Meerkat Mall.
Stole that shit.
Meerkat Mall.
Stole that shit.
Meerkat Mob.
Stole that shit.
Okay. All right. Yes.
Welcome everyone. This is the a collab stream where we're gonna watch probably mostly Jerry Banfield, if I'm honest. There's some
Lot of
very
Jerry.
funny things. Thank you for joining me, and I'm joining you, ShroomDukem. What's up, dude? How's it going?
What's up, dude? Sunday morning. I'm chilling. Yeah, there's a lot of Jerry Banfield. He's the hot new thing going around. Uh, Jerry Banfield and Spider-Man, pretty much. That's all that my weekend's been.
Hell yeah, dude. What do you think about Spider-Man? I watched that the other day on a cam rip on Twitter, and I didn't even like turn my phone sideways, and I thought it was pretty good.
I did the same thing. Well, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it on my phone, but I did watch it. I watched it on my desktop. It was a decent camera, but it was just I don't want to go to the theater. It's annoying, and there was no way I was gonna get tickets, like on that night, and I did not want to be spoiled. I thought the marketing was, they're giving you like FOMO, dude.
Oh well, they're trying. They're definitely trying, especially seeing how not as many people are hyped for the Doomsday one. They're definitely trying to get themselves out of the hole with the Spider-Man, and everybody likes Spider-Man almost always.
Oh, it's been 5 years since we got another one, so yeah, it was about time. But I mean, I thought it was the best one since the Tobey Maguire ones, honestly. Which I thought was a low bar because the Andrew Garfield ones I did not like at all.
Yeah, they were very confusing and like way too dramatic for.
They tried to make Peter Parker all fucking cool, dude. Like some cool guy with a skateboard and nice hair, and like even Tom Holland's a good-looking little dude. They've been calling him like the Twink Spider-Man.
Yeah,
But
well, yeah.
he's a good. He's not a bad-looking guy. But
All
he's
right.
even more. He's like the nerdy style individual.
Yeah, and well, he doesn't look nerdy at all. That's kind
No, he
of.
doesn't look it. But I was going back and I saw the scene in Civil War where he comes in. Because here's one thing that I saw people having a problem with in the Spider-Man. Where did all this technology come from? He's sitting in a room full of computers and shit, and like a 3D printer, and everybody's like, well, where'd he get that? I'm like, well, it's been 4 years, and if you go back and you look at Civil War, when he meets Tony Stark, he walks in with like, I don't know, like some random keyboard and shit. Like he just finds shit. So I like suspended some of my disbelief for that. I'm like, whatever. He's got a bunch of computers. It's been 4 years. I'm sure he found it. I don't know how he was paying for his apartment and everything, but
Yeah,
little things like that I let slide.
I let slide pretty much everything because like I understand they're trying to keep together so many narratives and so many things going on. It's like you're not always going to be 100% consistent. I just wanted some fun villain and some fun action because that's like Spider-Man to me, and then that's
Yeah,
it.
well, and I don't even want to spoil it, even though like people, you probably know who the villain is. Either you saw it by now or you saw all the marketing. But even though there's like still mystery to it, I don't like spoiling it just in case. But I did think the villain was good for being an unconventional Spider-Man style villain.
Yeah. was
Oh, you know what?
enjoyable, and
I
a
was
good
thinking,
performance by the person playing it too. I was like convinced
yeah.
by the character.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I was thinking about this right before we started. I was out smoking. I was like, this felt like what Superman wanted to be. Like Superman, oh, we're going to rush into Superman. It's going to have this established universe with all these characters, and some of it felt overloaded. This felt like, I guess maybe it's because you have the history of the Hulk and the Punisher, but even if you didn't watch any of the Punisher stuff, you're going to know who he is going into it.
Yeah, he's been in so many things that
Yeah,
at this
you've either
point,
seen it in promotional stuff through pop culture or whatever, but I mean, James Gunn making Superman, bringing in like Mr. Fantastic, which he was cool, but I'm just like, this isn't what people want. It felt like they were like kind of giving people what they want. Like, here's a more established universe with characters that you know, whether you saw the movies or, through just sheer existence in pop culture with like the Hulk and shit. I thought that was the best. That was the best the Hulk looked since like 2012.
oh yeah, yeah, that was pretty awesome, dude. With the DC stuff, like always, the build up to the Justice League, all the individual stuff has been so like trash. I would even say I think I kind of hate those
Oh yeah.
movies. They're not even like fun to make fun of. And then the Justice League happens, and then it happens again because they got rid of Zack Snyder, who was the only guy in that company with any vision. Like
Yeah.
I hate the vision, but I respect him for actually just like doing his thing. And so many
Yeah, he was
people
doing
like
something he
this.
wanted to do.
Yeah, that's what it should be about. But eventually, so many people wanted his version, and he released it, and it was like almost as bad. Like I don't even know what they do at this point.
Well, and I watched the Red Letter Media review of this just earlier this morning because it came out and they liked it, but even their intro was like, we don't know if it's the vision of one person or a team of writers or robots and AI, whatever it was, it worked though.
Yeah, well, they're 100% using some sort of AI to get at least like what boxes they need to check in terms of like emotional, like relatability and all these things. Because they were kind of doing it anyways before AI was invented. So that would just help them make more generic but like scientifically designed movies to keep your attention.
Right. Yeah, even then with this one, it felt less like it. Like No Way Home to me felt like that. Like they're preying on your nostalgia. They're making all these beats and these like hacky millennial style jokes, but I don't know. This one, I don't know if I can't decide if I feel tricked or not, because I'm like it does still feel like corporate. Whereas like Sam Raimi making Spider-Man movies, like it's a Sam Raimi movie. There's
Yeah.
certain shots and the way the characters are portrayed, the way the scenes move along. But I still can't feel if I don't know if I'm tricked or not yet.
But that's like they kind of have to do it like this most of the time because if they get some director and they have a more ambitious and more creative idea, they are restricted by the rest of the franchises that Spider-Man's going to appear in and his storyline there. So this whole multiverse, not just the multiverse, but like the expanded cinematic universe, is just kind of making everything more complicated to be creative.
Yeah, and I went to look up the transcript here from Red Letter Media, what they said. Uh, whoever really made this movie, be it a singular vision by a sole artist or a team of people, robots and lawyers, it worked surprisingly well and was able to simulate human feelings, superhero excitement, and emotions in a meaningful way on screen, which for me hasn't been seen in a long, long time in this endless sea of filthy cape shit. And
Uh,
I tend to agree with that. Like I'm like, yeah, thinking about like all the ones that came before it, and it feels like the opposite of what they're doing with Doomsday. I was worried this is what Doomsday was going to feel like. Let's throw a bunch of characters in, and like, and there's going to be no cohesive story. But I think at the center core of it, it was like it's Spider-Man. He's lonely and he's emotional, and it's fucking up his life and it's fucking up his powers, which I thought they conveyed well without going too far.
Oh yeah, that was very interesting. I didn't expect that to happen at all. That whole like mini plot line.
Yeah, well, dude, yeah, he sees his ex-girlfriend kissing some other dude, and he immediately is just like, I'm gonna go swing through the city, no suit, in the rain. I'm like, yeah, dude, that's like me for real, for real. If you saw
Oh
like
yeah,
the girl
dude.
you love
if this came out in like 2001, they would have like Linkin Park play the background song to
yeah.
this whole sequence. But yeah, the Spider-Man, I liked it. I agree. It did some more emotional things better than most of the Cape shit. So, you ready to move on to Jerry Banfield? This is the star of
Well, I
the
was gonna
day.
say, before we do Jerry Banfield, since we are on the topic of Spider-Man, do you have that link of Jack reviewing Spider-Man?
Oh yeah. Okay, let's get it. So
Let's see
Jack,
what he thought.
this is the Cooking with Jack Spider-Man review. This should definitely tell us.
I need you to share your screen again.
This is like the Anthony Fantano for me. It's like I don't
Wait,
have an opinion until Cooking with Jack tells me what my take is.
I need you to share your screen again.
Yep, got it. All
There
right.
we go.
All right, so we just got back from the theater. We watched Spider-Man: Brand New Day. Awesome, excellent. It's like it's 2019 again.
What? Like
2019, I guess.
like what was the point here? Is it before like pandemic or
Well, with the I don't know, 2019, was that when No Way Home came out? Because I'm guessing that's what he's referring to.
Oh, probably, right.
I guess he hasn't liked any of the other ones in between any of the Marvels.
Right. Well, I don't know,
No, No Way
Jack's
Home. Wait, No Way Home was 2021.
oh.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't even know
Oh,
either.
he's just talking. Oh, he's talking pre-COVID, because there's people in the theaters. But even then, 2021, those theaters were still fucking packed for Spider-Man.
Yeah. And for many other things, you could have just gone to the theater. I mean,
Oh, hold on though. I like this person on the right trying to rile him up. Hi, Jack. I'm big into comics. You might not know they race swapped William Metzger. They're just trying to fuck with him because
yeah.
there's another video in here that we can watch after too called Dear Woke. Jack hates woke and race swapping.
1,000,000%. Yeah, we're gonna see Jack destroy woke. Because I've seen some of the F is in Frank when they talk about woke, and they are very much against it. They're the biggest enemies.
Well, and I should preface it. This was Meerkat's idea to say, hey, let's get together and watch some unrelated or a non-DSP stuff, right? Because when I've been on TBS, there's been times where it's like I've wanted to go on some tangent about RTU or something. So we just said, let's hang out. Let's watch some stuff. I realized we didn't like tell people like what we're doing.
Yeah.
Pretty much. So
then it would make it real. Because now this is just something. We're just enjoying each other's company, see? Yeah.
So I threw a bunch of shit in there so far. So you're going to see those that are familiar with me and my streams. You're going to see stuff, the weirdos that we find here. Because, I've watched a lot of F is in Frank. They're actually going live later today. I'll probably be watching that. But yeah, I don't know. Jack on Spider-Man. Here we go.
Films used to be like, okay? Great story. No political agendas. Thank you, Marvel / Disney, for not choking us with your crap. It was all good. The story was good. The acting was good. The nothing was like gender swapped or race swapped.
Oh, well.
Well, I mean, MJ, but that's not like Mary Jane Watson, I guess. That's just MJ.
Yeah. Technically, they skirt around that. But dude, even going back to that, I thought she was fine in the movie. They actually made me like Zendaya. My Zendaya fatigue has like lowered now after her performance in that.
No way.
Yeah, dude, because they like I don't know, man. You got to see it. But if you've ever, been trying to get over an ex or get over someone you like, there's some scenes in there that are pretty rough to deal with. But I do like that they hit Spider-Man with a dose of reality on that. They didn't do the safe shit, or the storybook fairy tale nonsense they could have done.
Oh,
it's pretty real for their contained universe.
And, well, on the Zendaya problem, I have a list of celebrities that I'm just tired of, and I'm tired of seeing them in stuff, and I'm tired of looking at them on my screen. Like, I have nothing against her. She's very beautiful and does great, and I'm very happy for that. I'm just, like, tired of seeing her characters. And alongside many other people that I'm also tired of, which is the Odyssey. That's basically why I haven't seen it yet, because it's like, okay, I'm tired of all you guys, except maybe Robert
forgot-
Pattinson. He's cool.
Oh, he's fucking great. He can do whatever he wants. That was something else they mentioned at the beginning of Red Letter Media. They were like, the cast of the Odyssey stars in Spider-Man, Brand New Day, and I didn't think about. Yeah, there's a little bit of overlap.
Well, there's 3 that I can think of.
That's all I could think of, but
Yeah.
I haven't. I don't know, dude. I felt like
Still
the
a lot.
Odyssey's huge.
But I recommend it for the whole family. There were a few curse words, like the S word. I don't know about any of the other ones, but I know there was a few curse words. That's it. Otherwise, no violence, a lot of action. Okay, best part, notice the camera work following Spider-Man is totally different than it's ever been. It was really good. The camera, the footage, the videographer, whoever, the shot was great. In the very beginning, you'll notice it, all right? So
All right.
otherwise, there's nothing to warn you about.
And that's it. Thanks, Jack.
it cuts off there. I had
Yeah,
to check. I'm like, did a troll
that's
upload
it.
this? No, that's him. It's just the time limit, I think.
I think it might be. It's minute 30, but people uploaded like the whole movie. That's how I watched it on Twitter.
I don't, and he's verified, so I don't know what his fucking deal is. Unless he recorded it on another platform and just threw it on here, which I could see him doing.
Oh yeah, he could have been doing that. He's like multi-platform. This might be a YouTube
And
short.
Well, and I'm looking too. I'm like, what is around his neck? Does he have a sling on his arm? But I forgot he has. What is that thing on there?
Oh, hold on.
What is that? He's got like a lanyard, but I don't know what the fuck that thing
Oh
is.
yeah, that is kind of like maybe it's a
He's got
cooking
something-
apron.
It's some no, dude. It's like I don't know if that's for his arm. It's like it's something. It's because one of his arms doesn't work. I know he's like lifted it up before, and there's something on there. I can't remember if it's like I don't know why there would be keys. He can't go anywhere. So I don't know what it is, but I'm sure he's gonna reveal it again at some point. I'm just tripped up by that right now.
I don't know, dude. I have no idea. What
But he's
this
got
could
all
be.
kinds. He's got all. Oh, it might be a life alert. Actually, I don't know.
What?
It could be. I don't know. He's got all kinds of like disability accessories. He's got like a rag that he uses to wipe his chin and shit because, you know, the right side. I don't know. Talking about Jack can be kind of sad, but I'm glad he liked Spider-Man.
Yeah. I'm
I
very happy
feel
for
kind
him.
of the same way. Like if Jack literally has nothing to complain about it, because those of us that have watched him, you know he'll find the littlest thing to bitch about. And also, former SOK guest star Jack Scalfani.
Oh my god.
He was on,
Dude,
like
that was like crazy.
it was crazy. It was boring. Don't go watch it. It's just kind of like a funny thing to mention, but they literally just talked to him about video games back when his arms worked.
Like, I've never seen more of a what are we gonna do with this guy guest than fucking Jack on the SOK. It's like they just talked about gaming, dude. And this is like level 1 gaming. It's like, oh yes, I did game back in the day. Are you gaming now? Hell yeah, I'm gaming now. Or did you game still at something else? Like, bruh, it was terrible.
Yeah, and Jack doesn't have any sort of nuanced opinions on gaming. Modern day Jack now uses AI to help him solve puzzles and Lego Harry Potter, and that is not an exaggeration.
Dude,
Just
okay.
100,
So let me tell you
not an
something.
exaggeration.
Like some of those Lego Harry Potter puzzles are just straight up glitched. Like I can't tell you how much time I've wasted having to like rewind checkpoints, and they are actually glitched because people on Reddit say that, and if you reload the game enough times, it gets fixed. I'm so passionate about this.
Then maybe Jack is right. I don't know. But
I think he is. So
I never played the Harry Potter ones. I was a Lego Star Wars boy.
They are awesome, by the way. The Lego Harry Potter ones are awesome. The ones that don't have a lot of combat, I like the most because like the combat is just kind of mashing. So we got here. I think it would be a nice transition since we're gonna talk about games to get Jack's take on the gaming industry. Except this is not the right link.
Is it not? Letters with Jack.
Oh, letters.
Or letters
with
from
X.
Jack.
Dear gaming industry,
one.
this one. Oh, this one is going to be great.
Now
one
this
was
one I
perfect.
didn't watch. I just saw it and I went, that's got to be pretty silly.
Yeah. I don't know if we're going to get to the G-Curse video. We might do that. But that's the one where I saw it and I'm like, okay, this is silly.
Oh, yeah. Long ass intro, too.
Oh, that's the intro. I thought that was going to be the whole thing. Oh, no. Okay. He talks in this.
There he is. Dear Best
Dear
Buy.
gaming industry. Okay. So things aren't quite going the way you plan. Let me give you some advice. You're trying to do two things at one time. One, you're trying to raise the price of video games and you're trying to blame it on the tariffs.
That's true.
His face. We digitally download video games. Okay. That's a bummer.
Oh.
You got to pay for tariffs and all that. So the price of Switch 2 games is going to $80.
Oh, now this is a year ago too. This is outdated.
Oh, yeah.
They have gone that they're not $80 now, right? They're like Nintendo's the only one doing it where it's like it's $70, but if you buy it digitally, it's like $10 less.
Yeah, but now I guess many other things have got considerably worse with the digital games going
for
away and like the Xbox crying about not doing well. So a remastered version of this with all these complaints would be the best thing ever.
We need an updated one, yeah.
I'd rather go back to Nintendo 64. And your
That sounds
sales
like
for
Sarah.
Switch 2 aren't as well. The pre-orders aren't going as well as you planned. The CEO says it's lower than expected. Well, no wonder. Rumor came out that I don't know if it was Xbox or Switch or PlayStation, but the new Doom game is not a game. It's on the disc. It's literally
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we're gonna get his take now.
license to play the game. Okay. So you pay all this money for the new Doom game. You're only getting a license. So I don't get it. You can't resell it. It has no value whatsoever. And you pop it in, it proves you can play it. Oh, and to add on top of all that misery, we've just been made aware again, which I think was always like this. Just like music with Apple, just like movies with Apple, read your fine print. You don't own the video games. You don't own movies. You don't own music, meaning you're not allowed to will it to anybody. And it's all digital. On top of that, Switch 2
He's getting
has
pissed.
a feature that
Well, he was right about the rumor. Like a year later,
Yeah.
I guess in hindsight, this got
if
confirmed.
you're found messing with the console, they can brick the console. That means wipe it clean, make it useless. I'm not buying a gaming system
All of these awesome emotes that we're missing out on.
that you can affect. Okay? If I want to take a hammer to my system, I'm going to. If I want to reprogram my system, I'm going to. I know what you're trying to do. Look, big brother, stop it. With all that
Big bro, stop.
and the
Look,
games are
listen.
sucking anyways,
Stop this.
you're really pushing it. So get back to making better games. Stop making them not resellable. So going digital and allow us to own them. If I'm going to pay that much money, I own the thing. So
Hell yeah.
all that stacked up is hurting the gaming industry. I don't blame you guys. The one person you don't want to upset is a gamer.
Why not?
99% of trolls are gamers.
Hell yeah.
Huh?
2 of them right here.
What kind of a point was that, man? Like, what? This was supposed to be the mic drop moment?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
dude.
This is like the period, point blank peer.
But you know what? Compared to DSP, I'll give him credit for this. At least he only wasted 4 minutes of our time. This wasn't 45
know,
minutes
right?
long, and it was just as coherent as a DSP segment. So I kind
That's
of,
why I love
I'm
I love
warming up
watching
on him.
Jack. He doesn't waste your time. His cooking videos are short. The podcasts are usually like hour and a half. He comes around like once, twice a week. I look forward to seeing him.
And he's genuinely just more positive, like as a presence.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't want to paint Jack as like an excellent guy by any means.
No, he's not.
He's done some silly. He's done some bad things, but nothing like criminal. I don't want to oversell it too, but yeah, stuff like this, just like listening to like, the old man on the corner ramble, you're like, yeah, you get him.
Yeah, makes sense. Like I always saw him as just kind of a boring lol cow, if we're gonna talk about it like lol cow level, but he's just like a harmless, goofy guy on the internet.
He's silly.
He's not even like Movie Bob level. Like I would rather make fun of Movie Bob. I think Movie Bob is so much fun. He's so goofy. So next, let's do the Deer Woke. Is that still from the Letters from Jack series?
Yeah.
Okay, let's find
Now,
out.
where do you land on the physical media thing? Are you pissed off?
Now listen, I think this was eventually going to happen in some way because it's just so much cheaper for them to not produce anything physical and have to worry about like logistics and all that shit that comes with selling a physical product. And also, you know how it is, you pop in the disc and it takes like 45 minutes to download everything, best case. So this was going to happen eventually. It was just kind of a matter of who was going to do it first and whether or not they could tank the public, the PR damage that comes with that. And since they made up their minds they were going to do it anyways, so it just happened. People will complain about it, rightfully will complain about it, because I enjoy my physical games and I like being able to sell them for like $5 if I felt like it, or gave them to somebody and never got them back. So, yes, I'm not happy about it, but this was going to happen. It just makes perfect sense for them to happen, and they're willing to take the risk.
Listen, I'm not like, yeah, get rid of them, but I haven't bought a physical game in probably, well, no, now I'm lying, because I did buy some Switch 2 physical games, but that's because it's like, oh, it's Nintendo, it's fun, the cases are fun.
Sure.
But, I don't know, I've never... I guess I've seen so many games as just kind of disposable too that I'm like, whatever. Like when was the last time I needed to buy a physical Call of Duty, and when was I ever going to go back to it? So certain games like that, I haven't really cared, I guess. But I've totally seen where it's going to. Obviously, it makes sense. And I look at myself. I look at people like DSP that have bought every game digital. I'm like, well, yeah, no shit. Especially with like the midnight releases. I never liked going to the midnight releases, standing out in a crowd, waiting to get the game. Once it went digital and I could just have it and it's ready to go at home, I was like, this is literally the best thing ever.
Yeah. And I do still think most people, like the casual users, will probably not notice a difference because they've just been buying stuff from the market. But yeah, it does suck because people like collecting the games, and I like mine, and it sucks that it's gonna go away. And if we're talking about like physical mediums, they could have thought about something else, like a USB drive or something else, but they just don't want to sell anything physical, period. Like, physical games.
Yeah, my main thing is I've been saying about it, I'm like, you're not going to hear me complain about it, because for me, it's no different. I've bought all my games digital. I do see why people are upset though. What I didn't include in the links today, because it was too much and I didn't timestamp anything, I might have to go back through it because it might be a fun watch. David Jaffe went on the JKB stream.
Oh, really?
like talk about
he
that.
kind of goes everywhere. He's on everything that I see, like
Yeah.
people complaining about video games.
It was just funny because he was talking reasonable. He pretty much had the same opinion as you of like, yeah, I see where it's going because of the market. And Jay was just like, yeah, but it's like, it's the principle. They don't care about us. And it's like, well,
I mean,
and then he kept
yeah.
bringing it back to stats. He's like, well, how many of their people are you that aren't going to buy a PS6 for that?
Yeah,
like,
well,
"Oh, I don't know."
not many. And I guess kind of like the idea of living in a world where it's just you can get everything all the time through a service, you need to kind
Yeah.
of by default think that they don't care about you. They care about your business and the money that they can make. And they will, I think, just like overall looking at make even more money in the future once the physical games stop being a thing. But what kind of frustrates me is instead of investing, okay, let's say you're a shitty company, you're not very pro-consumer, but you have a great product that people like, but like their first party games have been kind of similar games. In the other things like Concord, shit like that, it's all like ass or middle of the road, which might in some cases even worse.
That's why I have no urge to get a PS6. It has nothing to do with the physical digital thing. It's just like, why would I need that? Well, and JKB kept harping on they don't care about like he didn't see people buying digital games as like brand loyal. Like he was like trying to separate himself from all that, and it was very weird. But David Jaffe was very reasonable about all of it, and just kept bringing it back to like facts and logic. And it was funny to see him try. Like that's where I just feel like people are getting. Like I feel like there's a million JKBs that are all up in arms about it, and just I don't know what they want at a certain point because it's like you're not going to get what you want, and if you don't want it, then don't buy it. But I feel like there's just going to be a bunch of people bitching about it that are still buying it. Oh, also on top of this, JKB after doing that has now gone and bought like thousands of dollars in retro games. So I do think part of this thing Sony has done is igniting some people to. I think that market is going to go up now because of people like JKB. Where they're like, oh fuck, I gotta buy everything I can before they try to take it away.
Dude,
I got like a
this.
shelf of like $1,000.
Yeah, I've been doing this in the last like month. I bought like 5 or 6 games that I don't have, and they were like cheap secondhand. So I got like one of the classic like NBA 2Ks, like FIFA 17, which is probably my favorite, and a bunch of other shit. It's like I guess
This
now
guy don't like game unless it got gun and ball in it, huh?
Well, the other ones I already got. Like I'm not gonna buy a game twice. Come on, I'm not that affluent. And yeah, I guess the physical game shit is going to be kind of crazy for a little bit. And I understand people complaining because sometimes you can make a difference by complaining a lot.
Yeah. I feel like at the end of the day, Sony's just looking at the numbers and seeing how many digital sales they have in comparison to physical, and they're like, well, these people are going to be upset, sure, but even the people that are still buying physical, if we change it, there's still going to be a percentage that are going to just put up with it anyway.
Yeah.
And they're going to lose, a few JKBs, but I don't know. They're going to have to, I don't know, dude. Spider-Man 3 on PS6 better not suck dick.
And what about the Wolverine? That hasn't even come out yet.
Listen, I'm gonna play it, but that's because I'm a sucker for fucking dumb cape shit, but I don't really expect anything to blow me away, and I'm not expecting anything new.
I agree. And I would even be as extreme as to say that I'm not excited about it at all. It's one of those, it's kind of like Miles Morales and then Spider-Man 2. I looked at it and I'm like, I've had this experience. And I'm saying this as like a gun and ball guy. I'm looking at this and it's like, yeah, it's not different enough for me. Like I've kind of seen this and I'm not that big of a fan of the whole thing. So yeah.
Yeah, and I know well, there's already people that are just having weird expectations for it that they're not even I don't know where they're grabbing them from. There's people that are like, it's not open world. What the fuck? I'm like, yeah, does Wolverine need to be open world?
Well, because Spider-Man was open world, so I guess they need to go bigger and water everything down.
Yeah, I think that's what people expect, but I'm like, I could see it working. Like when Jedi Fallen Order came out, it felt kind of like a Dark Souls like, even in like the level design with like going through shortcuts and the certain enemies.
Yes.
I could see them doing something like that. If they made a Wolverine Souls-like, then I might be kind of intrigued, but I still just think it's going to be like a hallway game, you know?
Yes, I'm absolutely sure. Well, not absolutely sure, but I very much agree with what you said, and I think it would also be better if it was more linear, like you just explained, like a Dark Souls style.
Yeah,
But
give me some branching paths and areas to explore, but I'm worried it's just going to be go here, fight this group, and solve some puzzle, and then play as a blind kid.
Yeah.
Like, find someone's grandpa.
You might have those, but I guess we're gonna see. We're gonna see, dude. Oh, and finally, I guess, how do you feel about GTA 6, dude? Because you've been talking about the pre-orders. I've been talking about the pre-orders, and I heard you talk about it, but I couldn't talk to you about it, so we can do it now.
Listen, I mean, I'm gonna get it day one. That I put a fuck ton of time into GTA 5 and GTA Online, and it's just kind of, and I played all the other ones. It's just been a game that I played forever. So, fuck yeah, I'm gonna get it. But um, I'm tempering my expectations because yeah, there are people out there like DSP who say this is gonna be the biggest game ever, and they set these high expectations. I'm like, just give me some cool cars, you know, make the area look nice. Just make it GTA. You don't reinvent the wheel for this or anything.
Yes. Just like add more stuff to the things that already work. Like,
Yeah. I mean, I like GTA 5, but I always hated driving all the way out to the north side of the map too. So, um, I don't know if there's been any map leaks or whatever, but I'm just hoping that maybe they could do like a series of islands. Remember how they did that in San Andreas?
yes.
I
Well,
like
it is
that.
kind of like that.
I'd like something like that where it does feel like you have all these big distinct areas. That's all I'm really hoping for. But otherwise, like, I don't know, the story, I don't give a fuck.
I do not care either. Yeah, I thought
Oh.
GTA 5 was kind of, well, the story and the characters. I don't like being split between multiple characters. I just like one person, preferably a guy that I could make or somebody else. Just like flesh him
Yeah.
out and that's it. I didn't care about playing as Trevor, man. He was just too goofy.
Yeah, it felt like I know GTA isn't like super serious, but he felt like way too much of a cartoon character, especially coming off of like GTA 4 where things still felt semi-grounded.
Yeah, right.
He
I
was
just
just
can't
doing
do
wild shit. But that almost felt like they were just like, "Oh, wouldn't that be cool if we had multiple characters? You switch through them." And there were cool things where you could like make the characters meet up, but at the end of the day, yeah, just give me one. I don't care.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so let's segue into Dear Woke.
Yeah,
Letters from
let's hope
Jack.
it's not woke.
Oh no, it's already woke. It's using like corporate art style intro.
Well, Jack did say that he's not getting GTA 6 and his son is not getting GTA 6 because they heard it's woke, and they didn't really elaborate more. They didn't
But
really
come
elaborate
on,
further
man.
on that.
Like, that's the same as saying I'm not gonna eat a chocolate bar because it is exploiting people. Like everything that you use is by a company that exploits people. Like this is
Right.
the world we exist in. Everybody exploits people to make money and then make really cool things like GTA 6. How many people do you think are gonna get exploited working on GTA 6? People have to work like 60-hour weeks and fall asleep on the workplace, having to render like the ball sack of a horse to be dynamic. Yeah, it's different, dude.
Yeah, I mean, how do you think the pyramids were built?
Yeah, right? And the pyramids are
You
really
know?
cool.
Come
We
on,
go
guys.
there even like nowadays and we're like, holy shit, this is badass. Don't
Right.
just don't care about like how they make it. That's why they used aliens to make it. So that was
That's the cop out. That's what
Yeah.
that's what big government wants you to think.
yeah, we're gonna get Steve Cambion on the case. He's gonna figure it out.
Dear woke, you will never die. You should die. We're waiting.
Yeah, I forgot about that. That's just such a great soundbite. You will never die. We want
Dear
you to
woke.
die.
But how is it gonna die
Just
when it's called
woke.
woke? It's woke, dude.
You guys who are woke or supporters of woke, whether it be the gaming industry or Hollywood or people walking the street, nobody wants to see it. Nobody. Not even the people in those categories want to see it. You gotta stop. You lose millions on movies. Your video games like Halo, come on, you can't shoot women.
Look, listen. That's what he chooses to be upset about.
They don't
That's the
even
first
make
thing he
video
lists.
games where you can shoot women anymore. Like, can you believe that?
And now listen, I tested this. You can
Yeah.
shoot the women. It's very specific women in the beginning of the game. Trust me, there's plenty of women you can shoot in the game if he wants to. But in the beginning, in the little pilot seats, it is weird. You go up and you shoot the women and they don't die. They do go, They act like they take damage. There's blood, but they don't die. The male characters do die. And then everybody swarms you and they say Master Chief's gone crazy and they try to kill you. So to me, and I think any other person, maybe even like 10 years ago, would have been like, oh, that seems like a weird glitch. Because all those other things happen. There's blood, damage sounds that they just don't fall over. But the males do. But Jack and everybody else takes this as an attack on, I don't know, themselves, men.
I don't get it. Like, out of all the things, because nowadays I guess if you got to resort to things that are so minor that most people are not even gonna notice, like, you're just grasping at straws. You're not doing all that bad. Like, you're not being oppressed.
Yeah, it's not even something you're supposed to do. You're not even supposed to shoot any of the friendly people in the game. So
Yeah.
like,
I don't get that one in particular. I guess, like, what do you think about the game itself? 'Cause you've been playing it.
It's Halo 1 again.
It is more shiny.
It's nice looking, but as I keep playing it, I'm like, I don't know, it just doesn't hit the same way it used to, and I can't tell if it's because I've already played it and seen it before, and I just don't like the level design of Halo 1. I don't know if I'm like noticing its shortcomings now, but they did add a direct waypoint every step of the way so you don't get lost, because there were some of those places like the library and shit. If you turn around or pause for a second, you forget which direction you're supposed to go. Everything looks the same. There's a little quality of life stuff like that. But overall, I mean, it's Halo 1. I wouldn't play it if it wasn't on Game Pass, and that seems to be the response from most people.
And that's but I think that's what got Xbox in the place that they are right now. Having to, like, publicly disclose the company is not doing well is a bunch of those games that you wouldn't play if they weren't on Game Pass, essentially for free. For a subscription that you would have still paid for if that game didn't exist most of the time.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I had Game Pass, then they raised the price up, and I got rid of it, and then they brought the price back down, and I said, all right, fair enough. Because I prefer my Xbox over my PS5, like, as a whole. It's probably just because I've had it since 360, the longevity, and everything's on there. They've been good with, like, digital stuff. There's games on there that I bought, 10, 15 years ago, and I still have now.
Yeah. There's a lot of the old,
it does suck. I'm like, it's gonna suck if they go away for whatever reason. And I'm like, well, now I just have this library of stuff that I'm sure it'd still be accessible, but the main thing everybody thinks now what they're doing is they're gonna go to the cloud thing, and it's just gonna be on, TVs and shit.
Oh yeah, that will happen inevitably, I think. It's just like everything is going to be a service. Like, what this wave of, like, AI tools and everything showed us is that you can just have a service for everything. I guess now I kind of sound like, back in my day, this was like this, but still, like, any app that you download has, like, a premium.
Changes. Yeah, for sure. But I'm hoping, if that is the route that we want to go as a society, I hope people get fatigued of it, and then you start to see some of this shit just die off too, because it is everywhere for everything.
I think it will. And people are just going to get tired of everything having to be a smart product that they don't need to be smart. Like, you don't need most apps don't need to have, like, 5 different features. You just kind of need one. And eventually things are going to get more, like, normal. Or it's going to happen like in Cyberpunk, where the internet is so overfilled with, like, garbage in AI bots and nonsense that it just kind of becomes unusable, and they're just going to stop using it. Not to that extent.
That would be kind of fucking dope.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
that
I
would be
see what
cool.
you're saying. I never thought of it that way. But see, now that like what we're talking about there, like yeah, these are the conversation topics that Jack is like trying to touch on, but he can only dumb it down to woke.
Well, that's because that's kind of all he cares about and doesn't explore the thing by itself, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know.
It's
Like
kind of like the
he always tries
very.
to relate.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No. No. Oh, you know what I was gonna say? Wait, do you smoke before this?
Yes.
Yeah, me too. And I used to have a podcast back in the day, like like you were thinking of like, oh, what do you call it? My podcast that I had with my buddy back in the day, it was called Hi Guys. Like hi
Hey,
guys,
hi
like a
guys.
greeting. But we were also the hi guys.
Yes. Well, I guess
And
it's
it's kind of
this.
like that again. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'd say, hi guys, welcome back to Hi Guys. We are the Hi Guys. And then we would just talk about bullshit.
Well, we can do you still like that friend, or is he an asshole?
No, yeah, he's cool.
Okay.
He's just like married and I don't know, does other stuff now. He's the guy he's my connection to ask why did Sid get kicked out of Slipknot?
Nice. I guess we could have done like a Hi Guys 2.0 where I replace him and just talk shit about him, and you brag about how
Yeah.
much cooler this is.
Oh, he doesn't. I don't even. He doesn't even fucking. He doesn't even go on the internet. He doesn't even know I'm here. I also lived with him. He was my roommate. So, but we've moved on.
Yeah. Well, I guess this is
Well, but then I'm
something
just
else.
saying, I don't want to pressure you to be high every time. See, you don't have to be.
No, I don't have to be. Like, I know I don't have to be. It's just like it's a vibe, dude. We watched like what 3 of the 15 videos we could have watched this whole time. It's just like chill talking about stuff that people talk about.
Yeah, these guys.
Stuff.
Well, and yeah, these guys make you think of stuff. This is another thing too. Like I've watched all this shit that I've sent you. You see the shit I watch. Fucking mainstream media and like TV, whatever is out there now is just fucking dead to me. This is how I have to get my entertainment from people like Jack and RTU and DSP. I'm like, man, just fucking everything else sucks nowadays. I wait until like there's something actually good to go watch it, like Obsession or Backrooms,
But there's so
But,
many like little worlds of content online, starting and not just online, like starting from the most basic TV shows that legit like hundreds of millions of people watch every episode, and it's just like a religious following of like what 911. You know that one with the cops?
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing until I saw like it being memed on Twitter.
Yeah, this shit got like 10 million, a billion seasons in there.
All these fucking shows that like my mom watches, she watches some shit called Landman.
What? Landman?
There's some show called Landman and people love it.
Oh yeah, Landman. So this
Look at it.
well, because it got Billy Bob Thornton in it. He plays Tommy Norris.
But it's like a spin-off of Yellowstone or something too. Like there's this whole Yellowstone cinematic universe that they've been doing. Like
yeah, my girlfriend's
just
been hooked
all
on
this-
that. She watched all of it in like 4 days.
Yeah, see all this shit, I can't pay no mind to it. That's why, I sent like 15 videos. I'm like, oh, this weirdo.
But
this
it's like
person.
watching TV series, you never know when it's going to fall off and it's going to get canceled or it's going to have like the worst finale ever. So I can't really commit to something that has 5 seasons because on the 6th season, they might fuck over all the characters and it might just be trash. And then I will remember it just like Game of Thrones. I'll remember it for being trash.
I like things with endings. Like that's like I didn't watch Better Call Saul until it was out and over and everyone was like, it was great, dude. Like the entire way through.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%. That's like the best way.
Because the last TV show that I probably watched like that was Lost. And that was, fucking like 10, 15 years ago now. And that one fucking sucked. That burnt me. And I was like, I'm done watching this fucking shit. I'm not committing to this shit. And that's where I started hating J.J. Abrams, too. Well, we're going to give you a mystery box and he doesn't know what's in it. Fuck off.
Yeah. Well, that's an easy way to hold people's attention for a little bit. But then eventually, if you stack enough mystery boxes and you don't pay off the mysteries, it just falls apart, and everybody's gonna hate it anyways. Because it's worse than just outright letting people down. Is promising them something awesome and then like pulling the rug.
Yeah, it's like the Michael Scott episode with the ice cream sandwiches in The Office.
I don't remember that. I thought you were gonna say
don't
the
remember that?
Scott Stotts.
Well, that too. Yeah, that one too. It was, but yeah, there was one where he was like, "Oh, I got a big surprise for everybody," and he just had a bunch of ice cream sandwiches.
Oh, I guess can we watch this on stream? I guess
Yeah,
we
Michael's
could.
big surprise. Yeah, on
hold
Twitch,
on.
dude, you can do so much on Twitch.
Only thing that can make this day
Ah,
No,
fuck
not
this.
that.
Fuck YouTube Shorts. This one.
And here it is.
Yeah,
Here we
see,
go.
he hyped up a
And
surprise all day.
the big surprise is drum roll.
This is early Office too, because he had his hair slicked back.
Oh yeah, the classic. And later on, it became like too prestigious. It became too big for its own boots. And everybody was looking like super put together and not like realistic office person.
Yeah.
When I am backed into a corner, that is when I come alive.
And no payoff? Oh, fuck's sake.
No, they're yeah, they
This is
show it, but
we just have to watch it on like 20
yeah,
pixels.
this is him handing out the ice cream sandwiches, isn't it? Oh yeah, there they are.
Nice. Oh, we
Yeah.
were watching Dear Woke, dude.
Yeah, Dear Woke.
Look more muscular than Master Chief. Kills of that game. Odyssey, bad casting. Harry Potter, bad casting. Do you not realize we're literally telling you? Do not race swap.
Oh, dude, okay. So he's got a point here. Because the thing they did in Harry Potter is just like, it's shameless, like rage bait marketing, where we're going to take one of the most beloved characters in this universe, and we're going to take that performance that Alan Rickman had, that is like, he is dead too, on top of that, and then we're going to race swap the character, and therefore changing a bunch of the context that happens in like Harry Potter. And this like the funniest fucking shit ever, dude.
I've never seen like all the Harry Potter movies. It wasn't like I didn't like it. Like if I saw a girl on Tinder and she had like a Harry Potter house in her bio, I'd swipe left on her. So I don't have like this huge attachment to Harry Potter, but my point for that is one of the only things I remember from it is Alan Rickman.
Yeah, he was so into it and so animated. And it's just they're trying to get some hype for their new thing, and I guess they don't have enough confidence in it to stand on its own feet. And then it's like, okay, let's do something crazy. Let's race swap a beloved character, because then you can't really criticize them because they're just gonna call you racist, and it's gonna be like, what kind of, you are gonna have to be on the defensive to explain what problem you have with that guy. Which I don't have a problem with the new guy they casted. I have a problem with how that messes up like the whole canon. And I'm not even like a Harry Potter fan. Like, I don't fucking like Harry Potter, dude.
Yeah. That's the frustrating part too, because then you're like, I'm not even a fan. They're like, well, why do you care then? Because and then
because
it gets fucking difficult.
It's the same way. Well, that's why I called it rage bait marketing, because it works the same way as rage bait. It tries to get a reaction out of you, even if you don't care about it, and like it does.
Yeah, and then at that point too, you're like, what are you making it for? Like, I guess, like at that point, that's where it does start to feel soulless. Like, oh, you're just trying to piss people off at this point. Like, it reminds me of, did you ever see that G4 thing from a few years ago with that chick? What was her name? Frosk?
Yes.
You know what G4 is, right?
I remember it was a pretty big controversy.
Yeah, where she was like, oh, fuck you, peace. Yeah, that lady.
Oh, yeah. I guess
like
we
that,
can watch some of that.
because I'm like, all right, so like this whole rant she goes on, I'm like, okay, I thought this was about video games. Like this isn't what people want. And at the end of the day, I'm like, I'm not like I'm not entirely against what she's saying. She does go off the deep end, and some of it doesn't make sense anymore. And it just seems like she's venting, but God, it makes you feel like a bad person sometimes when you're like, I hate this. Or they try to make you feel like a bad person for your opinion on it.
They absolutely do. They absolutely do. And it's like, I don't even understand like what the difference is, like why those companies try and do any of that shit. I guess it's just to get people to defend them, because people will defend them. It's just like ultimately completely pointless and useless to argue about shit like this, but it's just really annoying not to say anything about it.
Well, and it was bad too, because I'm like, this was already destined to fail, and then she just like killed it off quicker with this whole rant. Like it really turned people off from it. And then all of a sudden, you know, you're doing this online thing and they have to lock down their chats and all this shit. And then I'm like, that's really where then you're hindering all sorts of growth from it.
Okay, let's.
But I was like,
let's watch this just for for me, because I forgot about it, and the people who don't know what this is about.
Experience versus the solo player one, but I actually want to talk about something so much more important than Red Dead Online: sexism in gaming. In joining G4,
you know what? I think even Rockstar would agree with this. For them, like the least important thing ever is Red Dead Online.
Red Dead, yeah.
This is not where I thought we were going,
I know,
but I'm here.
I had
I'm
no
here.
idea.
I'm listening. Yeah.
Who was that? Look who it is. Look who it is.
Yeah, look who it is.
Hey,
yeah,
Mr.
this was
Gerard.
before all his nonsense too. I like how he's like, I didn't know this were going. Okay, go ahead.
I'm listening. Yeah.
In joining G4, I was ecstatic to be part of something that I grew up watching as a child. But every time G4 is brought up in various channels, even in this YouTube channel, we have the chat in front of us. I can see you. Without a doubt, there will be backlash because I'm not as bangable as the previous hosts.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on.
It's some.
I
Just let the
mean,
trolls get to him.
like, I'm going to take a wild guess and say that that's true.
Talk to him, Frost!
It has somehow been expected that you can talk about how much you jerked off to women as a compliment.
That
It's
shit weird.
not.
Yeah, I mean, but if you do that, then you just look weird. Like, I get it.
Yeah, well, and a lot of the stuff she says, I'm like, I don't inherently like disagree with it. I get where you're coming from, but I just feel like I'm being scolded. And a lot of these people are probably just making innocent jokes, and you know how people are online. I'm like, I just don't think she was built for this.
Or just like trolling in general. Some people are just gonna troll because they feel like it. And now she justified them doing it by just giving him a response and being like, all the time where I didn't actually acknowledge you, I was seeing you make those jokes, and now I will acknowledge you. Like, come on, bro.
It's weird.
It's dehumanizing and it's weird. Women do not exist.
And everybody
to be nice
clapped.
on the eyes for you. Morgan Webb, Olivia Munn did not exist to be nice on the eyes for you.
Now that's bullshit because they actually did and they liked it. I've actually been going back recently and watching old G4 stuff, like just hanging out on stream and watching it, and you would be shocked at the amount of jokes that they make at the women's expense, and the women are in on it and seem like they're having a good time, not like pressured in or it's awkward. Jeff Keighley was on there and made a joke about taking the girls' panties, the host panties. I swear to God. And they were all like, ha 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 ha. And it was a joke the whole time. And it was a live show, not scripted. So like, she's completely off base here. Like fucking Morgan Webb was on the cover of Maxim. I stole that from my stepdad.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Like, yeah, they did exist, but they also had, you know, game opinions. Now, Olivia Munn, whatever, dude, she was always kind of a dumb idiot. And then she became Psylocke, and I was like, all right, we're cool again. But back then, yeah, I mean, there's just gifs of Olivia Munn, like, sucking on hot dogs and shit, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
I do think there is a degree of awareness that you need if you're going to go into space like this, if in gaming. Like, for example, when you're going to have a gaming-centric show, you're going to know what kind of people are going to watch this and what they would like to see. So, like,
Yeah,
you can't really complain if some guy is making, like, a comment about you. Even though, like, mean comments, everybody gets mean comments. But the more like objectifying comments, it's like, okay, well that's that's the fucking audience, dude. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, fucking. I get that it fucking sucks, but I'm like, yeah, this whole rant. I was like, yeah, I thought we were talking about video games, dude.
Hey, she cooking, y'all.
And that's just obvious sexism. You don't need to explicitly objectify women or declare that you hate women to be sexist. Just go ahead and check out Thorne's latest meltdown on Twitter for some spark notes. Now,
Oh, this reminded me of the bully hunters. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah,
like
that was very funny.
it was such like the dumbest idea of all time. So essentially, for the chat, bully hunters was an idea where if somebody trolls you on like Counter-Strike, you can send in an attack squad to join the game and kill them, and type in the chat, "You just got owned by the bully hunters."
Mm-hmm.
So it was like the dumbest idea of all time, dude. And I think Tevin actually has a video on it that is very funny. So
Yeah,
you
he
might want
does.
to check that out, dude. And it's like massive statements and crash outs like this does not really help because you just become a meme and people are going to make fun of you. I think that's kind of my ultimate point.
here at XPlay, our reviews are written and produced by a team of people. There are too many games for one person to shoulder the burden. So we divide and conquer. And when we use language like we or I, that's the reviewer. That's coming from the mouth and experience of the reviewer reading that review. And that's not to say that Gerard, TBH, Adam, or myself don't contribute to the reviews. We absolutely do. But it'll always be in varying degrees and take a whole team behind us. That's why we're XPlay and not Adam Play. We have done the experiment and controlled for the variables. Adam will read a script written by the same writer that I will read the other half of the script for, but I'll be the one flamed. And yeah, it also happens.
They're gonna
to
flame her and Chad,
Gerard
dude.
and TBH. But that doesn't discount the sexism of how it happens to me when it does. Both things can be true, that there is a general hatred of any change that isn't Adam, and that I'll receive special flame just for being a woman. And I wish I could turn the camera around so that you could see the incredible team that make XPlay. Half of our producers and writers.
Well, I know nothing about this lady, but look, I'm going to take a wild guess. And I'm going to take the risk of being considered a sexist and getting flamed for it. But she does look kind of annoying. Like out of all the people sitting there, she does look kind of like the most annoying one. And this rant definitely didn't help.
That's what I'm saying. And what disconnects it too for me, like what another reason like the whole thing G4 didn't work because of this wasn't just like, oh, she went on this rant about sexism. She's like sitting here talking about, yeah, we're a team of writers. And I'm like, that's not what people go to their like online content for anymore. It was just such a dead way to do things. I don't know. They wanted to be like an IGN and GameSpot and all this stuff. And I'm like, people already don't like that stuff.
Yeah.
That's not like, I know the general populace will go to certain things for a review number to see what IGN gave it. And they'll go, okay, fuck it. I'll get it. It's a 7. But when she's sitting here, it's like, oh, when we talk about these reviews, it's a team of writers. Now, I might be reading something that this person wrote, and I'm like, yeah, that's not like the kind of, I don't think that's the audience they had anymore when they started doing this, especially with someone like the Completionist. You're sitting here listening to the Completionist talk. I would assume that, he was the one playing the game.
Right.
But I think that also gives this disconnect. And you're like, well, now it just feels like another corporate, fucking put together nonsense where it's like there's no personality to it, or because that's where I go to like people will come to me, and I'm sure people will come to you and say, hey, what did you think of this game, because you might like the same type of game they like.
Yeah.
And you're going to give them an opinion that you may have to help form your opinion. And I'm like, this does not help me form any opinion when I hear things like that.
Yeah, I haven't watched much of what they do, but just looking at the set and the way that they're arranged, like I'm just like you said, people moved on from content that just looks like this and feels like this. I think now you can just listen to some guy who's just talking on a shitty microphone and having like gameplay in 30 FPS run on the screen, and you can think that's an infinitely better like form of content than what they're putting out, because it's all about like what the person is saying. So I guess that's it with this crash out.
Wait, did she do the peace thing? No. Wait,
Oh, I
you
don't
gotta
think
wait.
she
You
did.
gotta
Oh, there is
you
a
gotta wait
mic
till she
drop.
does the peace.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
go.
Are women. Emily, Abby, Megan, Joe, Jake, Zipper, Gabby. It goes on and on and on.
Zipper.
Former writers that are now on ATOS like Vanessa. When you're in our DMs or on those YouTube comments or in Twitch chat right now, those reactionary threads thinking that I'm somehow ruining your current X-Play experience because you can't objectify me how you previously did to Morgan, or that I'm somehow less qualified to speak on something, but you can't quite put your finger on why, even though I'm reading the exact same script as Adam, but you have no problem with he's part of it. You're letting your unconscious biases ruin my day, and you're gatekeeping the gaming space. So maybe for 2022, we be a bit nicer, a bit more self-reflective, and we enjoy the fact that people are working hard to make free content for you. If you don't like it, don't watch it. Peace.
Well, even though this was funny, like you
didn't.
said, I agree with you. There wasn't anything wrong with what she said, and I'm not gonna be the guy to go in her chat and tell her that she's less fuckable than her previous host. Like, I would just not
Right,
do that,
right.
and I'm not telling people to do that. But people will do that, no matter like what I think or what I say, and that's just the space that she's in.
Mhm.
Like, I understand she's trying to change it, but this was in 2022. I guess it didn't work.
Not well. She told people if you don't like it, don't watch it, and they fucking didn't.
Well, yeah, I guess. And
But-
Secret Limited has like a G4 TV relaunch top 10 worst moments video, so people can go
Oh,
watch
holy
that
shit.
later.
But yeah, we got to that from the Jack Deer woke thing, and I don't know how, but yeah, I'd rage bait that go woke. That was a literally go woke, go broke moment, according to Jack, if he had his say in it.
Well, it was. It kind of was. So Jack, another W for Jack.
Yeah.
So, do you want to dive into Jerry Banfield? Because there's so much of this shit that
Hell,
is awesome. Where do you want to start?
I don't even have the link open. I think I tried to put it in order. I think there's one that just kind of gives a preface of like who he is, right?
Right.
With, like his house.
Perfect. Perfect. Dude, this guy, like, I don't think I've ever been so much like on the fence if I actually hate somebody than with this guy. Because
It's perplexing.
he has so many traits that I absolutely fucking despise, but then on top of that, he just kind of autistic. Like, he talks about it. So I guess it might come from that. So I'm not sure if I can like him or not like him, but I don't like him at all, is essentially. Can you tell everybody who Jerry Banfield is, or should we watch this video first?
Well, I mean, the basics are he's a 42-year-old divorced father of two who at some point had 15 YouTube channels and like a net worth of like $800,000. And he was like living high. I don't know what all happened to that. But now he's a 42-year-old divorced man, deleted all those channels. He's starting over. He has 6 channels right now. This is the vlog channel where he just talks about whatever, and it's Jerry Banfield. Everything is branded Jerry Banfield. If you want to stay up to date on Jerry Banfield, you need to subscribe to Jerry Banfield. If you want to know about you need YouTube coaching, Jerry Banfield YouTube coach. You like games, Jerry Banfield gaming. I actually watched a video while I was waiting for us to boot up earlier. He got his first Warzone win on that one. It was from a few months ago, but he said something along the lines of Jerry Banfield gaming is an emotional experience. He said something like that, referred to his channel in the third person. I don't know, 6 YouTube channels, whatever. Now the main point is he has a negative $200,000 net worth debt. He is living this current year on credit cards, and well, he'll explain that part. There you go.
Perfect. This is perfect. Let's dive into this. This is called "If This Works, My Whole Life Changes."
I'm taking a big risk right now. I've borrowed $57,000 in 2026 to go back to being a full-time YouTuber, starting from 0 subscribers, 0 channels after deleting everything last year, and after getting divorced. I refused to start over cheap. I rented a $2,700 a month house. And I said,
So what did he have the divorce and then have like a mental health crisis and delete everything?
I don't know because I've been trying to go back and see anything from the past, and the only thing I found was a video of him from like 10 years ago where he's rambling about something, some like ad program that he was running, and he talked the same way, and it was all like weird gibberish shit like this. Well, this is more coherent because he's telling you something, but he does do crypto, and if you listen to him talk about crypto, it feels so confusing.
Yeah.
Like he talks like a con artist scam man, dude. Like
I also listened to him talk about video games and how you can generate a video game with a single prompt, and then I'm like, okay, man, okay, this guy is gone.
yeah. So I don't know where the mental break happened. I do piecing it together. There was something that he said his wife wasn't happy that he was making his money on YouTube or something. And I think that's maybe what caused him to delete everything to try to save the marriage. And then they still went through with the divorce because I'm guessing he was just nuts at a certain point. I don't know.
Well, because that like what I've gathered from him is those channels that he deleted, that they can't be all that good because he's kind of talentless. Like he talks about doing a lot of stuff and like making a lot of money and a lot of things. Like he's very like colorful language, but he doesn't come across as anybody who actually has like skills or knows anything about what he's talking about.
Well, yeah, and all I know is he's got a fuck ton of videos right now and a fuck ton of channels, and he keeps making content, so I keep watching it, and I'm trying to piece it together. Hopefully at some point he'll explain it to me, but yeah, I can't figure it out, man. All I know now is it's massive amounts of debt, and the way he's talking, he's like, if this doesn't work, it doesn't pay off, I might be living in my car. So he's living and pretending to be rich, giving random people money. He gave that one chick like $1,200 for a dating coach, but she's just like a comedian.
Oh yeah, the one
Like-
with the roast.
Yeah, that I don't understand it. Like where I'm guessing he's just pulling it from cash advances because this is 2 months ago and he said $57,000 on credit cards. It's gone up since then because he keeps saying overall it's negative 200,000 and he's making less than 1,000 a month
What?
currently.
Dude.
So he's just on credit cards that I'm guessing have 0% interest for this year. And I don't know. He keeps saying he's betting it all on YouTube. He's got crypto channels. He's got gaming channels. He said something in the past about being like a top Facebook gaming creator, which I've never, I don't have Facebook. I've never seen anybody streaming over there. Like I know Dr. Disrespect, before everything happened, would stream with a guy that was like a big on Facebook gaming or something. But apparently Jerry was one of those two. I don't fucking know.
Dude, but I actually wouldn't be surprised even though I laughed my ass off because Facebook has become this like perfect environment to just clip farm stuff and recycle stuff and have bot farms going all the time for engagement. And
That's right up his alley.
Yeah, and it like what I've seen from the videos, that's all he's about. He's about like actually grifting as much money as possible while doing the least. So anyways, this is the video. We're going to find out more about his
jobs. I've described all
his
this
affluence
in my last few videos, talking about how I borrowed, why I borrowed this money on credit cards, why I'm betting on YouTube, and more about why I rented the house. In this video, what I want to cover is, what if this fails? Like, what if I end up in bankruptcy and...
you can kind of see his shirt. His shirt is a shirt with his own name on it. It says Jerry Banfield. Yep. Yeah. He wears shirts with his own name on it. Everything's branded around him. The little AI games he made are branded around him. It's nuts, man. But somehow, with all of that, with him just making all of this content about himself and watching this content about himself, it's not boring. I don't know how. Like some part, I guess I can get some Jerry fatigue. Maybe it's just because it's new. But I'm thinking about like how DSP just talks and talks. Everything's about him and his streams and all this. Right. But somehow Jerry's doing this, and I'm sure it has worked to get him what does he say? Impressions on things, because he doesn't talk about views. He doesn't talk about like comments or anything else. He talks about the impressions he gets on stuff. So he's like, I've gotten 272,000 impressions.
Yeah,
And
well,
then you see his videos and it's like 400.
that's the
views.
biggest number. You always get impressions more than anything else. So of course you want to brag about that. But yeah, dude, like I've seen you watch him on stream. I saw the dating shirt video, which is insane. Like I even told my
That's in
sister
there,
about
too.
that. And like he actually just, I don't even know how to describe him. I guess let's just watch the video.
Yeah.
Enough credit right now. I can easily honor the terms of my lease and pay the rent. But what if after the lease is over in my house, I end up, being totally bankrupt, not having any money and cash flow? I'm not pretending there's no downside to the approach I'm taking. But to me, I'm focused on the upside. The downside is real. Like I could be living in my car or, asking every family member, friend, or follower if I can move into their house. But here's the thing, I can survive the downside. I've seen family members that have went through bankruptcy and they managed to stay in their house even though they had a bunch of kids and a business. They managed to make it through it. But
Oh yeah, this guy's gonna lose it all. Like this are the words of a guy who was a gambler and he went all in on himself. And he's gonna lose it all because he's not fucking talented. Like Jerry Banfield sucks and he doesn't have insight into anything. And I'm even surprised how he made it that far while doing this trash.
Oh, and yeah, you want to see both of us collab and have him teach. Wait, teaching the guy how to do business? That can happen for $96. You can get a phone call with Jerry.
Oh yeah,
Because
I wonder what he's
he
gonna
does
tell
do that too.
What is he gonna tell you? Like, what's his advice?
All of the same stuff in the videos, I'm sure. And this, I've seen a bunch of these guys that do this. Jerry's just by far the most interesting. But I have seen, those little manosphere guys that watch Andrew Tate and all these other guys, and they go, I can do that.
Yeah.
Like all these 19-year-old, 20-year-old kids that are making videos that are like, I'm gonna teach you how to navigate life with a positive attitude, and they start trying to sell you like phone calls and shit, and they just think they're gonna do exactly what these guys are doing. Jerry does that, but it's just like he dabbles in it. He's also like dabbling in, the gaming, and oh my God, he made another video today I watched. I just realized how many Jerry videos I watched this morning. Holy shit. He made another video this morning about how
I forgot how to play the dating game. This is what it's
No.
called.
It was a Marvel Snap one. I haven't watched that one. It was a short one. It was about it was literally about playing Marvel Snap on his gaming channel.
That's on the gaming channel. Okay,
Yeah,
I got
and
him
he talked about
confused.
how he had invested $2,000 in Marvel Snap, and I like how when he says that, it doesn't even mean anything to me because I'm like, yeah, DSP did way more, dude. He's like, yeah, I did $2,000 in Marvel Snap over 2 years ago. I'm like, yeah, DSP's got you beat. I'm not impressed.
And DSP will probably end up keeping his house. So Jerry Banfield he's gonna suffer.
what I can't make it through is not believing in myself. I've seen family members survive the damage credit, the bankruptcy, all that stuff. I've seen people, sleeping on friends' couches. I moved in with my parents before when I kind of blew my life up, as I talk about in my book, Officer Banfield. I know it'd be hard if this risk doesn't work out.
My book, Officer Banfield. I forgot. He's also claimed to have written 10 books.
Of course he has, of course.
Oh, and he was a cop. He says that too. I forgot to mention that. He was a cop at some point in his life. I don't know when. He was a cop, and he was a cop, and he slept with the dispatch lady, and I think that led to him losing that job.
What?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, because I need to start like saving some of these now. Because he said he slept with the dispatch lady, and it ruined the career of him, not only him, but two other guys before him. So he said he should have known that, the last two guys that slept with her got fired, so he should have known.
Uh-huh. Maybe she snitches on them.
Maybe, I don't know, but I'm guessing that's what happened to him being a cop. I don't know the full story on that yet either, but
Oh, dude, this guy. And the thing
it gets
is,
sprinkled in shit. You know, he's playing Marvel Snap and he's talking about, you know, oh yeah, I haven't checked my Hinge profile. You get little updates in weird
yeah.
places.
That's what I like about him. This kind of like the vintage DSP where he would say like a bit of lore in a random video somewhere, and you would hear it, and it's like, okay, now that makes sense. Okay, we're building up like the history, the lore.
Yeah, it's like when you're watching. It's like when you're watching ALT do a lore deep dive, and all of a sudden, oh, he's talking about bankruptcy and he's playing Yoshi's Island,
Yeah.
finding those like little moments.
But
like I said, he's not gonna make it, which kind of really sucks. Because if he didn't have kids, I would think is like the funniest thing ever. I love dudes like this that squander it all on fantasy. Even though I would encourage people to follow their dreams, sometimes you don't, because you need to have enough reason. But yeah,
If your
DSP,
dreams are too massive like this, yeah, man.
I don't even know like how massive his dreams are. He just wants to have a woman that treats him like a man baby and give him infinite attention. And then he wants a business that prints money from like a single prompt in Chat GPT. So I think he's not even asking for much.
here's the thing, the upside is so huge. What if this does work out? What if I'm making, tens of thousands a month on YouTube within the next 6 months, which I've already done before, so obviously I can do it again. The YouTube algorithm's pushing my videos better than ever with all this AI slop and with a lot of humans just giving up on YouTube and with so many viewers. If I took it to conservative path, I would lose time with my kids. I'd lose creative momentum. I'd give up on the biggest skills I have as a YouTube creator. My dating and family future would suck if I took some cheap situation. Like when a girl comes to my house that, 1,400 square feet in one of the best neighborhoods in St. Pete, my neighbors love me. When a girl comes into this environment, this is an environment, as long as, perhaps she doesn't watch these videos, but, to see the mindset of a man who's stable and excited and confident to take big risks, that's the
Stable.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a cope.
Someone who's stable, and it's this guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, dude, because the whole thing is that the whole like affluence situation is fake as fuck. Like this dude is operating on a negative. He's just losing money all the time. He's like obviously not stable, even if he tricks you. Because I guess he thinks women are something where you just trick them and then they just love you unconditionally. Like even if he tricks them, they will figure it out eventually that he's not like this big baller. He just kind of sucks.
Yeah. Well, and I know you said like, if he didn't have kids, it'd be funny. I think the kids will be fine because his wife or his ex-wife is a lawyer, and it sounds like she probably got out pretty well with the divorce.
Oh, very nice.
So the kids will be fine. Right now, at least they're gonna have the dopest year of their life going over to their dad's, because every time they do, they get to fucking play Roblox and Fortnite. He talked about how he lets them fucking roughhouse and do whatever they want, so they're gonna have fun this year.
Badass. All right. I'm warming up on him now.
If
I
was
like
a girl,
Jerry
that's
now.
the kind of guy I'd want to have babies with. Because either we'd be living in poverty, in love on somebody's couch, or would be, in a mansion and everything's all great. So to me, the downside is very manageable, and I've had worse before. But the upside is massive. The story is massive. Imagine in a few years from now, I'm talking about how I paid off tens of thousands of dollars of debt, how I went for what I wanted, how now I have 4 kids instead of 2, and I've got a great second marriage. Like the upside is huge. And the downside to me of playing it conservative was just unacceptable. Especially with my skills, I really need to go for it. Because would my YouTube videos be interesting if I was just telling people?
What are his skills? Like all I've seen is just typing a prompt and then you get an obvious like Chat GPT image. Like what is he actually good at outside of talking about himself?
I don't know, because I've seen his studio set up too, and it's just like DSP, where he's got the massive amounts of money, buys the best equipment, but does nothing with it. I mean, all he's doing is standing in front of a green screen and then put an AI picture behind him.
Yeah.
He programmed a few buttons to his Stream Deck to move around, but it's some of the most basic OBS stuff I've seen, and he doesn't edit his videos or do anything with those, so I honestly don't know where any of the skills are.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it, dude. So
I'm
good
just
luck.
getting a job.
And I think like Hollywood did a trick on many people with all the movies about like inspiring backstories and how you can just be like on the verge of being destitute and then you get the golden ticket and it fixes your life. But there's so many people who have just like wasted their lives away and gone completely homeless by like trusting that process, which is what he just explained. It's like, oh, imagine the story that this would be. This would be such an inspiring tale. It's like, bro, you don't like, nah, don't do that.
I agree. We need more bad endings.
Yeah, that's right. I love bad endings. That's why I like the Saw movies, because they all have bad endings.
And bad
Like
beginnings and bad middles.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's worth it.
You know, it's not random gambling. Like the lifestyle I'm living for real has much more potential to like get views and go viral. My mindset is much more valuable this way. Like you can go to jerrybanfield.com and book a call with me for $49 and get access to this out of the box mindset. The AI would not tell you to live this way, but this is the way to me of being a human who's having a real fun, enjoyable life. And I've already received a huge amount of the payoff. I've already had the last 5 months of this year where I've had my kids at my house 3 nights a week, which I couldn't have done in some cheap situation. I've already loved the neighborhood I've lived in. I've had so much free time. I've cranked out hundreds of videos and gotten hundreds of thousands of views. Already on YouTube, so I've already got
This is just the DSP segment, man, talking about
Yeah,
like,
it is.
this is before DSP was about to lose his house. He talked about how like awesome everything was. This is like the
Right.
same cope.
a huge payoff. To me, the real fear is getting stuck. You could get stuck, as I know about in the past, getting stuck. And to me, I'd rather take the risk that this doesn't work out than risk being 70 years old and wondering, like, what the fuck did I do with my life? Why did I just try and survive? To me, playing it safe is one of the quieter risks that so many people take. And you get to the end of your life and you're like, damn it, I wish I'd have really went for it. And that's not going to happen to me. I'm going to get to the end of my life and I'm going to be like, you know what? I love that I went for it. And I'll take however it turns out. So if you want to see and continue with this series, watch these videos on my Jerry Banfield channel to see what happened before if you missed those.
He was so angry in the end.
On my Jerry Banfield channel to see what happened before if you missed those.
Like this look,
He is-
man. He's actually just mad.
Dude, he looks so scary a lot of times. And then I've seen him cry. He's a very emotional person.
Dude.
That is a
I just
sticker.
saw we have the semen retention debate thing on the spreadsheet, but I'm gonna leave it for later. Cause
Yeah, there's the semen retention, there's the this is good. It'll kind of lean into, going crazier too, because there you're like, okay, this guy's crazy. He's fucking in debt. He's divorced. Manic episode, midlife crisis. I've seen everything everybody said. And this is still kind of like, you might still get that kind of feeling. It hasn't gotten too crazy yet. This is his normal dating profile. Already you can see him with his shirt with his name on it.
on his perfectly normal Jerry Banfield dating YouTube channel that has less than 200 subs, but I mean, people haven't found the truth yet.
Also, yeah, this is one day ago. I looked on the video where he did his Warzone win 3 months ago. He said that he was done with Hinge because he felt like high value men don't belong on Hinge or something like that. So I guess whatever. I don't know if his value went down or not sure.
I don't know, man. But what is the food chain of the dating apps in this universe?
What do you mean?
Well, because if very high value men are not for Hinge, where do they go?
Oh.
Do we go on like Facebook dating?
No, I think that's what he uses Talkify for. Talkify
The fuck is Talkify? What?
I don't know. I didn't know. It's with a W, right? The third
Oh.
one. No.
Yeah, I got it. Personalized
Yeah.
matchmaking service.
Jerry Banfield has spent $7,500 USD on this service. $7,500.
But that's like, dude, this is those payment plans and subscriptions are for dents. They're for dudes that just like have no other chance of getting matches that they like. So they're just like, okay, I can pay to win. This is a pay to win thing to get another woman to like me. It's so fucking funny. And the whole like way these these apps are made are so you don't find a match, so they can get more money.
Yeah, well, so I heard him talk about the Talkify thing. I watched a video where he met his third Talkify match, and I'm just thinking, okay, $7,500. I'm guessing he paid upfront for like an entire year, because that's the only way I can think I could justify him doing that. But then again, he does give that chick random $1,200. I don't know. I'm guessing that's the case. And then you go to a matchmaker or have a Zoom call with a matchmaker, whatever it is. I don't know exactly how it works, but he talks about talking with a matchmaker. And I'm just thinking of this lady. He bitches about how this is his third match and they always show up 5 minutes late. And I'm like, what kind of advice is this like person, man or woman, giving them? I'm guessing it's just very bad, superficial shit. Like, make sure you show up 5 minutes late to to keep him guessing, to see if you're gonna show up. You know, make him anticipate you coming or something. Because he's like, this is the third time it's happened. I'm like, this has got to be the matchmaker doing this shit. And I'm like, $7,500 to trust this person to probably emotionally manipulate people.
I just like I didn't even know you could have like a matchmaker on the app match you with another person. I guess that's a super like superficial gimmick that they have to stand out from like Tinder and the other ones.
Yeah,
but like,
yeah, because I mean, there's always been shit like that with like the I remember seeing eHarmony ads on G4 way back in the day, where it's like, you know, that before dating apps, you had to go to dating websites and shit. And I'm guessing it's just the next evolution. What I think would be funny is it would be, I just thought of this. What if the Talkify matchmaker is just an AI bot?
That's actually 100% a viable thing to happen.
I would not be surprised. And the AI bot keeps telling chicks to show up 5 minutes late.
Yeah. But I mean, if I show up to a date and the person is like really annoyed, like irritated, but that I was like 5 minutes late, that's not the person that I want to date. You know, I don't want to date a person like that.
Yeah. Well, Jerry was not happy about it either from that video. He was like, you know, I found that a little annoying, you know, 5 minutes late.
Yeah. And that's just the first of his red flags.
Oh, yeah. That's a small one.
3 times in the last 9 months. And your boy's back for round 4 to see if we can get Hinge to actually work this time. If you want to share your dating profile with me or give me feedback, go to jerrybanfield.com, join the school community. So why did I delete Hinge the last 3 times? And why do I have my profile? I'll show you every single detail of my Hinge profile here, why it's laid out like this. And I will document my journey. Like, this is
no, don't do that.
First 24 hours back on Hinge. I already spent $200. I spent $99 technically. I spent.
But like, come on, man. Come on. I'm losing hope for men.
And this is the 4th time he's been here, dude.
This is terrible, dude. Because it's like, even if this works out and he finds a woman that likes him enough to put up with him, then he has to tell her about, oh yeah, by the way, I recorded our full like dating experience before we met up for a YouTube video. And then like if that was a girl that I met up with, I would want to look those videos up and see what that's about. And you see this like unhinged fucking guy who's like so desperate to get anybody to like him. Damn.
I think that's been the deal breaker for some of the dates he's had, because the most recent one, that lady that he was calling the queen, he told her like first or second date, you know, that he was a YouTube creator, and I think she made videos too or something, he said, so they found like a common interest in it. Oh yeah, because when he was bitching about her that she didn't reply to his text for 12 hours when she was on a family trip. The next day she was editing videos, and she said that he couldn't get back to her, or she couldn't get back to him because she was editing videos. And he said, oh, wow. So, you know, that just means she's finding these people more important, editing videos for people that probably don't like her, you know? And he was like talking shit on whatever audience she had. So, yeah, you're saying shit like that, and she's aware of it. I'm not surprised that he's scared off so many women by now.
Yeah. And he's like super needy. constantly.
And what I like, okay, his dating profile has his name on his shirt, bro. I would immediately be Googling this guy even before I match with him.
Yeah. Right. I mean that's a good point. There's even like groups on Facebook where women go to see if they dated the same man, because there's many people on these apps and so on. This guy's just like, he stands out immediately. You look him up and it's just red flags. Like, wow.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he starts blowing up more on other people's channels and shit over the next year. If all this shit, you know, he's like a budding lolcow, I think. Or I don't know, because I've seen, there was that only other people that I've seen that really talked about it was the who are these podcast guys.
Right.
And they just kind of did this where they were watching the videos. So I haven't seen anybody that's like archived anything or have like an exact timeline of how this is going down. But I wouldn't be surprised if it spreads more.
Yeah.
And
He's
people
got
really get on the Jerry Banfield train.
he's got the X factor for lolcow, you know, the lolcow DNA. So I'm sure eventually, because he talks about his life openly, his life is kind of funny. He's a funny guy to make fun of. So eventually, like, there will be people to be like, okay,
Well,
what's
and
up with this guy?
You've seen some of the videos have just been inspired by one comment. Like
Yeah.
certain comments will just get to him. And there's plenty of comments, and a lot of them he doesn't respond to, but occasionally, like, what was the one? It's like, do you think you got what you deserved? And he made a whole video about it.
Right. Yeah, I remember that one. That one was awesome. And it's
But
like,
he looks for inspiration everywhere.
yeah, if
He'll
people
talk
catch up
about
on
anything.
him, like, he's not going to be able to handle it and, like, get over it. Because they're going to be trolling him. Even if it's, like, really innocent, it's going to get to him. He's going to make, like, videos crying about them. And, yeah, it's going to be funny.
$198. I spent $99 on the Hinge Premium or Hinge X for 3 months. And then I spent $100 to buy 50 roses, because roses work. I mean, Hinge's own data says you're twice as likely to get a date. So it is pay to play. Can we just be honest about that? So I've got back on Hinge because I've already paid $7,500 for matchmaking. I did get some dates, at least one date that was cool off of Hinge earlier this year. And while Hinge probably doesn't work most of the time, I mean, my ex is dating somebody that she met online dating. And the woman I got all excited about from yoga, I mean, was online dating and got stood up by some guy there as well. So even though online dating might not work a lot of the times, it just opens up some additional possibilities. And I've learned from all my previous mistakes on Hinge. I'm making this video to keep myself accountable. And
yeah, so this Pat Noticer, this is a fresh video from a day ago. So this is the post-Queen timeline.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is that the Queen is someone he dated, I guess, for 2 weeks, maybe 1 week. Hard to keep track of, because he did start to stagger some of his videos because he did realize it was like scaring off this woman or other women. So it is hard to keep an exact timeline. This is definitely after that, though.
Yeah, he was being very clingy, very obsessive. I think there was one of the videos where he talked about making her a YouTube video and putting it on private and just sending it to her, where he voiced all his concerns. Like, that's insane.
Yeah, he made a private unlisted video, sent it to her. So she was well aware of his channel before. And if she wasn't, there it was now.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, not a Queen Cobra thing. It was, he didn't want to name the lady or give her any sort of name. So he just kept calling her the Queen. And he had video titles like "The Queen has gone cold." Probably an AI title too, because he has ChatGPT write his bio here, all kinds of shit. So, but yeah, she was dubbed the Queen.
I'm ready to,
because that's like, I think the one thing people look for in a dating app is like sincerity and honesty, and there's no better way to appear sincere than having artificial intelligence write your whole profile and tell you what to do every step of the way. That's like the best way to be yourself.
see if there's a chance. Like, there's a chance I could meet my next wife on Hinge, and I might as well leave that opportunity open. So let's go through my exact profile and my exact strategy that I'm using on Hinge, and I will document exactly how this works. So far, I have had 0 results in the
Very nice. Good job, Jerry.
hours. So I ended up going to bed at like 12:30 last night. I sent 10 roses. Stats are not looking great on this right now. I sent 10 roses and probably 20 something likes, maybe 30 likes. I sent a few personalized comments and I kept everything within a 3-mile radius of my house. So what I'm
Oh,
doing,
dude, come on. That's like
That's way too
12
small.
women.
Yeah, if that, dude.
Oh.
in the past, I've got overwhelmed starting out on Hinge where I would just do this big radius and try and search for,
Yeah, because I mean, within that radius is a giant fucking lake.
Fair enough.
based
Yeah.
on deal breakers and stuff.
Well, maybe he's going to catch like a mermaid. You never know.
The Hinge
That's why
walks around it a
he's
lot.
risking it all.
stopped using deal breakers, but now they've called it, like search criteria, flexible, all that stuff. So what I'm doing is I put a good bit of work into my profile. I got pictures that I actually paid for that
That's the funniest part is he pays for everything, all like everywhere, every premium thing. Everything needs to be professionally done. I need the highest fucking equipment.
Well, I mean, I guess like it's the right mindset, but if you're lacking like the talent and the self-awareness and the reason, it's just not going to work out. Because, yeah, I respect him for risking it all and making a bunch of AI shit, thinking it's going to be the next best thing. But, like, he doesn't seem to know the limits of his capacity.
Right.
pictures on here. Actually, no, there's literally only one picture that I paid for on here. Okay, that's great. Well, this first photo I actually paid a photographer for. She's and this a woman, it's attractive, this friend, she says,
She's attractive.
this profile looks good. You can see that you have some muscle, your shoulders, you're smiling, the color, you can have a watch on, the shirt has your name on it. Like, this is an accurate communication of you.
The shirt has your name on it. That's a positive.
Right.
It did.
Oh, I kind of want to watch this video afterwards. This was 5 hours ago. I forgot how to play the dating game.
That'd be perfect because I obviously haven't watched it either.
Awesome.
What I'm doing is I'm starting out and looking for women that are closer, and then I'll consistently expand a little bit. I also am only looking.
Yeah, man, but like at this point, if you're doing this for like the 4th time and you had to delete your account 3 times before, like how many girls are left on this app that you don't already know? Like you're gonna see their photos every time you're scrolling. Like what do you do?
That's why I got off Tinder too, because I was seeing the same people every time. And then I was also like, what am I doing here,
Yeah. That happens.
But I mean, I should say too, Jerry met his last wife, who they were married for 13 years, have 2 kids. He did meet her on a dating app.
no, look,
Now,
those
obviously,
things
it didn't
work.
end well, but yeah, he did. You can meet people. I've met people, but
Yes, I've met many women, and I've had relationships with some, and some of them it just didn't work out. We didn't even like text a lot. Like that's just how it works. But I think many
Yeah.
people, and him included, it's like you go into that with the mindset of like this thing is gonna do some magic and find like the perfect person for me, and it's just like
Yeah.
a person on the other end. She
Yeah,
might be
yeah, I always
texting
thought it
different
was a-
people. You might be texting different people. It's just like don't think about it too much, because then you're becoming
Yeah, I
this.
thought- yeah, it was a good way to like meet people and form new connections and shit. But to bet everything on it and be like, this is where I'm gonna meet my wife and have kids and all this, I don't know.
Yeah,
Not for me at least,
yeah.
and not for the majority of people, I think.
I still think so. But if you work a lot or you just don't have time to like go and do social activities, it's a thing that works. And
Oh yeah, and
eventually when you have
Uh,
a lot of like not good dates or just like not good experiences, you just like, okay, rejection is not that bad. It's normal. She didn't like me. I didn't
Mhm.
like her. It's whatever the scenario was at that point. So it's kind of like it's good to build character, I guess. Because many people, like Jerry included, like they just can't handle rejection and they take it like too personally. It's like, no, man, she just doesn't like you, just like you don't like many other women. It's normal.
yeah, he has a constant need for attention and gratification, and to know that he's like wanted and accepted. He can't just I don't know. He seems very codependent just for like emotions.
Absolutely is. Yeah. And that's like women don't really like that, especially on the age that he is. Like he's 42. And women, when you're 42 and single, you want like a stand-up man that's gonna be the support for you. You know, most of the
Yeah.
time. There's different women, but still.
And when you're 42, he's a single dad, probably dating single mothers. Yeah, they probably don't want another child to worry about. They want somebody who's
Right.
gonna like a partnership or something. And
Yeah.
he's just so fucking needy.
Or if they're looking to have kids, you don't want to have kids with the guy who is a kid and who gets like
Right.
overly emotional if you're like busy during the day, you don't text him back. Like, damn.
Oh, and Saru did say this is true. He did uninstall Tinder when he saw Foodie Beauty on it.
Well,
Because
he got
like,
to
down
that
the
bracket
street.
where you see like the Foodie Beauty, and then it's like, okay, that's not worth it. I know the pain, dude. I know the pain.
I'm wondering how many women got off of these apps because of Jerry. Like, oh, this ain't it. Fuck, dude.
Active today. In talking to a lot of women in person, what I notice is women are often
But that's the thing, like, you know, I just thought about this because usually people say, well, men say that the cards are stacked in the women's favor because they got so many matches and so many men to talk to. But like talking to a woman over chat when it's like the first time you meet and you talk to each other and you already have some like unofficially announced interest, that's kind of easier than starting a talk with some woman in a club or something.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure.
you know, they'll be on a dating app one day and then they might not check it for weeks. So the last thing you want to do is waste your time putting energy into a woman who's not actually active on the app. So I sort by active today because that seems to be a sign that the woman's actually using the app. And all kinds of what happens with a lot of women dating, as soon as they meet somebody, then their profile will be sitting there on the dating app, but they're not checking any of the likes. So ideally, I want to minimize interacting with women that aren't actually using the app.
Oh, if only when you liked a girl, it gave you her phone number. Then you can just remind her that you liked her on the app.
Right.
That would have been perfect.
That said,
Maybe he thought he was getting that with the premium features.
Yeah. It gives you like location access.
Yeah.
the dating apps are a numbers game as well. And I recognize, you know, if I send 50 roses and 100 likes, you know, I might turn that into a date or two. But at the same time, it's not my only strategy. It's a supplement. So let's explain my dating profile here. So this first picture.
Okay, now we start.
I gave ChatGPT a bunch of pictures and it's actually getting pretty good at this. And my dating coach said that this is my best picture. This should be the headline. It shows off my arm muscles.
And if the dating coach that he's talking about is who I think it is, it's that comedian chick he just gives $1,200 to sometimes.
Look, like I would have probably taken the money and given the advice. Seeing how this is a very, very desperate man, it might just make him more confident and make it so women like him more just because he's more confident. Because, you know, he feels like he studied for this test. He knows all the answers. So I guess he might have got some extra confidence. This might have helped.
And, you know, you got, it's, you know, smiling picture. It's got a nice red background. You can see I'm out doing something. You see somebody else took the picture. Like, it looks like I put some effort into this picture. I look good in it. Then I'm going to play the actual voice memo that I put in here right now. Because
You can have those. Like, why would you do that?
Memo seems
So
like
this is an answer to the question. Together we could.
now my profile is not designed to maximize leads. My profile is designed to filter heavily and get a
Well, that's how you lost me, dude. If you're referring to women that you want to have a relationship with, and in his case, a serious relationship, as leads, you're like a pimp, bro. You're not like trying to date a girl online.
woman that really looks at me and thinks, wow, like that feels something for me. And that's not going to be every woman. A lot of dating guys are telling you on YouTube to, you know, basically try and appeal to everyone. You know, don't be specific, be mysterious. And I don't want the kind of woman that just wants to look at a couple pictures of a guy and doesn't read anything else about him.
Bro, you can't be mysterious anymore. You're 42 years old. Like, you can be mysterious in high school because I guess the high school girls, one of them might think it's interesting to learn more about you if she already likes you. But you can't be a middle-aged man with kids and be mysterious. Like, bro, we know your
No.
story.
Yeah, we just want to know what we're getting into. Make sure you're not crazy. And he's like trying to. He is kind of hiding all the crazy shit.
Oh, yeah. But that, like, how long did you say he messaged the queen?
From what I saw when he talked about her in a video to when it ended, it was like 2 weeks. If
Oh,
that.
damn.
And that depends on how he staggered the videos and shit, but not long at all.
That feels way too long for me, like, already. It's way too long. Because, like, at that point, he had shown that he's, like, super needy, super annoying, and she had no more interest.
Yeah,
It was like,
I wouldn't be
okay.
surprised if it was like a little bit sooner, because he did talk about staggering videos either for like the privacy of the women he's dating, his privacy, or just so people don't know basically an exact timeline of when things are happening, just so he can put videos out. Because I don't think it's about giving people like a daily life update. I
Yeah.
think it's about having content for videos, and as long as he's got videos out and scheduled, I wouldn't bet more than a week or two.
Right.
Well, maybe not even two, like barely a week, because what did it was her saying at least that she was on a trip with her family, and that's why she couldn't respond to his messages for 12 hours. And that really started to throw him for a loop. Because he thought that's 12 hours. There's plenty of time. And this is coming from a guy who thinks he does so much, right? He's like,
Yeah.
he'll say, this is my 4th live stream today, but it's really just him on 4 hours of standing in front of his computer talking. It's kind of like in the way DSP says he's busy doing things. Jerry
Right.
thinks he's always busy doing things.
And that's the comparison I want to make is I think a lot of those videos, like this video, is just for him to reassure himself that his profile is good enough. So he needs to
for
make
sure.
a video. My profile is awesome and I'm really confident, in the hopes that he will become confident and people, like women, will like him more.
Him, and then just wants to go out with him. I want a woman that's like, oh, he's a YouTuber, that's cool. Oh, he's Christian, all right. He wants children, he doesn't drink. Like, that's, that wants to build a marriage. I don't want to waste my time on dating apps with women that want to hook up. Maybe in real life I might consider it, but not in dating apps. So here, I'm going to play this actual voice memo I have, because the voice memo sets the rest of my profile apart. And it sets, like, this is something, my whole profile is designed to polarize, where either you look at my profile and you
It's
can't
a filter.
stand me, or, which is probably a normal reaction, or occasionally,
Occasionally he's self-aware, but what the fuck?
filter for one woman who is very eager and
Well, okay. I get the idea of trying to put as much information in your profile as possible to get the women that there's some deal breaker to go away. But like, once you go through the filter long enough, it's like there are not many candidates left, man. It's like, if you're that picky, you're not gonna get any matches.
No, yeah. And he seems aware of it, but he's still like upset about it. And he thinks putting more money into it is gonna fix it. What I think is what he wants is to put his profile out there, and he thinks he's being so honest and abrasive that even the women that are like, oh, he wants kids, or he doesn't drink, doesn't smoke, all this shit, he thinks that he's gonna like sway them and be like, oh, well, look at his picture. He does have a t-shirt with his name on it.
Yeah.
I might, I might adjust my standards then.
Yeah, that's kind of that's the deal breaker for me. Looking at this, like imagining I'm a female on a dating app, I look at this and instantly just the photo with the guy with the t-shirt on with his own name on the t-shirt, that's just is too much.
I mean, instantly I see that, I'm throwing it into Google, and I'm, and then you imagine all the things you get after that. Not just his YouTube channels, but if you go to his website, you can just scroll for what feels like forever. There's like no ending, dude. It's all just AI nonsense, and it just keeps going down.
Yeah, look at this. My 6
35
YouTube
books.
channels. Dude, yeah, 35 books. Oh my God. $2+ million earned online. Sober since 2014. I guess this is okay. Still rebuilding in public. This guy's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So we have Jerry Banfield, ICP. So I guess he's a big Insane Clown Posse fan. Crypto reviews. gaming.
The
YouTube
ICP is like
coach.
it. That is like some crypto thing,
Oh yeah. The
and
ICP
it stands for.
price
I
chart.
think I don't know if it's like I don't know how crypto works out fucking all, but I think it's like for him that's like his coin or something.
Internet computer price? Oh, it's a sovereign cloud that runs allware.
Oh, internet computer. Yeah. Okay, I have seen that logo.
All
There
right,
it is.
we got it. And Jerry
I don't know how it
Banfield
works.
dating in the Jerry Banfield show. Like, is that
Yeah,
must be the official
that's
one?
yeah, that's the main thing. I don't subscribe to the crypto ones, just the gaming, dating, YouTube coach.
I might
And this
subscribe to all
one.
of them. There's gonna be so much good shit coming out.
Interested based on my profile. Like, I don't want to waste my time with lukewarm matches. My profile is designed to be out there and give me a chance to get a very warm lead off a Hinge. So let me play this voice memo.
Let's get together and start planning the wedding and sending out the baby shower invitations. Wait, hold on.
What?
He explains all of it. He explains why he said that.
Going for a walk.
It seemed a little bit too extreme and too quick to the point. But I guess that's what kind of guy he is, quick to the point guy.
Yeah.
Sunset at Crescent Lake Park or Upham Beach. So beautiful. I also am consistently Beach Town Yoga for a power flow and would love to meet you there. And major bonus points if you'd like to meet up and play tennis at St. Pete Tennis Center.
All right, so you can see.
Yeah, this sounded like a grinder thing. It doesn't seem much like a Hinge thing. Could have probably.
Yeah, no, that does sound weird. Like specific places to go meet up at, and yeah.
My voice.
But well, maybe he was counting on a girl in, like talking to him in person and being like, "Hey, are you Jerry from the Hinge app? I really like you, but I didn't like swipe for you."
I was too. Yeah, your profile went by so fast, but I heard you wanted to play tennis.
Yeah.
Memo there is immediately playful, which with all the serious stuff on my profile, like I am a lot of women I've talked to in person complain that, you know, all the guys on dating apps are just looking to hook up. So my profile, even though, you know, I swear what they say they want versus, you know, what they choose often seems to be the opposite. But, you know, like they see a serious profile and then don't want to go out with me, but see some guy that is not serious at all and go out with him. That's on them, because I'm filtering for a woman that actually does want a real relationship. And at the same time, though, my voice
he says that, as you can hear in the voice memo, immediately playful. Let's go plan the baby shower.
Yeah.
Immediately playful. That's still scary, Jerry.
Makes it a little lighthearted and playful instead of, you know, which contrasts sharply with the rest of my profile. So my voice memo, I probably did 20 takes on that. And I told ChatGPT, like, ChatGPT.
You know what? This kind of looks like a fake profile. Like thinking
It
back
does.
to the time I've been on these apps, and it's like a profile this full is somebody either like insanely desperate or just fake. It's like a catfish.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it is too full. And I mean, come on, look at, you would immediately see like the way that it's written. It's like, is this AI? Yes, it is. Even though there is a real guy behind all of it.
Yeah.
It still does feel AI because he used so much AI in the descriptions. He shows another one after this, but like that description and then the one with all the emoji bullet points.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet.
I have a custom GPT.
Hopefully we're gonna get to
trained
that.
on hundreds of hours of my videos, so it knows me very well. And then combine that with the AI power. So I got this voice memo down. It's funny, it's real. And
Oh my God, dude. The last thing this guy needs is an AI model trained on him and his identity to tell him everything he's doing is right and that he's awesome.
Of exactly what I want to do on the first date. I don't want to have coffee. I don't want to go to dinner. I want to go for a walk. I want to play tennis. I want to go to the beach. I want to go to Beach Town Yoga. Like, if you don't want to do that stuff,
Is it all just limited to that stuff? You can't go to dinner because he didn't say it in the message? Damn.
I mean, I think he does have certain like restrictions on it. Like certain things he just doesn't want to do too. And I think because he is like he has like a strict plant-based diet. Um,
Of course he does.
so yeah, that's not like his first thing to jump to.
Oh.
I'm not interested in hanging out. All right. So then ChatGPT came up with this, a life goal of mine, building a peaceful, playful marriage where we raise a loving family, stay active, put our phones down, and still flirt in the kitchen. All right. So this contrasts with like me being a YouTuber, and this is my vision. This is what I'm looking for on here. So the right one want to see this and feel the vision and feel something and be like, oh, this is the kind of guy that I want to go out with. And the wrong woman will immediately move on and be like, ew, it's too serious and not interested. But ChatGPT wrote this, and this is actually really good. Then I've got my age. Honestly, I'm not lying. I'm not lying on a dating profile to try and get more dates. All right. Like I could put 39 or 38, but that's stupid. Like I could pass for that. But come on, if you got to lie on a dating profile, you're a loser. Okay. Just don't
That's
be a
true.
loser. Be honest. I don't believe in setting something up based on dishonesty. Long-term relationship, my profile is so serious, maybe we don't need life partner. I put my hometown, Michigan, and also put Christian on there because I'm reading the Bible every day, and it does speak to me more than any other religion, and I want monogamy. I don't want, non-monogamy. I put my...
The Christianity thing was also... Christianity thing was also because of the Queen.
Oh.
Before
so
that,
it's
he
a
hadn't
recent
really
thing.
been super religious. Yeah.
Oh, come on, dude.
And for my title, YouTuber.
But I guess like the way he talks about all of this is like he's trying to check enough boxes to make himself more desirable to women when he can just be himself. But he kind of sucks.
Because yes, if I put something else and be mysterious, maybe it gets more women. But ultimately, I don't want to try and have to deal with a woman on the first date that's then looking up my YouTube videos and getting all pissed off, that happened before.
Dude, no chance that happened. It's so unbelievable.
And even the woman I dated from yoga, the YouTube videos, even though she was a content creator, some of my YouTube videos put her off. Like,
yeah, because they're off-putting and weird.
A woman ideally should look me up on YouTube first. And even if I don't get a match, I'd rather just not deal with a woman who looks at my YouTube and says, I don't want to deal with that. Like, I want a woman who will film videos with me, who will do a dating video with me and talk about how we met. And we could give advice, to everybody else based on our story. Like, I want a teammate who's on board that loves that I'm a YouTuber. So again, this profile is not designed to maximize leads. It is designed to get a wife. And I'd rather not have all the distractions. Because I am able, I meet women in person, and I can meet women in person and be mysterious as long as I don't wear a shirt with my name on it.
But what mysterious means that you're just gonna lie about yourself? Because when you put YouTuber as your occupation on your dating profile, women get interested. Okay, what kind of videos does he make? Is he popular? Is he rich? And he's Jerry Banfield dating, bro. Like, I mean, come on. It's like me putting YouTuber on my dating page, and then the first thing they see is me making fucking fun of Darkside Phil and making him wear a diaper in my thumbnail. It's like, that's not very attractive.
Yeah, just put self-employed. I don't know.
Yeah. Business owner.
Self-employed. Oh, and Jay, thank you for the 100 bits. Says, I'm thinking Jerry got a prescription of Adderall, and now he thinks he's Bradley Cooper from Limitless. Same thing happened to me the first time I took Adderall. I'm not kidding. So I could see it, but I would. Jerry is sober, and I would think I don't know. I guess I could see him being on prescription meds, but I feel like he would have been more honest about it if he was. This just seems like a natural, I've seen people that got sober and got off alcohol before. This isn't like a unique, I don't know, attitude and cadence to have about life. I've seen people get sober and then just dive headfirst into jogging or fucking bike riding. And Jerry, I don't know. Yeah. The YouTube thing's wild to me, but I think this is all natural, which makes it more crazy to me.
Yeah, there's kind of a similar guy that I know who got sober from weed, and he became like a Christian rapper, and all his shit is really bad, and he gets 20 views. But he has determined himself to become a successful rapper, and that's what he's gonna do. And he's 40 something. So yeah, but as long as those people are sober, they can do whatever the fuck they want. I don't care. I do think though, with Jerry, a lot of his like neediness and emotional like character, that's just a trait of autism. I'm 1,000%
Oh
sure.
yeah. I could see a part of that for sure.
Like, yeah, you got attachment issues. You got like, well, this is very specific, like filter. You expect specific behavior. You know, he doesn't even know that he's coming across as weird and off-putting.
Person. I don't need my dating profile. My dating profile has one job, and that's to bring me a wife and to not waste my time are the second things. So that's what it's for. Don't make yourself very clear. So I put my height, even my dating coach said I should put 6 feet. I'm like, I'm not lying on my dating profile about 1 inch in height.
No, you should. Just lie about it. You round it up to the bigger number. Don't go crazy, but like round it up. Come on.
What kind of person does that? A loser. I mean, I understand maybe some women filter.
Oh yeah, this is a true winner's profile. That's why the whole video is about how he doesn't get any matches.
But I don't need to date a woman who's only doing 6 feet deal breakers. That you're not my type. If you're that superficial, I don't need to meet you. I've got where I live. I put that I have kids, that I want kids, don't drink, don't smoke, etc. Again, those are polarizing. But the right woman will see all this and be like, wow, I finally found my husband. All right, next page. So the idea of this profile is to, give an accurate presentation of me so that when she meets me in person, what she sees matches the dating profile. Now, I've put the shirtless picture off as my second picture. This signals that, I appreciate when I can see a woman has a body that is attractive.
So that's kind of like reverse psychology or some sort of a psychology, some sort of a psyop, where he posts a naked picture of himself to tell women that he wants naked pictures of them. I haven't thought about that.
Yeah, he thinks they're going to reciprocate.
Well, he's looking very flexible and athletic in that photo, so you never know,
maybe
dude.
That's a bathing suit picture, or maybe that's I don't trust profiles where the woman hasn't, made it clear that she's, active or that she's fit. And it's like, don't say fat, don't say fat, don't say fat. Like I want to see that you have a body. I would be happy, that aligns with my body. Okay. And if that's not
No, he doesn't live in Farmington, Michigan.
Like this photo
He's
shows
from
that I'm strong.
that's his hometown.
Then I'm at yoga. Like has the name of the yoga studio, which is recognizable. And it matches. So I said how I lost 80 pounds and kept it off. Like you can see I'm strong, lean, and in shape, but I also still got some fat or some like skin hanging from when I was fat. So to me, this is substance.
Oh, he's so
Then
hyper
I've
focused
got
on
a
himself.
picture from the Washington Monument. So lifestyle stuff. Like I'm in shape. I'm healthy.
Hold on, sorry for
I travel.
the missed pause. I tried to go to the bathroom without it being noticeable, and it was noticeable.
No, you're fine. No, it was no, he doesn't live in Farmington, Michigan. He lives in Florida. He's from Farmington, Michigan. So he lives down in Florida, and where he's pointing out there, the Washington Monument, that's Washington D.C., so that's to show that he travels. He's from one
Yes.
place, lives another place, goes to other places.
Yeah, but that's
And
kind
also
of
Sarah
you don't have this in your profile. You don't want to have it where it says a different location from where you're dating and using the profile, because women are gonna look at that and be like, okay, so this guy lives like in a different state. I'm not even gonna bother.
no, I think he has. It's one of those things where there's too much information and it gets confusing. But he does have it listed as his hometown,
Oh,
and then his current location is Crescent Lake. So he does have it correct. But like, look at that. You think the women on there, everybody like hyper analyzes shit like that. They're gonna see Michigan. They're like, what the fuck is he doing here?
yeah.
They might think he doesn't even live here because they're just like browsing. Another thing that could be off-putting. And also, Saru says unrelated, but will Shroom or Meerkat be watching the beat making stream from RTU? Yes, I will.
When is that? It's probably gonna be in the morning for me.
100% I will. Fucking. I know it's on the 4th, but yeah, it's probably like 3 a.m. your time or something.
Oh, dude, I hate this fucking Review Tech USA schedule when it's like, I'm gonna announce a stream for like 5 days from now. Like, dude, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna forget.
And it's gonna change anyway. I guarantee it. It'll probably just change, but yeah, it's scheduled for Tuesday. Oh, and I
Okay.
guess just to mention too, I know DSP is gonna start soon. I told Meerkat if we overlap with DSP, I don't care. I have no interest in watching him today.
Oh yeah, I don't care either. I guess if something
Like, it's
crazy
a return
happens, we might
show.
have like a thing. If
No, well,
he
did you see
exploded on his
his
day
post?
off, his post?
He had a don't look it up. It's not even important. Well, I guess you can't look it up if you want. No, fucking look it up. It's about cards. There you go.
Hey, there we go.
It's
What is this?
it's
I'm
the
back.
Power World cards came in.
TCG Mania on the podcast. Oh yeah, okay. The
Yeah,
psychosis
the
has
one
reached
below
like
it.
peak. And we got FYI.
The one below it is what I saw that I was like, I have no interest in it today.
My Pal World TCG box arrived today. These cards are blowing up. Boxes are now selling for 3 to 4 times the value, and hits are ranging from 50 to over 200. And it's rapidly increasing. We can start opening these tomorrow if you want, but I also have the shitty ones that I'm trying to tell you not to want. Okay, yeah, I do not care. This
Look at the way it ends, though. The way it ended is like, oh, he's just gonna talk about this all day. But I also have One Piece and Lorcana arriving, so I hate the way it ends like that. I was like, you talk about that on your podcast
Yeah.
today, buddy. I'll see you when I feel like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna see the clips. Now it's like the card era of DSP. Like if you're into cards, if you're into Pokemon or any of the other franchises, I can see how you can farm some like funny shit out of this. For me, there's nothing there. Like
Yeah,
that's
it's lost
just
its charm for me already.
Yeah.
And yeah, I saw the selfie of DSP with the guy. Did you see that?
Oh yeah, I guess I can pull it up perhaps. Like let's see this. It was
What
guy
I
on
find funny
Instagram.
is, yeah, what I find funny is people now have to take that and run it through AI, and they're like, is this real? Oh, it's coming back 2% facial so it's probably real. Like people are running this through AI because they don't believe that it's real, and I don't blame them.
I mean, he looks, he looks like DSP. Like I don't know what to remark about this. It is DSP as the way we see him. He is very scuffed and looking very old, but it's DSP, dude. Like
super chill guy in person.
Really chill. The chillest guy. Like what do you thought he was gonna do? Tell you to eat shit out of his ass in person? Like come on.
I wish.
Hey
You
Phil,
do it in
can
my
I-
fucking store. Eat shit out of my fucking ass. Hey Phil, tell me to shove this banana. He tries to get him to like fucking do it for him.
Yeah.
Oh, wouldn't that? Hey Phil, what's up? Hey man, big fan. Can you do the spoon rant? No, I'm not gonna do that here.
Yeah.
Come on, tell me to eat shit. That's what I would do.
Yeah, dude.
Because after seeing this, I'm like, what would I do? What would I do? Huh? Well, you don't want to go up there and go, oh, you masturbated. That's what I would do. Hey, are you the guy? Do the spoon rant.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
see
dude.
who does it.
Like we got asked about this on That Being Said like a million times. And what I've always thought is like I want to make him feel like he's special and really famous and then just reference all the shitty things he's famous for and special for.
Yeah.
So it's like, Phil, I'm a massive fan. I've been keeping up since the Heavy Rain playthrough. Man, that bankruptcy was so funny. That bankruptcy call was
Bro,
so
bankruptcy. I'd tell him he was based for getting away with tax fraud and bankruptcy fraud.
funny. Yeah. That would be so fun, dude. Because, like, outside of that, like, I'm tired of people interviewing him. We heard all we have to say and all the different mechanisms that he uses to, like, get out of answering a question. Like, we seen it all. It just got worn out. We've seen interviews where they give him the benefit of the doubt. We see interviews where they milk him. We see interviews, like, with the Steve Cambion one where they were just making fun of him the whole time. And it's like, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, why are we even giving this guy an interview anymore?
Yeah, apparently this is real. It's on the dude's Instagram, and it's from May, which I'm like, I don't know if the dude was actually a fan or if I'm guessing it's just some guy, right?
Yeah,
He's just
probably.
some guy that saw DSP and was like, I recognize that guy.
Yeah. It's like,
Probably
hey,
not a fan, not a detractor, maybe an Asmongold fan, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, we
Next
wish him
picture.
well. Give me Jerry.
Sure. Yeah, this guy is cool, I guess. And DSP.
Whose forehead do you like better, DSP's or Jerry's?
Oh, dude, come on. Don't ask me such questions. Now I gotta say DSP because it's fucking DSP, dude. But Jerry's forehead, that's tough. But his hairline is better. His comb over is better. His haircut, the whole
Yeah.
thing is just like well put together. And he has more. Well, he doesn't have a wife, so he can't really flex on DSP, but
Aw,
yeah, DSP would
right.
definitely outflex him.
From the the mall in Washington D.C. And it does say the Jerry Banfield show on this one also. It sets women up so they can Google the Jerry Banfield show, and they can just
He wants them to. That's the crazy
Yeah,
part. He
don't-
wants them to Google him.
Don't want that. You should be hiding this.
And then if they don't like it, I don't have to deal with them before we match. Which is
I mean, honestly, that is fair. I guess if you're doing something really embarrassing and people have to know about it, you let them know beforehand. That's how DSP goes to some like sponsors and tells them, by the way, before you give me this product to promote, people make fun of me and I'm trash. That works.
ideal.
Did you meet your girlfriend before or after you started doing DSP stuff?
After.
How did you break the news to her that you do this?
Well, she's always been very supportive. I mean, she knows me as a person. She knows that I like talking shit and like gossiping and making jokes and having fun and drinking beers.
Oh, so it just
So she just
All
kind
right.
of embraced it as it is. And she likes the stuff. Like occasionally when I tell her something funny happened, she would watch like TBS. She would watch my videos. She likes you and Mr. Ludacris as well. She doesn't watch your videos like individually, but when you're a guest, like it's a lot of fun. She
Yeah.
likes those episodes. So she definitely gets all of that stuff and why I'm doing it. But like when I explain it to somebody, I'm like really upfront. I just tell them, this guy I think sucks. He's like really funny every once in a while, and I like making fun of him. And that's what my YouTube channel is about. So that's like, that just solves it.
easiest way to handle it.
Yeah.
Then I ran this through. ChatGPT really helped with this because it has so much data on me. It went through and
It has
found
data
all
on
this
him.
and then put all this in there. And what I want to communicate is warmth, emotion, and my story. So these are things I could stay up all night talking about. Like this is something, I love talking about why people fall in love. Is it transactional? Is it magical? I love hearing people's stories of where they met. I love talking about what keeps attraction alive in marriage because I struggled with that in a 15-year relationship. And I love, these are things I'd love to talk about with a woman, like why people fall in love, what keeps attraction alive. This separates me from so many guys that are just shallow and are not going to be able to have a conversation. A woman can tell when she looks at this guy is going to be able to have some serious conversations. Then how I lost 80 pounds and kept it off. 12 years sober through AA. Like this is a man who's been through some stuff before and, is living a recovered, healthy life, plant-based health. And here's why dating in 2026 is awesome.
Why does he sound kind of angry about it too? I lost 80 pounds and kept it off.
Yeah, but this is all like, I think it's just him working so hard to find this woman and putting in so much effort, and women just don't respect that. They
Yeah,
don't
well,
appreciate all this effort he put in this profile.
Fourth fucking time on Hinge, by the way. Fourth fucking time.
Yeah, that's, I
And
mean,
who knows? He spent what, $200 some on it this time? Who knows how many other I don't know. He said he bought a 3-month plan this time. I would hope he's not buying them before that
but
and canceling them while he's still
like,
paying for
I
it.
never understood that because it's like, okay, what if I find a girlfriend within 1 month? Then I'm just paying for nothing. Like, I don't understand this
Yeah.
like multi-month plans.
I've X'd out some women I thought were attractive, but where they're so toxic about dating. Like dating in 2026 is what you make it. And I want to make it awesome. I had a lot of fun dating the last woman.
You want to make it chill and interactive.
Yeah.
Even the suffering was kind of hilarious and a great learning opportunity. I don't think dating sucks in 2026. I think if dating sucks in 2026, you need to change your mindset. There's a way to make dating fun. And I know because dating was sucking for me in 2026 and now I'm having fun. I'm so excited to see the next women I'm going to go out with. And then, for the conspiracy theory, ancient aliens and why we're here, like that's a huge, when you look at this, like the idea of my profile is that you can very clearly see what kind of man I am. And then to polarize, as I said. So these are things that will put off plenty of women, but you can see that there's a certain kind of woman that will listen to this voice memo, that would read this, that will look at this stuff and be like, damn, this is an amazing guy. And then I have a picture of my friend. ChatGPT said I had too many pictures with my name on them. Like literally.
Imagine if even the AI tells you that.
Yeah.
Really, like 5 of the pictures had my name on them before. And it's like, that's a bit too much. So
this photo in the red shirt, man, with a shirt that just says internet computer is so fucking funny. He's like an AI generated person.
Yeah, that's what I wouldn't be surprised. I was wondering, like, maybe he doesn't have any other pictures without his name on it, and he had to generate that with something else. But that's probably just a real. I'd like to hope.
Yeah, it looks real. It
it's
seems
like
real.
You need one picture with somebody else to show you have friends. So this is one of my best friends from college, and it's one of the best friend pictures I had, and it's promoting internet computer on it. All right. So again, like, it shows I'm very geeky, techie. Like, if you don't want a man that's not like geeky, techie, and all this stuff, like, this is another filter. And my friend, we're both here. It's a good picture of both of us.
But why, if you wanted to seem geeky and techie, why didn't you take a photo with a computer? Like, that would have done so much better than this weird shirt.
Yeah, or take a picture in his studio.
Yeah, working on something for the business,
Then I put, because some women are very, some of the women that I'm most compatible with are Christian, and they're filtering hard on.
He looks like he's trying to attract gay men. Yeah, I'm starting to see that now too. Yeah,
especially that voice message, man. That was special. It's like, I'm down to play tennis whenever you want, and I also go outside. It was very zesty.
Have a faith in Jesus. And that's why I put for this last prompt, because I'm actually doing it too. I read the Bible every day and attend church most Sundays. But ChatGPT said I should take the edge off and not make it sound like I'm too over the top. So it says I'm still learning, but faith has become a meaningful part of how I live. All right. So this is like being honest about exactly where I'm at. Like, this is very honest. And again, it seems like some of the women who were Christian before, who aligned with a lot of the rest of the stuff in my previous profiles, were not seeing what they needed to see. And this is, very, I can see from that woman at yoga, like, this is a very clear signal for those women that I'm someone they could go out with. I'm someone they could go to church with, talk Bible stuff, and be on.
So hold on. I think I have a vague recollection of what the woman from yoga was. So wasn't that just a girl that he was with during yoga class, and he felt that she wanted to talk to him, but like didn't, and he didn't talk to her. So that was it.
Yeah, he does that a lot. And there was, I don't know if this was the queen or if it was another chick, but there was that one chick where he didn't kiss her on the first date, and it was like eating him up. And he sent her like a long ass text message about it, about like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't make the move. I knew I should have. Like, he has all these second guesses. Oh, and the dating coach lady, his first interaction with her, I don't know what it was, but she was in his house and she had to go pee, and she peed with the door open.
Oh,
so he thought that meant that she was into him. Like, she left the door open while she took a piss, probably like around the corner or something. And he assumed, oh, she's into me, and he asked her out on a date.
I mean, that's
so he
kind
has
of like suspect, Close the door. What are you doing?
Yeah, but I mean, dude, even after watching that video with her, I'm like, I don't know. I think she might be a lesbian. That seems kind of like a lesbian style move. Oh, I'm in this guy's house. I'm not attracted to him. I'm pissing with the door open to show him, like,
oh yeah,
chill.
Yeah, I get it. I get it now. But maybe she will be, because then you can get inside the mind of a woman, and you know what a woman likes, which, well, in her case would probably be other women, but the straight ones.
Same page. Then this is a lifestyle picture. This is the Hogwarts castle at Universal in the background. Maybe not the best picture of me, but again, it shows lifestyle. It shows that I travel. It shows that I do fun stuff. Then I've got a picture of me playing.
But it's like 15 years old. Like, I guess, I don't know.
Playing tennis. And, you can see I'm lean. You can see I'm in shape. It's a sunset.
And it's just him. It shows that you travel to Hogwarts by yourself. Like, I don't know where your kids, maybe he does have his kids, and he cut them off at the bottom. That's actually a better move.
Yeah, most likely. And that was his wife taking the photo?
Yeah.
It's a nice picture of me. So this profile is extremely accurate. It's exactly what you see is what you get. And this profile, I imagine, will be very effective to a lot of women are not going to be interested in this. They're not going to want to be a part of the Jerry Banfield show. They're going to be put off. They're going to wonder if their life's going to be.
They're not invited.
They're like, God, this guy's way too serious, especially if they don't listen to the voice memo. But this is designed to get one woman who will make an extremely compatible match with me to then, match with me and be ready to go out on a date. Like if a woman reads all this stuff and matches with me, then I should be able to just ask her immediately on a date. Because you know all this about me. You don't need to sit there and ask me a bunch of questions. So my view is as soon as I get a woman that likes all this stuff, let's meet in person and see if the chemistry's there. So this is my first day on Hinge. This is the exact profile I'm using and why I use it. If you want to talk to me about your dating profile on Hinge, I have the courage to post it up in my community at jerrybanfield.com. I'll give you personalized feedback on your profile. And I would love to just chat, connect, hear any of your feedback only in the school community at jerrybanfield.com.
The school community.
And I'll keep you updated on how dating goes for me on Hinge.
Well, it got worse. I guess I'll just move on to the next one. This is how I turned my shirt into a dating profile. Yeah, that dating profile wasn't enough, even though that's a different version of events, but that was a thing that he tried very desperately.
And
Massive Chris Chan move.
Yes. Well, this
Like that was my instant thought of seeing this.
I watched this on your stream. I couldn't believe it was real. Like I
It's
just
so fucking funny.
yeah.
To approach women with the shirt you're wearing and literally have women just handing you their phone numbers who've already pre-qualified themselves by seeing the shirt you're wearing. I've never seen anyone before go in and show you what I'm doing right now. So I am super excited to show you this.
And I do like that we showed off, like, you got your basics. You see that, okay, he's kind of crazy, right? This is where it starts to get more crazy, and it's like, it still teeters the line for me where I'm like, this kind of feels like a bit, like, I don't know. I don't think he wore this out in public.
I'm sure he did. I'm on the way other end of the opinion here. I'm 1,000% sure he did. He looks like exactly the type of guy that would do specifically this. It just so
I could
crazy.
see him. Okay, he has that lake, because I did examine Crescent Lake, St. Pete area, and he only wants people in a 3-mile radius. So you get a pretty general idea of the neighborhood he's in. It looks like a nice neighborhood, but there is a big lake. I could see him throwing this on and going for a walk around the lake. But I would have liked some physical evidence of him wearing the shirt. This is also like 3 months ago. I'm intrigued to see. This is why you got to subscribe to all his channels. I got to catch him on a live stream and ask him, do you still have that Dear Single Lady shirt? Did it work? I need an update on this.
Yeah, dude, we need that. I think he would get a lot more views if he was filming himself trying to like get matches in public with this shirt on. I think this would be revolutionary.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is incredible. And you can do this for practically free. And if you've been tired of going around feeling like you're at all these places and women aren't noticing you, wear a shirt like this. Because this says...
Well, they're definitely going to notice you. You can't deny.
Oh, yeah.
You will be probably one of the most noticeable people around. And everyone's going to talk about you and how noticeable you are.
Tired of the usual, that you're not the regular dude who just is a boring dude who thinks like everybody else. It shows a level of confidence. Do you see what the shirt says? It says, Dear Single Ladies, I'm a YouTuber with 2 kids who wants more. Give me your number. And then on the shoulders, it says
demanding
sober on one shoulder and single on another.
Yeah, but like for this to work in even the most basic capacity, he needs to be T-posing in the middle of the town square. He needs to just sit there and not move so people can go next to him and read everything. Because some of that shit is like goes down to his waist. It's like, man, come on. I'm not going to get all the messages.
Then it's reprinted on the back of the shirt. You see this? It is reprinted on the back of the shirt because a girl in a grocery store might be standing behind me, might be a beautiful single mom who wants more kids, who we would not talk. You and I, we wouldn't talk otherwise.
Oh, he's so mad about this, dude.
He's very energetic in this one.
But then she sees my shirt And she's like, oh my God. And you've been waiting for this moment for all my life. And then the plunger's like, damn, bro, I finally made it in the video.
I didn't catch that last time. Yeah, shout out the plunger.
Video. So the picture the woman of your dreams is standing behind you in the grocery store, but you're wearing a boring shirt. And look at the confidence it has to have this on the back of your shirt. Now, if some of you are thinking, no, I couldn't wear a shirt like that, why not? Are you going to do whatever it takes to go out there?
Oh, God. I just looked at his face on the left side, by the way. I didn't actually look at his face until now. Yeah, that's great, bud.
This is definitely a great face. This whole thing, you seen Arrested Development?
Not in a long time, but yes.
Well, this is something that Job would do. This is a total like
Yeah.
Job segment.
Yeah, well, and Ollie J in chat has been, for the other videos, pointing out that he's very comparable to Dennis Reynolds.
Also, yes, very true.
Yeah, I could see that.
Days, especially I'm a divorced dad and I'm around hot women all the time, but these girls are on headphones. Some of them expect me to approach them. Others,
They're on headphones. Yeah, they might just see it. Oh, shit, they're listening to fucking... I don't know what women listen to, but whatever. They're listening to the Jerry Banfield show.
Yeah, maybe they are.
And they see him walk on. Oh my God, I didn't know he was single.
I didn't know he's a YouTuber with 2 kids who wants more. It's exactly the
Oh my
type of
God.
guy I want.
Sober and single.
any positive signals to approach them. And they expect me to peacock and to get them to notice me. And I gotta be the woman and get chased. It's a tough time we're living in where there's confusing standards, where some women will not do anything.
Speaking of peacock, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
All right. Wait, was that the segue?
Peacock, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna I'll be right back.
Cock. This the format has jokes in it. Anyways, we're gonna watch Jerry because otherwise I would have to like just talk about stuff. What is DSP doing? He's probably live right now. Let's actually check his Rumble real quick, and by his Rumble I mean the raw side Phil. What are the chances he's talking about cards right now? I would say probably more than 80%. It's not the right one. Probably 80% chance he's talking about cards, right? And well, you see the thumbnail. You see this thumbnail. Yep, Pal World cards, buddy. And then you got, wow, he's looking rough. God damn. That thumbnail was good. Look at this. Like, damn. I need a screenshot of this. Till the peacock is gone. What is he actually talking about? Well, cards.
They have good value.
Perfect. This is all we needed today from Dark Side Phil. This is all. That's all I need. It's not going to get any better than this. I guess I can just watch some Jerry solo. We're going to go raw Jerry.
You know, give you a little eye contact, a little body language, and it's subtle and it's hard to notice, especially if there's 50 hot girls in the yoga studio. How am I even supposed to see which one of those girls is interested in me? I often miss the signs. I'm busy. These days, while people are so on their headphones, like imagine take a shirt like this to the gym. Go work out at the gym with this shirt.
No, don't do that. That's the last place you should go because women are going to make fun of you and men are going to make fun of you. And you're going to feel even less confident. Don't do that.
Of girls who are talking that, man, I'm tired of guys not picking me up at the gym. But from my point of view, how do I know that you want me to pick you up? And that you're not going to be all upset when I try and pick you up. When you got your headphones on, covering your ears up, how do I know that you want me to pick you up? So men, it's up to us to approach still. It's up to us as a man to say, look, this is what I want in my life.
Damn, he's so tough. He is so tough, man.
I want single ladies to notice me. If you think I'm hot, then keep reading. That's just understood. So what I did to create this shirt, and I don't think you should copy a shirt like I've got here. You should make your own.
Make your own. Well, yeah, because, I'm not a YouTuber with 2 kids who wants more. So obviously I'm going to make my own shirt.
Let's start a trend.
I'm going to say successful Dark Side Phil detractor. And I'm going to leave like a link with the HTTPS / www.youtube.com/meerkat_mob. And then I'm going to leave the Twitch link too. So they don't miss these streams.
Dear single ladies, that becomes a trend. I started it. If it becomes a trend, I started it. If somebody else has already started it, let me know, because this just came in my
No,
head.
I think it's one of those trends where it shouldn't exist. Like eating Tide Pods. Eating Tide Pods was a trend in like 2018 or something, but it shouldn't have been.
I was watching one of Owen Cook's videos about attraction. I'm like, I need a shirt. What I'm missing is a shirt, because I'm not going to go out there and ask a girl if she's a vibe. Are you a vibe? Are you a vibe? Are you a vibe? Are you a vibe? No, that's dumb.
You got so mad. You been listening to Shroom?
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, I took it with me to the outhouse.
All right. And you probably saw this was the thumbnail to the DSP stream this here.
I did see that.
So
wow.
you can kind of guess what he's talking about. So we're not going to give that any attention. Ignore the trolls.
I'm not going to do that because it's stupid. But I'll put on a shirt. I mean, that might work for him, but I'm going to put on a shirt. I am direct. And as men, I think this is up to us to be direct and be clear about what we want. I've been watching a bunch of videos that these dudes put together of women complaining that they're like, where are the single men at? And I'm like, girl, I'm at yoga.
Girl, I'm at yoga.
Girl, I'm like right here. I'm the guy with the shirt. What do you mean?
I'm getting a massage. I'm walking around the park. I'm out with my kids. I'm all over. But
I'm all over this bitch. How can you miss me? I'm all over the 3 mile area.
I realized that I'm walking right by women who would be great for me, and they just don't know. And I'm not gonna go up to some mom. I mean, I've done it, and this is why.
Wait, why not? Why not?
I'm not gonna do it. I'm tired of going up to these moms, and then I don't see a wedding ring, and then I'm trying to figure out and have all this indirect conversation. And
the indirect conversation, dude. He needs to film
What does that
himself trying to catch chicks. He needs to do that.
That's the next step.
Eventually, I'm almost 100% sure he's going to do it. He's so earnest with this that it seems like it's just actually the next step.
I'm tired of being direct because I've walked up to girls and been very direct before, and I'm tired of doing that too. So the shirt is a nice way in this day and age to get out there and say, look, this is who I am. This is what I want. And what's nice, it says, give me your number. It says,
give me your number.
I'm giving women invitations.
Yeah, I know. It's demanding.
It's just like you're trying
Not
to
even,
rob
please
them.
give me your number, or, let's connect.
Yeah.
Give me your number.
And that way, though,
And I think his ideal interaction would be with a woman that is like a 10 out of 10 who walks up to him with a piece of paper that just has her number on it. And it's like, I love you, Jerry.
Girl sees this as like, ew, 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 then she just doesn't have to say anything. Like, I'm not threatening her, standing in front of her at the grocery store with a shirt like this. She can just pretend. But here's the cool thing. This shirt will draw reactions from women who aren't even interested in me, who might not have taken any notice of me wearing some regular shirt, but they see this and they're like, ooh, what is going on with this fella here?
That's exactly what they're saying.
Oh, yeah.
Notice it says, I'm sober and I'm single on the arms, because I tried to get this for writing, for designing your shirt. You want to have the least amount of words possible to do the job, but you need to communicate all the important things. You need to communicate all the important things. You're like, is he going to say that twice like that? Yes. Yes. You need to communicate all the important things. So first, I'm addressing my audience.
And then he said it a third time.
Emphasis, dude.
If you're a single lady, you can read my shirt. If you're not, this ain't for you. So you can see right here clearly. I don't know why I'm pointing at a picture of myself instead of pointing at a real version of me that's talking right now. So you can see it says, dear single ladies. That's my audience. Then, what is interesting about me? This is a filter. Just like the word sober is a filter. If a girl's like, ew, he's sober, then I don't want you to approach me. So I got the word sober on my arm because I was too much to try and put all that in there. So I bold it down. It says I'm a YouTuber. That's a filter. A lot of girls don't want to be with a YouTuber. They might want kids. They might like a guy that's sober, but they don't want to be with a YouTuber. But some girls like, oh, you're a YouTuber. I'm so turned on now. Yes, you. Yeah, you. So it says, I'm a YouTuber because people want to know, well, what do you do? Does a man have a passion? Does he have a job? Yes, I'm a YouTuber. I've made thousands of videos. I deleted more subs than most people will ever have. Deleted.
That's not a brag at all, dude. and I think Review Tech's got him beat. So
Oh yeah, Review Tech. He's got 1 million, man. Come on.
Hundreds of thousands of subs because I'm tired of those old channels. That's why I made this and 4 other new ones. And
that should be an inspiration to him too, because RTU is always bragging about how he rebuilt his career, right? So yeah, RTU does it. Jerry can do it.
Yeah, I guess he did. But RTU, I don't know, man. They're so different. I can't even begin comparing him.
No, well, yeah, he was. Listen, whenever RTU tells you he rebuilt his current channel to 100,000 subs, you just got to keep in mind it was at 70,000 before he deleted the main channel too. So,
oh yeah,
not much of like a massive like rebuilding. Like, Jerry nuked everything and started from the ground up.
Well, I guess if people didn't resubscribe, then it was never good enough.
Sure. I have 2 kids. So, girl, if you're looking for a fella that doesn't have kids, I'm not your man because I got 2 already. So I want a girl that likes that I'm a YouTuber, who's sober, is okay, or even sees that me having 2 kids is good because it shows I've already done this before. And then it says who wants more. I want more. I have 2 kids and I want more. So that's a very specific filter. And that's what you need to do, is you need to figure out what specifically is unique that you are looking for. This is also a value proposition because
value proposition.
He's got I feel like he's got that same mentality about having kids that like Elon Musk does.
Right.
Like when it gets down to it, because it's not like he's like, oh, I want kids to, I don't know. He just wants them to have them and, I don't know, carry some legacy. And I know Elon worried about like population and shit, but just like, I'll have kids wherever, I don't care, you know?
Yeah, Elon
just
is
more life.
He's so suspect to me because he doesn't like, he's not even like a breeder. He's not even like a fucker. He sends women like sperm samples that they can use for IVF. Like he doesn't even fuck those chicks.
I didn't even know that. What the
yeah.
hell?
He's got like what, 12 kids or something?
Something like that. I see pictures of him with some of his kids, and I'm just like, I don't even know if he likes them, dude.
Yeah, they look so just like, you know, it's kind of like a modern day emperor having a bunch of concubines and a bunch of children that just exist.
Now, I might come across 100, 200, 300, 500, 600, 1,000, 100,000, 80 million girls. But all it takes is to get that one that's like cha-ching, a guy with a job. Hey, you got a job, man. Now, this isn't, it's not. It's a job when you go to jerrybanfield.com and schedule a call with me.
Yeah. Keep in mind, less than 1,000 a month, he's admitted to what he's making. So, yeah, I mean, he's working, I guess, if this is work, but it's not paying off.
Yeah.
And ask me about how to do a shirt
Eventually
like
it will.
or start peacocking or getting attention yourself. That's how it's.
Give him $96 to tell you to make a shirt like this.
And it's a job because it has paid my bills for the last decade. So this job shows I'm a man with a job, with a purpose, with a plan. I already have 2 kids. Social proof. You want
social proof?
Social proof. And then I want more. Because just saying I'm a dad, you see how specific this is and how simple it is. And I talk back and forth with ChatGPT for 5-10 minutes to figure this out. I'm like, look, I want to dump all this stuff on a shirt, but simplify it. Cut the words down to the minimum. And then ChatGPT comes out and says, you know, more words. I'm like, no, we don't need that word. So I thought about every word in this shirt. Dear single ladies, dear makes it playful. And I want you to think about the words in your shirt. Go to the thrift shop, get a shirt, get a marker, a Sharpie, and just write on the shirt. And try it. And then you can upgrade and buy a nicer version. I'm going to get a nicer version of this because this took a while to do this. But you can just get some Sharpies, write on a shirt, and all of a sudden, every time you go out, you're hunting. Every time you go out, but you don't have to cold approach anymore. The idea with this shirt is, if a girl reads this and sees she's single, check, He's a YouTuber. I like that. He has kids. I like that. He wants more kids. I like that. He's sober. I like that. If she says I like that to 4 different things.
No, here's where it all falls apart. If a woman sees a guy with 2 kids wearing a shirt like this, your chances are like minus 1,000. Like, you're cooked. Because then she's going to imagine if that was the father of my kids walking around with a shirt like this, that would be really cringe. And that's right.
And then it says, give me your number. Like, I'm not playing around out here. I'm not just trying to talk or have a shallow conversation. I'm direct. Give me your number. Like, just literally, I'm making it super easy for her to just hand me her phone or take my phone and be like, put your number in, let's go out. Because I'm tired of being around all these hot girls. So many hot girls. So many beautiful girls in their 20s, in their 30s. So many hot girls, and I guarantee you, I've probably been around 50 different women. 50 different women who would have liked this shirt and would have given me their phone number when I was wearing other shirts. Those are 50 opportunities I missed. And if I'd have went out with all 50 of those women or tried to call them and filtered down, I'd probably have 3 different women could be my second wife already just because I wasn't wearing this shirt. But you know what? Now I figured it out. I'm like, I gotta be out there. My mind solved this problem, and it solved it for you too. You need to be out there and be capitalizing on real estate. It's just ridiculous to be wearing a shirt promoting someone else's brand when you could be telling every woman what you want. And you could be signaling that you're not the usual regular. Let me touch you, gonna feel something unusual.
What the fuck? This was hamming it up. Here he was trying to be funny.
Right?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, this is special. And
But no, like, if you say anything else about this is wrong, we're going to have to debate it. Everything else about it is like fake or theatrical. Like, I think, much like DSP, when he realizes I just said some insane shit, he's going to tone it down and play it off as if it was a joke. Which is what this last part was.
Signals I'm a special man. And even if a girl's not interested in me personally, she might read this and be like, hey, I got a friend. I might get a girl that walks up to me like this and is like, hey, you got to meet my girlfriend because she would love.
Hey, I got someone I hate.
Yeah.
Date this guy.
I got a friend. She's into whatever the fuck you are. She's going to love you.
You see, now all of a sudden, if I'm around 100 women and women are seeing this shirt, then I'm effectively reaching thousands of women who have friends. And if I hit the right woman with this shirt, it's like jackpot, baby. I paid $7,500 for a matchmaking service. And I'm like, I can't just tell other people that that's the way to go. I got a date lined up for that in 6 days. I'm like, but I'm getting lazy because of that. So I've thought, like, I need to be out here trying to pick girls up all the time. I've got this AA picnic I'm going to. And I'm like, what am I gonna wear? What you wear is one of the most important choices.
No, don't wear this to AA meeting picnics. Like, you know, out of all the places. Come on, don't do that.
Life. And this, you wear a shirt like this. Now, if you're not sure where to put on the shirt, you can do the same thing I did. Dump all the things you might think about you that are special, that are unique, that you want, and tell ChatGPT to simplify it and get it down to the least words possible. Then write that on a shirt. See how easy this is? And then it takes confidence to go out and wear a shirt like this in public because this is vulnerable. Yes, I might get a girl that comes up to me and it's like, ew, you a creep, or whatever.
I mean, you kind of are.
Happen. But this is very vulnerable. It's like I just took my ribs off and I'm walking around with my open heart beating out. Like, yes, here's who I am. This is my.
So, Sarah asks, Shroom, how do you think it will all end for Jerry?
I mean, probably the bankruptcy. I don't know. But part of me is like, I don't know. He said he did this in the past. What if he does it again? What if he fucking gets in on some crypto scam and gets himself out of debt? I don't know, dude.
Ooh. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm pretty pessimistic on that. I think the longer the love quest goes, the more like annoying and dedicated to it he will get, and at some point it's just gonna reach like peak.
Listen, look at that link I just sent you.
Right, I got it. We're going on Reddit and the DSP. What is the state of Darkseid Phil right now? PAX?
Loves that, you know, very attractive to a cat to have like a fresh water stream.
Oh no, Jasper. Okay, perfect. what? Oh,
Check
dude.
it out.
So this is a Jerry Banfield photo during the cop days. He's Officer Banfield.
this
Look
is
at
like-
him.
Yep.
Well, he is more
Chubby,
desirable
probably
now.
drinking. I'm guessing this is before he got sober too. It makes me wonder if he got drunk on the job, fucked the dispatch lady, and got fired for that.
Yeah. I mean, with those glasses, I would
But
fuck him too. Look at him. That's like the typical
I
officer.
I just plugged Jerry Banfield into Google, and of course, if you go to images, it's a million pictures of Jerry. But there, as I scrolled down, there was I saw like 2 pictures that I think are his ex-wife.
Okay, we go down. Oh, so many images. Dude, this guy's all over the place.
Well, he brands everything with his own name, so yeah.
Oh,
There he
is
is,
it this
young. Look
one?
at him. Yep, I think that's her. Him and her at some point.
Oh, we have,
and then
here with
there's-
like, maybe that's
yeah,
him. I don't
and
even know.
that Rock City, Tennessee walkthrough one is like a whole ass blog post with a bunch of pictures. Like, I guess he just went on vacation or something. I don't know. But there's also like a transcript of like him talking about a video, and there's links to a video in there, but then the deleted YouTube channel. But if you scroll down even further, there's a bunch of weird, like almost bot-like comments.
Oh, maybe he tried to get it to go off, and get popular. Because
That's
this
what
is
I
just
think,
like
dude.
looking like a perfectly normal person's blog post.
Yeah.
Which I don't think those pictures belong on like a blog. I think this is just like your private family shit, especially in today's internet. But yeah, this is the video that's gone.
But there's like screenshots from him in that video too, I think. And it's like, I don't know, he had part of it like transcribed into a blog post, I guess. So even though the video is gone, you get this like little walkthrough of what he's talking about.
Right.
There's like
must be
something in there.
this.
Yeah, it's something in there about him addressing troll comments too. But yeah, young Jerry. This would have been about 10 years ago, probably. This was 2017, so 9 years ago.
Yeah, he looks a lot better. But yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah, like if I saw this guy telling me what he's telling me now, I'm like, yeah, he might make it. But him at 42 saying this stuff, I'm like, I don't know, man. Probably bankruptcy and then moving back in with his mom or something. Like all the stuff he said, he seems like he's like aware what could go wrong. Yeah, see, look, shared on Facebook page. Go back to that real quick. You can see the numbers.
Oh yeah, with this 2 million likes on the Facebook page. Can you even actually see
Gone.
that? It's
Nope.
gone. It's wiped. The YouTube channel is gone.
YouTube channel gone.
Twitter is gone. Twitter is gone? No, Twitter exists. Oh, here it is. With
Yeah, that one's
well,
still
he was
there.
bullshitting. What is this? 105,000 followers? You're a liar, Jerry. He's got
Unless-
2,500
unless
followers.
he- Unless this one was deleted too. How old is this account?
Oh, I don't know.
Doesn't it say when they joined or something?
Oh, yeah,
joined June 2025.
Yeah, 2025.
So I'm guessing that one still links back to it because it was the same handle, but new account. The other ones didn't do that for YouTube or anything, but
Yeah, and dude,
But
look
yeah,
at
it's
him
just
grinding.
like I wonder what images come up. And
Yeah, it's these. He posted a whole bunch of
oh,
shit.
God.
There might be some like things that are left, like a podcast on Spreaker or one of those like fourth party services.
There's
Let's see what we
another
got.
young cop picture of him that he posted.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Look at this guy. Jerry
And that's why
Banfield was
I
a
don't
cop.
like it's like all these were posted by him, you know? Like none of this was like these are all things he shared online.
Nice. But what? Why does it say like dollar signs here? Is that supposed to be the likes?
I have no idea.
Past payouts?
No,
This website flexing about like paying people for posting or something? I don't know.
yeah, I don't know how it works. Like the weird comments. These ones aren't as weird, but the other ones during that giant blog post, it was like, oh, I don't know if it was like bot-like or what, but so yeah, but the cop thing is like, is he bullshitting about it? But like, that's just another thing that reinforces to me. I'm like, this guy is, I'm pretty sure telling the truth on all the bullshit.
Yeah,
Even though
yeah.
It sounds like bullshit.
I
wouldn't be
I'm
surprised
convinced.
if he did have like an $800,000 net worth and pissed it all away because he's crazy.
Maybe, and like considering how much of crypto he's posting,
Yeah.
like he does seem like the perfect guy to lose everything on this. ICP is the truth. in this like 15-minute video. Look at this. He must be paying for like likes and retweets. There's no way a Jerry Banfield
would
15-minute video like this would get like 170 likes on this account.
No, well, and the other video I found of him from like 10 years ago was talking about like, I think like Google and Facebook ads and stuff to promote people's stuff. So yeah, some sort of, you know, like farm or something. I don't know. I don't know how that shit work.
Looks like
I don't do it.
how can we even see the people reposting it? You can't even see that anymore?
No, you can go up. Do the little dots and
Oh, post activity. All right.
yeah.
Repost. So this is Cloud Foundation. This might be fake. This definitely fake. It's like an actual like bot account. And a bunch of these, this looks fake as fuck.
No, that's Tony Stark, dude.
Oh, Tony Stark? Right, with this awesome avatar. Who just this is a bot that just reposts like ICP stuff. Okay. Are we ready to move on to the latest one, the I forgot how to play the dating game?
Yeah.
All right. Let's get into it. I'll go get a beer,
Yeah,
so I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
The shirt didn't work. The fucking hinge didn't work. I like his nice little shirt here though. Oh, never mind. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah, go do your thing.
All right.
Banfield Show, my real life vlog. It's July 30th, 2026 as I'm filming this. I appreciate the video I posted yesterday, which was actually filmed Sunday, called The Queen Has Gone Cold. Y'all like that. So that story is wrapped up. If you're wondering why should I watch this, I'm sharing my real, raw, authentic life. I'm learning some really valuable things about dating, about myself, and you'll love that. All right, realest, rawest content on here. And if you want me to see what you have to say, talk to me. Join the Jerry Banfield family at jerrybanfield.com. I'm not reading these free comments, and the last 24 hours have been about valuing my own attention. And I've been feeling a little emotionally hungover since the Queen did send me a message yesterday saying, I didn't respond to this. And I started listening.
Oh my God, right in time for the Queen update, dude.
Yeah. He did say, well, and it says in the description there, this was July 30th, 2026. So he is staggering it by a few days.
Yeah, well, he's dealing with the trauma of rejection.
Oh, and I don't know if you heard him say he plugged jerrybanfield.com and he said, I'm not reading these free comments.
Yeah, nice.
Tate's course. She said, thanks for sending me the voice memo. I can tell how much you care. I appreciate that. Every relationship takes work. I think what I've been trying to communicate is, where I'm at emotionally and romantically. I'm not sure it's there for me the same way it's there for you. You deserve that, and someone who's as excited about you as you are about them. I don't want to hurt you, but I have to be honest. And it's funny what I've realized. I didn't reply to that. And what I've realized in the last 24 hours especially, but I was into this before, I got all excited and into this girl and I invested emotionally.
This is, by the way, probably the nicest she could have been and the most like mature and adult she could have addressed this when receiving like what was that, a voice memo that's like 20 minutes. I think he just straight up sent her that YouTube video. But yeah.
Lame.
She did nothing wrong.
Again, am I going to invest emotionally with the woman until we have sex? That was really stupid on my part.
Oh, and I do want to mention his background. His background here is his real setup. And yeah, for some reason, he uses that as his background, even though that's like what he's looking at. So it just looks like you caught him in the office and he's turned around and he's just telling you all this bullshit.
Yeah.
But we watched a studio tour on my stream with all this shit. Like this whole setup was $10,252.
Damn.
The majority of it was the PC, but you could see he's got the 3 monitors, the big ass light. He's got a big ass green screen behind him, capture card, Xbox, PS5. This is this 3rd PS5 he bought after selling the last 2.
Dude,
and he mentioned everything. He's got sandbags on the light because the light's too heavy. So he had to buy that. The big ass mattress that he took from his old place to help block sound.
Oh, come on, man. I mean, I guess he has put his heart in it. But, I've seen many people online talk about that. If you have to sell your PlayStation, like things are bad. Things are like really bad if you got to sell the PS5. So if that's like what the third one he said?
Third one, he said, yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
And I think the Xbox looked used too, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's had that too and sold it.
Damn.
And when I didn't get what I wanted. All right, can we stop, can we stop with trying to say what people want to hear? Like I want sex. And if I'm not getting that, I'm not investing emotionally. I'm not putting my heart out there. I'm not feeling anything. Again, you want me to care about you, then have sex with me. And then I will.
Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
Oh man. Okay, this got next level. Like this, I cannot believe since the last video, he's just like turned it up to 11. And like I said, this was the nicest you can get rejected by a woman for acting like this.
Oh yeah, she could have popped off on him for sure.
Yeah, and she would have been right, probably.
I'm going to invest my emotion at that point. And that might sound harsh, but I'll tell you what I did to get an amazing, beautiful woman that we had a really nice 15-year relationship. I had that mindset. And what's crazy, when I was in my 20s, when I was 26 years old, I'm listening to Andrew Tate's course now that my friend yesterday talked to me.
Come on, man.
This is like PhD course. And I had that stuff down when I was 26 years old. I was living that. My ex, when we went out, beautiful woman. I did not invest emotionally in her until we had sex. I'm like, she's cool, but until we have sex, like, that's it. I'm going out with other girls. I'm hooking up with my ex. I'm messaging other women on dating apps. I'm trying to pick girls up in person. Until we have sex, I'm not investing emotionally. I don't care how beautiful she is. And I didn't pay that much attention to her either between dates. And what I can see hurts my feelings with the queen, is I just played the game horrible. I played the dating game horrible. Like, I did everything wrong. And what's funny is I thought I was being authentic and heartfelt and, trying to make a beautiful connection, give her something. No, she doesn't want that. She doesn't want that. She doesn't want a man that shows up and really loves her and is all excited about her and is open his heart. She don't want that. She wants a guy that she feels like she has to earn. And, where I feel bad is like, I played the game horrible. I should have given her way less attention. I shouldn't have invested anything emotionally. I should have, moved forward faster, like tried to kiss her,
But this will never happen, man, because he's invested emotionally in the dating process itself, which is kind of like probably the worst thing you can do. And then he gets invested emotionally in all the separate girls that he's texting. And being like this, okay, man, good luck.
Second, third date at most. And if she's not interested, I pull back my attention completely. And that's what I did in my 20s. If I tried to kiss a girl and she didn't want it, pull back. I'm out. My attention is valuable. And Andrew Tate's course is so right. Like, my attention is the main currency I have to offer. It's the main currency it's the main currency all of us have to offer. And I agree with what he says about, women want attention. And now these are generalizations. This is my experience. Women want attention and, men want sex. Like, you give me sex, I give you attention. Like, this is a fair exchange. Like that Tupac song, you do me, and if it's worth it, baby, I return the favor. And I've been...
Damn.
Dude, he always loves breaking into song whenever he can. He does it a lot. Like, and I think he uses it to fill time sometimes, but I'm always surprised at like the varieties of songs he's mentioning. He did it during the Warzone one where he busted out fucking D12 lyrics, which I think goes back. I mean, he is from Michigan, and yeah, I'm wondering if he had like an Eminem phase when he was.
Oh, dude, we didn't play the rap song. The rap song is godlike. We can get it now.
Yeah, he's done so many songs. Like, he's done multiple albums, and some of them are just ass. Like, he has an EDM one, it's ass. A dance one, it's ass. But the freestyle and the one album that he did, where it's got the one song, I'm losing it. But it's so good. I've listened this. Oh, I should mention, this is the first thing I ever heard from him. It was Joe Blah in my chat who came in and said, "Hey, I know you like weirdos and stuff. I think I've got one for you." And he sent me this. And then it was just from there on, I was like, who is this guy?
I'm so glad, by the way, that you watched. What was that guy? Henrik? No, Henry Menrick.
Merrick Henry.
Merrick
Yeah.
Henry. Yeah, this dude never stopped like showing up in my Instagram feed, and just watching him like follow his dream while being like, obviously, it's not gonna happen, but it was very heartwarming and very wholesome, and he's really funny to watch.
Well, and according to him, he's making it in his own way. He might not be like massive worldwide star, but it still seems like he's doing what he wants and surviving off of it, more or less, I guess.
Yeah.
Right? He's touring and doing shows and shit. So
I'm glad for him.
it is pretty silly, though. It's not anything I would listen to on my own, but it is like the dude and the personality that really makes me watch it and appreciate it.
Yeah, and you got to think about a guy who can make two other grown-ass men learn like really gay pop choreography and perform it in front of many people. That guy's probably going to have like some really cool character. He's probably like a vibe.
Yeah, well, because my whole thing with what was I can't love what Oliver Tree did and hate this guy just because I don't like what the music sounds like or something, Because I was like, he's doing the same thing. He's being himself, and he's not giving a shit.
Yeah.
You got to respect that to some point, even if I'm like, I don't like the music. But then at that point, I'm like, it's I don't know. Like the things I make fun of, you can make fun of things you like and respect. It's a weird thing because I'm like, he's not a bad dude, but you don't necessarily need to make fun of someone just because they're a piece of shit. I feel like people get caught up with that with DSP.
True.
Like anytime I'm watching someone different, they're like, is this guy a piece of shit? Or they think he's a piece of shit. I'm like, I don't know. Jerry Banfield's not a piece of shit. He's not harming anybody, He's actually helping. He's taking money from the banks on credit and giving it to like hot women.
Okay, I agree on
he's
that.
Like Robin Hood.
But in like overall, I don't like him at all, and I think he is mean-spirited in a way that he doesn't understand because he doesn't have enough self-awareness. He's not like evil.
Yeah.
Like I don't want anything bad to happen to him. I don't care about him at all. But still, like hating on him, I'm not doing it out of spite or because I hate him. It's because he's kind of funny to like lampoon.
Yeah.
Jerry Banfield freestyles for you, back on that trap with that music that you like and you lose it. Just Jerry Banfield, never stop freestyling. Need you to get wild and play and say everything you do when you're all sober with your crew of one in your office.
Sober with your crew of one.
Knock that beat and show it, but not your meat. Give me 3 feet.
What? Show it, but not your meat?
Yeah, show it, but not your meat.
Oh, sure. I wasn't planning on doing that, but now I'll know.
2 inches, 6'8" at a time. Make it rhyme. Gonna climb, shoot it forward, get it up, play it around, do it down, stick it around. Love that clown face, nose, take it off and sniff and make me cough. Never up. My friend, see, I've got everything I need in this music with these lyrics. Gonna go in and show it off and throw it off and get it off. Show it up and shout it out.
Oh, this is almost 6 minutes long for a reason.
And let it
Kills
out.
it the whole time.
I'm sure he does.
It out. You sound hard listening to Jerry Banfield. Trap music on the street, gonna make you 3 feet taller and your ego will be free. Yo, grab the mic, no lyrics, don't need anything but a beat. Just let it go with my meat. I'm actually mostly whole plant-based, got my class and all over the race to get to 100 years old. Be bold and cold and still no mold. Gonna show it off and cough and duck.
Okay. I think we're done here. I think we got enough of a sample.
Feeling so grateful. Like I have learned so much, and my game going forward. Like this woman said she wanted somebody authentic, and she wanted somebody like really love her, family and all that. No, that's not what you wanted. Because if I listen to who you chose to deal with before, you chose to deal with guys that didn't care about you at all, that treated you like
Infamous, if
before,
we
and
end
you
up
can
watching enough Jerry Banfield, I'm sure Meerkat will feel some sort of inspiration and there could be a song.
Look, I have nothing against working with him. I love like working with goofy people and doing like silly stuff with them. So if he wants to put out a song, then we can get it going.
Oh, I just mean you're gonna hear him say something and you're gonna want to make a song out of it.
Oh, we already got plenty of those clips.
Wes.
Like some of those like sound clips about women are crazy. I made many songs.
There's
with
that
a
one
lot
during.
less.
There's that one I still need to go get during the semen retention where he's like, I wake up, I poop. Okay, time to nut.
Yeah, about that. Like, I don't know how much time do you think we're gonna spend on this whole thing? Because I don't know how to pace the clips we're watching. Because I definitely want to see the semen retention thing. That's a must.
I mean, dude, I don't know. I'm chilling.
Are you down?
I'm down.
If you're down, then we can clown. But maybe at some point we can take a smoke break and we can put on Raw Phil.
Up to you, yeah.
Seeing them
Whatever
anyway.
you need.
And when I show up and I'm prepared to love you and respect you, you don't want that. So I
Or
know
you
how to
play the
the
Jerry
game.
Banfield song. You have a musical intermission. And you play the Jerry Banfield.
I knew how to play the game in my 20s, and I was hoping that we could date differently, but no, you got to be an alpha dominant male.
No, you don't.
I know how to do that. And
No,
it was
you don't.
funny. So with that mindset, I messaged this woman. So yesterday, I messaged this woman in her early 20s that I had been out with a few times, and after she came over and she didn't want to escalate things physically, I stopped responding to her. You see how that works? Like I was doing it intuitively. I'm just like, nah, she's not gonna have sex with me. I don't need to talk to her. And then she reached out. So I messaged her yesterday. She didn't respond, and I didn't even worry about it. Like I didn't even hardly think about it. And then she responded back today. So, well, yesterday. I messaged her 2 days ago. She messaged back yesterday. And like this is how it should be. So I sent her a
it's
message
working
that,
out.
hey, I'm dating someone. We don't need to talk. So that was like a week or two ago. So I messaged her on Tuesday. I said, hey, I'm out of that relationship. And how are you doing? She messages me yesterday, 24 hours later. She's like, oh, I'm really stressful, but I'm grateful. So I messaged her like,
Dude, he is happy to get a response after telling a girl, I'm texting somebody else right now, bye, and then coming back and being like, that didn't work out, so you're my second option. Are you down? Like that? Come on. It's very off-putting. Even if like a woman did that to you, you would feel like, okay, well, thanks. Thanks for the attention, I guess.
See, this time, it's like as soon as I started listening to Andrew Tate's course, it's like I remembered the stuff I already learned in my 20s that somehow being married and with my ex 15 years, I forgot. So I didn't waste any time. I'm like, I'm not playing around. I respond 8 minutes later. You can come over tomorrow, this weekend sometime. Like I'm inviting her straight over the house. I'm not trying to waste time. Like she's already been over the house. Come over the house.
Not
And
wasting
she's
any
like,
time. We're
"All right, how
fucking.
about Friday?" So I said, I got tennis Friday. She's like, all right, I got this other stuff I'm doing. I'm like, all right, we exchange some texts, and it ends up after we text for like an hour. And I'm like, okay, come over to my house in the morning, and I'm gonna take you and we're gonna go do some stuff. All right. So the idea is we're gonna go hang out.
It's like talking a
warm her
little
up.
different. I'm gonna take you somewhere. Like this is different. After he shedded the queen who was like semi-religious, which also, yeah, dude, she was like the religious one. He said, I'm gonna start reading the Bible, and now I guess he reads the Bible. I'm wondering how long that's gonna last, but I just feel like he's got a different way of talking about this lady. Like, what's up? I'm gonna take you out now.
Yeah. Well,
Like Jerry got his groove back.
Well, because he watched the Andrew Tate videos, which I don't know, like, what Andrew Tate can teach you about, like, getting a meaningful relationship, considering he's, like, an online pimp.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the place he would go for that.
Yeah.
And then, maybe I get laid after that. And if I don't get laid, either way, no matter what happens with her, then I'm not going to respond to her either. No matter what happens, I'm not going to reach out to her first. And man, I had this stuff down in my 20s and I just blew it with the queen. Like I'm sitting there texting her every morning. And what's annoying is like, I wish there is definitely some magic in dating, but there is also transactional game. And to me, the ideal is to be able to hold both of those, that there is magic and there's transactional game. And if the transactional game's not there, unfortunately, the magic is going to have a hard time developing too.
Bro, this is not the NBA finals. Like it's actually not that deep. But like if you overthink it that much, you're going to get like super insecure and self-conscious and then you're going to be this.
We got to play transactional game.
This is what happens when he brands his channel around him and around dating too. So he just keeps like coming back, and this is all he has to talk about because this is all he's doing with this is like this fucking dating love quest.
Yeah,
making content about it, and now all he can do is overthink. He forces himself to overthink, so he has content.
That is true. Yeah, once it's a part of the content, dude, you got to think about it extra hard. But I feel even without the content, he would still be this crazy. Now at least we just got it on camera.
Well, yeah, I wonder if it was almost that where it's like, oh, you need an outlet to get rid of this stuff, Jerry, and now this is his outlet, and it's just not helping.
I try heartfelt dating, that doesn't work. That doesn't work at all. I've been trying to do heartfelt dating without game, and it has went absolutely nowhere, and I haven't got laid since November, and I've had a hard time even being honest that I'm tired of not getting laid, all right? I want to get laid, and if a woman's not going to have sex with me, I'm not going to pay any attention to her. Or if we're not escalating towards having sex, I'm not paying any attention to her. And I'm tired of trying to come out here and act like a nice guy, and like that's not what I want. Because I'm out here saying I'm authentic, but then I'm telling this the queen, and I'm going to take it slow. I don't want to take it slow. If you're not,
I'm taking it fast.
Escalate to having sex with me within a few dates, I'm not interested. Because there's other women that would have sex with me on the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth date. And if you're not moving towards that, I don't need to be spending my time with you. You can let some other guy deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. I mean,
but like, come on. Would he take it nicely if you told him that not every woman who is looking for a serious relationship to build a family is willing to sleep on you on day one? Like, I mean, come on, bro. I would get it if he was looking for hookups, but he's not looking for hookups. He's looking to be like a family man again.
Maybe he just needs to look for a few hookups, man. He sounds like pent up.
But, well, also he did say that he's going to develop feelings if they have sex, so he's looking for both, which makes it extra difficult.
I want to deal with that. So with this one, what's funny though, as soon as I set this date up with this woman, I feel excited for a little bit. And then I just feel down. I'm like, I don't think that I'm that interested in her. But here's the thing, like, that's how I should feel. I've not had sex with this woman. I shouldn't be that interested in her. I don't care that much. Whether she cancels the date, whether she shows up, I'm not going to text her today. I don't care that much. And what's funny is it's like, that seems like, now this doesn't apply. This is just my experience. It seems like this is what a lot of women want. Like, she's... it's on her. This woman in her early 20s is like trying to get my attention and trying to get me to like her when I'm like, man, she's all right. And then like I did this instinctively, like Andrew Tate's course. I was remembering when the first time I had sex with my ex. I mean, we had sex 5 times in 4 hours. And I didn't text her the next day. Right now, that was some of the best sex with one of the hottest women I'd ever been with. I did not reach out to her first. She reached out to me. After about 24 hours, she sent me a message.
Look at this guy. He has sex with women.
Down in my 20s. What have I been doing, man? But same thing. The last woman I had sex with, she reaches out to me right away. Soon as she gets back home, she's texting me all day. And then, it's so funny. Like, I was reflecting this morning, what I wanted to tell y'all. And I've been feeling so smart about dating because of the results I landed in my 20s, having this 15-year relationship, beautiful woman. And you know what happens when you feel too smart? You don't learn. I've been feeling so stupid this week. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You know the game. You know how to get the most beautiful women to want to have sex with you and then to build a beautiful life. Like, you know how to do that.
Yeah, but when he knew it, he was like in his 20s, and now he's 42. I mean, come on, man. It's not the same game. Just like if you're a LeBron in your 20s and you're like 40 now and you're still LeBron, you're not going to be like the GOAT. You know, you're going to be kind of washed up. You're going to have to watch some like Andrew Tate courses.
So what are you doing out here acting like the game doesn't exist and you don't know how to play it? What's funny though is when you go around being like you're so smart, then you're trying to make everybody else dumb when you're not doing. Like I was thinking, you know, I should message her back and explain to her how the way she feels about me is like pure biological programming. It's like if I'd have played the game differently, she'd have had a totally, you know, the queen would think totally different about me. Like the way she feels is just based on actions that I took that are a choice, a game. I tried playing authentic dating game with her and it went horrible, and I will never do that again. All you're getting is alpha male, dominant, same way I was in my 20s. I don't care about you at all unless we have sex. And if we have
Oh yeah, you're not
Oh,
no, you're
God.
you're not getting anywhere with this attitude, dude. Not with like the women his age.
then I'll see if I care
I'm
about
excited
you.
to see him like backtrack this within the next 3 days.
Yeah, what is he gonna say?
I was wrong about being an alpha male or something, you know? Like just some video title.
That's
I'm
gonna
going
be the
back to
best.
being authentic.
And if you don't reach out,
But like, well, that's kind of the biggest thing here. It's like he's obviously not being authentic because he clearly like has feelings for these women from the moment they text him, and he becomes like attached. Like, why is he trying to pretend to be an alpha male? Nobody is buying this. Come on, dude.
Yeah, I wonder if it's a part of the tism for him to just reflect off of things or imitate things that he's watching, you know?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
He's been watching too much Andrew Tate and he's like, all right, fuck this shit.
Yeah. I think so. Or, you know, since he's been practicing this and he's been really good at the game, maybe he just wants to go back to where women liked him more, I guess. Even though this, I don't even believe this shit. I don't think any of this is true, that he was like a big playboy in his 20s. It's nonsense.
No, I think he was, well, that's probably what he was drinking a lot too. And drinking a lot, sleeping with strange women, I'm sure that happened. And he probably just had more drunken confidence and shit, and it worked on a few women, but they couldn't have been winners.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. He's lacking that confidence now. And that, I guess, well, yeah, when you get like confidence, you get more balanced. And he's like all over the place. He's going
care
crazy.
about me, then I'm not in it. I'm not investing emotionally then.
Like
either.
he's like borderline manic is what I see. And this is probably going to get worse on some of his channels soon.
Man, that worked so good in my 20s. But what's funny is now I get so many more dates now. In my 20s, I had a hard time attracting women and getting dates. I don't know if there's data to support this, but it felt like every woman had a boyfriend. When I was in my 20s, like most of all the other women I talked to were in their 20s, I swear like 80-90% of them had boyfriends. And now it's like I run into single women all over the place. It's crazy. It seems like I've never got this many dates so easily, but then I've not ran the game on my dates. I've never screwed. Like if I was in my 20s, I'd have slept with like at least 5, maybe 10 women this year already. Like just on the game once I got the dates. Like if I could put together my 42-year-old game and you know, the women like older men too. So I can date a woman all the way down to early 20s and you know, everything in between. And I'm not dating older women anymore either. Sorry, ladies, but actually, I would.
That's such like crazy, unrealistic standards. Because I think one of the reasons many women like older men is because they are mature and grown up and established, and they know what they want out of life. And this guy is like making YouTube videos, and they're awful.
Right.
2-3 years older if she definitely wanted kids. And what's crazy now is as horrible as I felt last week, it completely makes sense. And that feels really good because I admitted, damn, I'm dumb. Like, dude, I'm so dumb. Like this everything that happened over the last week with the queen was just me being dumb. Like as soon as she doesn't want to hang out with me Monday night and she says she's gonna stay in, boom, I should have cut all my attention off right away. As soon as I text her and say, hey, let's hang out tonight, she's like, I'm gonna stay in. I should have cut my attention off right away. You're not cooperating. You're staying in, literally staying in by yourself instead of hanging out with me.
Hostage dating.
And probably what would have happened is she'd have been blowing me up Tuesday or Wednesday and be like, come on, let's hang out before I leave. But instead, I act cool with it. I allow her to treat me like crap. And then she continues to treat me like crap. Then I keep giving her attention in exchange for treating me like crap. Like so crazy. So it's so funny to see how my videos were 2 weeks ago about this versus now. Also, I did a funny experiment on Google Ads. I set up an ad for a tennis partner. And Google doesn't allow you to directly advertise like dating. But I'm just having fun experimenting with this. I think it'd be funny if I could, I'm interested to see if somebody will meet me up to play singles tennis off a YouTube ad. I just want to see if these ads work. So I tested an ad. I tested the first one, just no targeting, see if it'd go through. It did. So then I tested the next one. The ad will only show to women who like tennis. So it doesn't,
oh my God.
It doesn't say anything about dating or anything.
Dude.
It's like, hey, you want to meet up and play singles tennis with me? And then as my phone number, I'm like, let's see if a woman texts me. I just have to see if this works. Like it's just funny and I'm having fun. And then I'm I hung out with the kids yesterday, had the kids dropped off here, and my sponsee says he wants me to pick him up from the airport. I'm like, I guess I was supposed to pick somebody from the airport up this week. And I felt a little sad that I was not picking a queen up from the airport. But at the same time, I felt like texting her. It's like, don't worry about it. I got a woman in her early 20s coming over Friday. We've already been on, as many dates as you and I. Like, don't worry about it. I need to be getting as many other women in my life, as much attention from women as I can get, as much sex as I can get. Like, let's stop acting like I'm really different from how I was when I was 26. All right, let's quit acting like a nice guy. I'm not.
Well, I mean, you kind of probably should be.
Do what I want. I'm not interested in putting up with your crap. Okay, it's time to stop being nice. And
yo, what? Wow, what a great statement. If you're not putting up with what I want, that's it. I draw the line at you wanting something else than what I want.
I don't know why I started trying to be.
Jerry does. So he does do those calls, right, where you can pay and you can talk to him. Jerry does those calls to other people too. So this really does just read to me as like a phase of listening to too many Andrew Tate courses. But the second he brings this up in a call to someone else that isn't in line with that, I'm sure they will like try to talk him down out of it.
Yeah.
So it reads to me as like impulse. Like he just got done listening to an Andrew Tate course and immediately had to film a video.
Yeah, it's like the reassurance session to like hype yourself up after you watch something really inspirational. And I'm almost tempted to give him the money to see what advice he's gonna give me. It's crazy, but I won't.
Bro,
no
way. It's just gonna be the same shit. It's gonna be all the stuff he's doing here now. I mean, you'd have to make something up to get something funny out of him. I think it's just gonna be all the, if you go to him like honestly, like, yeah, man, I'm seeking a woman. Well, what do you want? And then you list all the generic shit. It's gonna be like talking to an AI.
Yeah, I'm sure. I can just visualize it though. It's so tempting.
He's so nice. I think when I got sober, I thought I needed I did need to change some stuff in my personality, but that doesn't work with dating. I gotta be a dominant alpha version of me that I know how to be. Like when I was a police officer, I had that. I was picking up women all the time, and I wasn't wasting time with anybody.
Yeah, because they broke the law. Probably that was that what he meant. He was arresting women. I don't know, dude.
You said you wanted to go slow. I didn't call you back. That's how I should be rolling.
I don't know his past phase, but he just looks like he doesn't have what it takes to be the guy that he describes himself as being. Like, man.
Like in this one, no.
Yeah,
not at
I
all.
don't see it, dude.
I'm really proud of. If you look at those crying videos and vlogs from like a week ago, look at how much character growth.
Dude, do we have him crying on a video?
Oh yeah, there's videos of him crying.
Does he cry in the thumbnail? Help me. Hopefully he does, because it's gonna be easier. But it's all like the copy pasted face.
There should be one that like specifically has cried in the title.
Cried? Oh yeah, I cried out for my queen. Then I met her. He's actually
Yep,
crying, dude.
yeah.
It's July 20, 2026. I'm Jerry Banfield. This is my vlog. What I'm thinking about, I just watched a church service from today's church, the last church I went to like a month ago, from Dr. Pulley. And oh my God, I've just sat down listening, crying, listening to that. Like, you're remembering your identity. And my heart is so open and grateful and thankful. And I'm like, I want to keep that going. I want to bring that into my work. I want to bring that love and that joy into my work and in every aspect of life. I've had just another incredible 24 hours. After yesterday's videos, I was a little nervous and tense. I've known a woman for 7 days now who came into my life 7 days ago and has just smashed my heart open like immediately within 24 hours.
This is the lady that he just broke up with.
Yeah, the queen.
Like the queen, yeah.
And so I'm glad I've let it happen. I've been like,
if you want to jump off this video, let me know. I'm playing as much as I guess. That I think is kind of funny.
Happen. My heart needs to be open. I don't want to keep living this closed-hearted life where I'm going around, defensive and fighting and raging and hating and cursing and getting into the darkness and drama. Like I want to come at life with an I love you approach.
Well, I think it's interesting to see the difference too. Look at this guy from 13 days ago to the guy that we're watching like right now.
Yeah, like he's like full-on alpha male now. And here he was just
if I'm not getting
a child
pussy,
of God.
you're out. I want to be full of life, crying from church service and shit.
Well, this was before the relapse to Andrew Tate stuff. Once you start watching Andrew Tate stuff, man, you get a next level of confidence.
Just smash my heart open. And there's been a lot of fear that's come up. Like yesterday after I did the video titled "My AA Sponsor Fired Me." I was pretty anxious. I did a couple more videos. I had sent her a voice memo in the morning. I was like,
now that's another rabbit hole. His AA sponsor fired him? Like, what is that about?
I haven't looked into that one. I've seen the video title, but...
Well, now we kind of have to do that, dude. Yeah, that's it. 2 weeks ago. Do we at least get like a recap here in the comment? Oh my God, it's so long. The woman I met 6 days ago opened my heart wide up to an amazing third date, and the same day I realized it was time to find a new AA sponsor. Schedule a one-on-one call with me and dating. I don't know. You want to watch this?
Just go to the part where it says parting ways with my AA sponsor.
Yes. Good point. Let's do this. Oh, that's halfway into the video. That's awesome.
Yeah, fucker.
How excited I am about life. And he, meanwhile, has had like a surgery. And he's been stuck in hospitals and then stuck in his condo by himself most of the day, barely able to move around. So his world and my world are very different. And he seems pretty miserable and struggling and lonely right now. And
yeah, let's abandon him.
Said,
let's fuck him. The stupid bitch. I will abandon him.
I can't take hearing about, your dating and your money anymore. I think you need to get a new sponsor. And I was actually kind of relieved because I'd been thinking the same thing, like that he's not been able to really. We're on different pages. When he was out there and meeting people.
So it's not even like a firing; it's like a mutual like. They both like whatever.
Yeah, it kind of seems like the guy was annoyed by this guy just doing a pre-stream on him endlessly. So
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
Anyways, he cried for his queen. This is like fear after my AA sponsor fired me. My kid's playing Roblox. In a hello from my
love
dad.
Roblox. Oh my God, he's crying so much.
Come sometimes when I'm open-hearted, they come really easy, and just a little thought will come, like, just my dad saying hi, and I was like, "Hi, Dad. Nice to see you." Yes, that's just like my brother and like me. And then after the kids left, I filmed more videos, and I'm grateful my crypto review videos are doing so well. This crypto review channel is just soared. I did a video, the last two been just 1 out of 10. And I'm so grateful. I love the people in crypto. I want the people in crypto to...
Now we're looking at channel analytics as he's crying. Oh,
I've never I don't think he's ever like actually gone for any professional help. He registers to me as somebody that has never gone for professional help, but I'm sure if like some sort of psychiatrist watches this, they're like, yeah, there's a massive mental or emotional instabilities here because yeah, crying over channel analytics and fucking, and then 2 weeks later where I'm an alpha male, I don't give a shit unless I'm getting pussy. Like
if you're not down to fuck, get the fuck out of here.
I have, better information than what they have. And my, up to 6,000 views in the last 48 hours. That's YouTube showing my videos a lot of times, and I'm thankful. Like, thank you for helping me get this message out, like, about the, the truth about these AI coins. YouTube showed this video to 17,000 people in the first, like, 36 hours. In this video, I said to James Allen, I'm like, come back to ICP. My brother, we love you. Come back to ICP. Caspa is not the place for you.
Is he gonna cry more throughout this, or he's actually crying the whole time?
he was gonna cry over his Vampire Survivors game.
What?
Yeah, that one right there.
Is that?
Yeah. Do you see that one?
Hold on.
Were you there when I was playing his game?
Well, I was in the garden, so I was just listening, I think.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's exactly what you think it is. But yeah, the same thing there, that he did the same thing with Call of Duty Zombies, like a one thing prompt in Claude that he pays $100 a month for.
Yeah, dude. Oh my God.
To
That
make
was
these
rough.
shitty little games.
And that wasn't even like an asset flip. It barely even had any assets in there. It was just like placeholder squares and cubes and other basic shapes.
And it just pulled stuff about that ICP coin or whatever it is, and just shot lasers. And the Jerry Banfield one, Vampire Survivors, though, because that's a game based on him. So you play as Jerry Banfield, and you like shoot rainbows and stuff.
Oh wow, that's the next
weird
franchise, the Jerryverse.
In the first,
okay, yeah, I think we're done with this video. He cries the whole way.
Just to see him cry.
Like the video from today's church with Dr. Pulley is like, I just cried 30 minutes listening to that video. I'm like, that's what I can do that too. I can do that too. So I pray today, please let me keep giving like this. I'm sure if I can give like this in my videos, that's all I have to do. And then I'm available on jerrybanfield.com if you want to talk to me about your life and opening your heart and all the stuff you're going through.
You hear this, guys?
You can count on me
He's
to
available.
To just be a witness. That's what Dr. Pulley was talking about. Or is it Bishop? Maybe it's both. He was talking about, I'm a witness. I'm here.
Yeah, okay, man.
What's inspiring about this is that if you see what I just went through, next time you're suffering, I want you to think about how much character am I building right now. See, when probably the most beautiful woman I've ever had sex with was the dispatcher. Absolute perfect 10. I can't imagine how a woman could look at her. And I ran perfect game on her, man. My game was so good. And it's funny, after I had sex with her, I didn't even like her that much afterwards. And it was so painful. It was so painful. I had so much pain, and unwinding that, ended up quitting my job over it. And I was the third guy to quit my job over her. But I went through miserable pain, but I learned and I evolved. And my game got to the point where then when my now ex-wife came along, my game was on point with her. I ran the game perfectly with her. And it's because of all the suffering and all the feeling dumb and wondering and learning. So in your life, when you're suffering, this is an opportunity to build your character and to learn and to change. Because we are not fixed robots that just operate the same way. If what you're doing is not working, then change what you're doing. Change your thoughts, change your belief, change your approach. And I love women.
But then why is he acting like women are robots that you can apply a certain algorithm to and it's just gonna work? Like it's the game. Like, come on,
see,
man.
I think that's how he sees everything too. That's why that's like with the having more kids thing and all this stuff. He thinks like all this is gonna amount to success and happiness no matter what, as long as we keep doing whatever it is he thinks he should be doing, I guess. I don't know. The American dream? What the fuck is this?
Well, I guess like in
Human
a way,
condition?
Maybe it's just because I watched DSP so much. I can see some like parallels. If DSP was to be autistic, this would be like the level 10 version of that, and DSP would be level 1. Because there's a lot of like subtle hints of like the whole mindset and way he thinks about stuff that are just kind of like DSPs.
Love women. I respect women so much. And because I love women and respect women, I understand how not all women, but certainly it seems the majority or lots of women operate. Lots of women want a man that is a very masculine, dominant man who is not going to be that easily won over by them. And the more easily I'm won over by them, unfortunately, the less worthy they tend to judge me. And I wish it wasn't like that. And maybe with some women, it's not like that.
Oh, dude, I think Owigel is kind of onto something here. This could have been DSP if he didn't look out with Kat being desperate to find a new home. And I do think DSP in particular was like super lucky with not having to have like a dating phase. Because him dating in his local area, like he was so lucky to find Kat in the situation she was in and the way that it happened. Because him on dating apps would have been so much fun.
To that.
Yeah.
I was hoping for that. Like when that was happening, I was like, oh, this would be so fucking funny. But it was really, it bummed me out. Damn, he's got a girl. I don't even care what she looks like. Just the fact that it's over already. Like this is what we're moving on to.
Yeah. And it was like the first one that came on his radar. He didn't even like pick. It was the perfect match.
Just heard a beautiful story from my friend that kind of, it both emphasizes this and, you know, gives you a different perspective. I talked to my friend yesterday, and one of the women I had hit on that was unsuccessful, and I felt a lot of pain after hitting on her and her rejecting me. He was living with her for a few months, and he was resisting and not that interested in her because he's like, man, I don't need to tell his story, but they lived together and like they didn't kiss, they didn't have sex. I think she's really hot. He lived with this woman for months, and he finally kicked her out of his house. He kicked her out of his house because he got tired of all her crap. And then they met up like once, and it didn't go well. And then it'd been like a month or two since he'd even seen her and kicked her out of his house. And suddenly he wakes up. He had these dreams about her. He woke up crying, and he realized like, this is the woman for me.
Oh, that's not.
And he reaches out.
I mean, it's not a very inspiring story if he kicked her out the house first. Like, it's not exactly, you know, a romance tale.
Her, and then, you know, now things are going crazy. Like now they finally, you know, got down to doing what they weren't doing when they lived together. And that's such a beautiful story. At the same time, you know, and I keep thinking maybe the queen will realize that, yeah, I might have been off my game when I'm with her, but you know, I'm a fantastic quality man. And I tried, you know, she said she didn't want to play any games, but she didn't mean that. She told me she didn't like games, but then to me, it's, you know, dating, if you're just heartfelt, like I dated her heartfelt. I opened my heart. I jumped right in. To me, that's not playing games. I'll tell you what, I'm not dating again without playing games because it's like she said she wanted to take it slow, but obviously she didn't. And she said she didn't want to play games, but obviously she didn't appreciate me not playing games. So, you know, sometimes people literally will tell you the opposite. Men are horrible about like saying the opposite. Like I have a friend, she's like, yeah, these guys that tell me they're single and they're literally.
Okay, yeah, I think we're cooked on this. This is now he's just clocking into like DSP mode and starting to just loop. You want to watch somebody else?
You could have abbreviated that.
You want to check out Rich?
Which one?
Crying to his own beats. This like we
tells
must.
a story, man.
What?
You'll hear. That's what he says. Tells a story.
Making beats is that you could tell a story without a single bar on there.
Look at his face, man.
Emotional, man. I'm weird.
Dude, now, also, this was a stream, obviously, that he did with JKB. I'm pretty sure this was the one where they got, like, prank called in the beginning and got fucked with by Pot Awful. And there were gamer words said and all kinds of shit. So they were trying to, like, reset and cool off after that. Rich took a bunch of fucking edibles. And Jay is, like, there's, like, microaggressions. Feels like this was one of the ones where he's like, All right, I'm done with this shit. Like, people thanked Jay for wrangling Rich, at parts of this stream, but this is one where he was not right.
That's what this really is up here.
What the fuck? Why am I getting emotional over something so weird? Oh, I'm crying like once every 2 weeks now. Oh, god damn. That was like my closest thing to a Phil moment. I know. That was it.
Oh, they would also just accept random people to call in from their audience too. That's how they got. How that happened in the beginning. But now they're just like sending Zoom links to like people in the audience. So like fucking people like Jostler call in and talk to him and shit.
Awesome. So it's kind of like LOLcow Live.
Little bit, yeah.
Cry and lose your sub and lose your sandwich to your brother.
That literally happened. So making music is my shit, man. You know, I'm very, just like I'm passionate about this stuff. That's the thing. That's why the news had to go. I wasn't passionate about it anymore. I'm going to start off with an apology if you follow me on Twitter.
Okay, we have to say though, here he just straight up looks like an ogre. And post Ozempic / Monjaro, he looks like, well, you know, better.
Yeah, he was massive, and he'd be the first to tell you that too. From him watching these clips, it's always the first thing he mentions. He's like, "Look how fat I was. I even sounded fatter."
I mean, he did.
He
did.
You probably thought that I have lost my mind over the past 24 hours. I have not. Started with theatrics. And I was like, you know what? Nah, I'm going to ride this wave.
He looks stoned as shit here.
What was that?
He looks stoned as shit here.
Oh, yeah, he probably was. This is during the edibles part. Right? Yeah.
I have a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde complex. This is what I forgot to finish before. I was talking to Jay about it. Where I do love technology. I genuinely do. But I equally love drama.
All right.
Yeah, and I told you yesterday, like, look, this is going to be contrived insanity. I'm warning you. And you were like, all right, man, I know what you're doing. So I'm like, I told him, you're going to see me going off the deep end on Twitter, but it's by design. Did I not say that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because you would, like I said, you would have flew down here and slapped me with your dick before you let me go on a tirade.
Hey, dicks. Yes.
If you were actually losing your mind, I would have went into the account and just shut it down.
Who is this?
Oh, okay. So I see. Yeah. So he showed the beat crying part, and then this is all the stuff that led to it. Yeah.
All right. So this is good. Is good that we're watching it.
Yeah. It just showed him crying, and then this is everything that led up to it. And I was reading the description there too. These events transpired late 2023 after he got trolled by Pod Awful into thinking he got an exclusive interview with Ethan's ex-wife. So yeah, very, very weird and specific. But
Ethan,
yeah,
who, Ralph?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I am Rich Masucci. It's a pleasure talking to you.
Wow, you got trolled pretty hard today. Huh?
I did. And I will
You would think an old motherfucker like you who's been on the internet for like 30 years would have done just the slightest bit of research to know that
I don't know who that is though.
I thought you were talking to, by the way.
Yeah, I know. But
oh wait, is that Ethan Ralph? That is Ethan Ralph. Yeah,
might be.
I think. Yeah, because he called. Yeah, because he's like, he got fucked with pretty bad. Yeah, I think it is.
Interviews in my life, and yes, I will admit, I said I will take the L on that. I'm a mongoloid.
Yes, that's Ralph. Yes.
Research.
Now, will you apologize to me?
Yeah, it is.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
If I'm in the wrong, I'm in the wrong. If I'm in the right, I'll.
You know what?
You know what? Look, listen. I hate Ethan Ralph as much as the next guy. I think he's pathetic. He's the lowest form of life. But if there was somebody to spearhead the whole movement that's around people, like mostly completely worthless losers, gathering around online and shitting on each other, it's Ethan Ralph. Like, he was fully committed to it. He gave 100% every time. And, he went up in flames, but that's kind of what happens. You sacrifice yourself for the content, and then you become the content.
Yeah, it's crazy to me, dude. If you would have told me, like, just to where he's at now. I mean, with a lot of them too. If you would have told me DSP's opening, like, dude, even 2 months ago, you tell me DSP's opening Pokemon cards on stream. I'm like, okay, but 2 months ago, tell me, yeah, he's gonna be opening Disney cards a little
Yeah.
bit. I'd
And
be like, what the
that's
fuck?
all the content
No,
is
he's not.
about.
Yeah, yeah. So like even looking back at like Ethan Ralph and where some of them are at, I'm like, what the fuck? The only one that makes sense to me is Mundane Matt. Mundane Matt can't really do full-time YouTube anymore and has to DoorDash. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. And I guess even if he tried, like even back in the day before the whole like Boulder saga, he was kind of lame. You know, he was like the guy
Oh,
you would
yeah.
watch when nobody else put out a video that day.
He branded himself as that. It was a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Brand yourself as that and then be the opposite, to make people go, what the fuck? But no, you come in there, you get the actual mundane content. I'm like, all right, man.
Yeah.
People call me all kinds of shit. Some of it's true, some of it's not. But if somebody honestly apologizes to me, and I know you thought you had the big exclusive, and I know how it goes. But if you're honest with your apology, I'll accept your apology.
Yeah, I am, because I wouldn't want someone to purposely put up misinformation about me, and that's not what I'm here to do either. So yes, I do apologize. Listen, you love working for me.
Oh, you want to get into that right now?
Yes.
I don't know how that happened, but I'm going to just tell you now, if you really want to hear it, it's time that we just turn all that stuff off for a while and just have fun. If you know what I'm saying.
Okay, so Review Tech USA music. Please give me your thoughts on Review Tech USA's music and his production.
It doesn't sound. I mean, I'm not like a music producer style guy, but it's nothing that stands out to me. There's parts of it that stand out to me that I'm like it stands out too much. Like this one that he's been showing recently has this weird descending piano that just overpowers everything. That was the one I was telling you about. He's like, you don't want to get producer's ear, and he's like, and I think he has nothing but that. It's. But then from what I've heard, I don't know how the app works, but I just find it weird that he takes it as serious as he thinks he does, but all he does is use an app on an iPad.
Right.
Which I thought there'd be more to it. For how grandiose he talks about it. I figured he had like equipment and no, he's got an iPad.
Right. Cuz I wouldn't say I take it personally, but I'm kind of specifically annoyed by this because he does essentially what I do, which is I find a couple of samples, I put them together like really quick style, and I put together something that I think is enjoyable and funny. And I don't look past like the basics, like the fundamentals. I'm not going to mix and master this in detail because no one's going to care and no one's going to like fucking recognize that. And I don't care about doing it. But like listening to him talk about it and call him like records and talk about it like he's an actual producer is just kind of, it makes all the actual producers that spent like an ungodly amount of time making a song, it makes them kind of look like a joke. And that's what I think is so annoying. He takes it just like too serious for what it is.
Yeah,
which is a couple of bars of like a really basic beat in the most basic boom bap drums that you can have.
Yeah. Well, and he pisses you off that way. That's kind of how I feel about him streaming, and probably why I watch so many of his streams is because I feel like he's trying to do something that I like to do, but he's doing it poorly, and I can pick that apart all day because, I mean, you've seen how I stream. I'll sit around for hours and watch videos and hang out, and I've got stuff that I want to watch or games I want. RTU will show up to stream and has videos that he has like already watched, and he's like, this will be good to watch. And it's usually somebody else's content. That's what bugs me the most is he'll show up and he will, it's like if every stream I booted up and I just watched like the Swaycast or That Being Said for my DSP stuff instead of going to the source or direct clips of him talking. You know what I mean? So he's always grabbing other people's content and then using their opinions to form his own. And then on top of it, he doesn't even pay attention to the videos half the time. It's just for him to interact with chat and, the TTS spam with the super chats. Those people couldn't give a shit less what video's on. They're just there for their own attention. So yeah, it's like I feel like he tries to do similar things as to either what I do or not even just me, just other people, how they boot up a stream, and it's just constantly ran by the chat.
Right.
Like every step of the way.
I don't like that. I don't like YouTubers, creators without their own sense of, I want to do this and I'm going to do this. Like, I don't care if people don't like it or if they like the other thing more, I'm going to do this. And another thing to what you said, like, he does watch other people's stuff all the time. And I think it's kind of, I guess, somewhat of an unspoken rule. If somebody put a lot of effort into making something, you kind of have to even go out of your way to make it transformative and say things about it, even though you can just kind of be quiet most of the time. You know, that person put in a lot of effort making some montage or a documentary. I'm going to pause it, talk about something, and, you know, mention, like, what my impressions are. Because ultimately, like, I don't show up to, for example, a Review Tech USA stream to just watch the video he's watching. But on top of that, like, his like constant derailment and talking to like TTS is making it worse than actually just pulling up the video in a separate tab and just watching the video.
100%. There's times he's watched videos that I'm like, I'm not paying attention and I'm gonna watch this on my own time or something, you know, because he's pausing so much and there's no focus as to when it comes back. Or even worse, he'll pause it and then he'll ask a question that the video already answered earlier and he missed it because, you know, anything and everything is super chatting $5 to tell him to watch something else. That's another thing. People are always coming in, tell him to watch other fucking things too.
Yeah. The dude, that sucks. I actually remember I watched one of your streams. It was kind of late for me. It was like 2 a.m. And Rich was going to talk about like Onision owing that much money or something. Like there was big drama. And I care about laughing at Onision because he's insane and I want to watch his downfall. And like, dude, that was like the worst fucking thing ever. It's the only time in my life where I've actually been semi-excited for something Review Tech USA is going to do. And it's not even because of him. And he didn't even get to that video or watch it in any significant capacity.
Yeah, well, from what you saw with me, because I did get to that part where he watched it, and it is a large portion, but I'll tell you this, he has nothing to offer. It's just, he saw it pop up, and he went, oh, that'll be fun to watch. But he never offers anything. He never has anything to say about it, and the constant pausing and the derailment loses focus of what it's even about. So by the time he does go back to it, it's like he's starting the video over in his brain.
Yeah,
and he's
that's
not
true.
like there's no additional commentary to it. He has no ties to Onision or anything. He's just like, ooh, YouTube drama. Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what he likes because when he watches people, he's always upset at him. He watches DSP eat food, he's fucking pissed. He watches politics, he's fucking pissed. He watches like stuff about pedophiles, he's fucking pissed. I've never seen him watch anything and have fun.
I don't know if he can even do that. I think you reach a point, if you're like a professional YouTuber, at some point you just don't get joy out of anything. Because like anything you do that you think is fun, you're going to get a comment saying this is the worst thing you've ever done. And this, I guess if that's your job, is probably pretty disappointing and demotivating. But again, like some of his shit are actually just genuinely the worst he's ever done. So those comments are not even lying, I guess. But with with his DSP commentary, what pissed me off so much is like he's watched DSP so much, and it's always the most fucking level 1 commentary that you can get. There's no references to something that happened in the past that correlates to something that's happening now. There's not like pointing out something that is funny that he noticed. It's just like the most basic shit of all time, like level 1.
Yeah, and there's nothing like you'll be watching DSP and you'll think of something he did in the past, and there's none of that. There's nothing. Oh, this is just like when he did that, or hey, remember when DSP did this? There's nothing. Or if it is, it's just he'll start that and then it's just DSP jerking off. Hey, like that time you jerked off. Like, yeah, I got it, dude. Yep, jerk off, and then singing robust and meaningful. Yeah, RTU streams are terrible.
Ethan, Ralph, you hear this?
This was a good one.
You hearing this, baby?
Oh yeah, he doesn't know the DSP lore. He has no investment in it too, and I think that goes for most of the content he watches. I just feel like he's not there to. He says he's a reaction commentary streamer, but I hardly see any meaningful comments or reactions out of it.
Right.
It's either surface level stuff or just mindless, baseless accusations.
Right, and okay, if it's surface level stuff, Kino Casino do similar thing to what he does. Sometimes they would watch shit they know nothing about. At least they try and make it hype. At least they're like high energy and talking about shit, and like even if they're just describing what happens on the screen, they're actually putting in effort. With him is so like devoid of any effort. And you know, on DSP, not to sound like the gatekeeper or whatever, but in 2026, if you want to do like DSP commentary content, you should kind of know something that happened in the past. You know, I guess it just makes sense. It's a guy that most of the funny shit just already happened. So I guess you should know more about it if you want to make it interesting for because there is like a dedicated viewer base that watches DSP detracting stuff. And if you want to actually give some value to those people, you need to know something. You need to have some references and so on.
Handsome, muscular black man is taking care of your imaginary kid with pantsu. This is what they rock to, motherfucker.
He also hasn't made a whole lot of beats, all things considering, too, because I've heard him play this one, and this is 2023, so he's got like the same like 6 songs on that stream deck.
Yeah, because he's very picky. Like the standard of quality is very high.
Let's go.
I like the empty J seat.
Yeah, it's relatable. But I mean, this beat is just the sample that is, you know, the violin, I guess, the melody, and then you have drums and you have bass that is like the same thing throughout and nothing else. Like, okay, I don't think that's like hype worthy.
I ain't depressed. Come on, man. This is that you get stoned as fuck hood shit, man. This is what I grew up with. Let's go. Get trolled by Ethan Ralph. Yeah.
I don't know if he cries again. He cried in the very beginning.
I think he's gonna cry here when he's naked. This is where it begins.
Oh wait, yeah, no, because like I said, yeah, that was the beginning of it, and then yeah, this is what leads up to him crying. Yeah. So he already got trolled by Ethan Ralph, trolled by Pot Awful, trolled by Jay's just had it, dude.
Come on, man. I usually like to really chop a sample. It would be a disservice to what's being spoken here. This speaks to you. You don't even.
Yeah, but nothing about this this sample is chopped. Like you can hear it. It's just the whole thing. This is just a loop, and I know this because I do this shit all the time. Exactly like this.
You need to spit on this, and it speaks to you. That's what I love about making beats, is that you could tell a story without a single bar.
What's the story?
Oh, I gotta stop, dude. I'm gonna get emotional, man. I'm weird.
Studio right now. That's what this really is.
What the fuck? Why am I getting emotional over something so weird? Oh, I'm getting like Phil. Yo, I'm crying like once every 2 weeks now. Oh, god damn. Oh. Shit. Like, that shit's real to me, dude.
Jay is really uncomfortable right now.
Fine if we want to have random guests on, whatever, but do a little bit of vetting, just a bit of background research to make sure A, they're not just some rando who's going to come on here and say something horrible for his own clout, or B.
Well, dude, I think we learned that lesson tonight.
You think that, but then again, it happens again, and who knows? I don't know. It's like one of those things.
And this is the viewer. I don't know who this one was, but just funny to me that this is the viewer calling in, telling them how to run their fucking show.
Yeah.
Well, I'll
Goddamn.
make a promise to you guys.
But like doing call-in shows is difficult because how do you tell somebody that that's a no? How do you even do that? There's just you kind of have to be an asshole a little bit.
Yeah.
Wait, Sav is bringing us the news. So for some reason, she got not one but 2 tweets from 2 separate people, unironically hyping up G Curse videos. This is crazy. We
Hell
need
yeah.
to do G Curse
I'm
after
glad
this.
to see he's making it.
Personally, here that I will not allow that shit to go down again.
And Jay, thank you for keeping Rich on the straight and narrow and keeping him, you know.
Certainly, Jay. Thank you, dude, for being nice and kind.
The voice of reason.
We're thanking him for tard wrangling.
Is that what I come across like?
The voice of reason? Yeah, 100%.
You're the manager. You're the guy who makes it happen. Jay, without you, this shit wouldn't work. We all know it. So thank you very much.
I have no comment.
Okay, this is the one. You want to watch the RTU Rage compilation or G Curse or
great.
Jerry?
Either, whatever you feel, dude. All of the, I mean, fucking, I love all of them. But I did want to say, yeah, for this channel, Review Clips USA, friend of the channel, this is like the go-to place at this point for anything. Well, Review Clips keep saying he's done making these fucking videos, and they keep coming out, so you never know. But yeah, great videos here. The Rage one is great. I just included it because I think it's fun. It's gaming rages too. Well, I think it's other ones, but I think that's the one that starts with the Crimson Desert one.
Hold on. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Because the moment you said Crimson Desert, I'm like, hold on. Hold on.
RTU's Crimson Desert crash out so fucking
And
funny.
it is. And also there was one, I hope it's in this video somewhere. Because it is just so funny. The one where he what is this?
Did I link the wrong one again?
I think yes you did. But okay, I can find it. Is it this one probably?
No, not that one.
This one probably the best one yet. The greatest crash out ever?
No, because it's a Review Clips video.
Okay, then we can find it in the replies of this one. And then we're going to do G-Curse. I don't even know which G-Curse video Sav was hyping up, but she sent the tweets. Okay, we got the tweets. Hold on, we can do this too.
Oh, I do have, yeah, this is one I wanted to watch too, was the Term over Brokey. That one is an hour and a half long. That's the other one I watched before. This other one is from today. Not that one. That's the long ass one.
Oh no. Okay, yeah. So the second one.
Yeah. That other one is very funny though. I would encourage everybody to watch it in their own time or whenever. It's very, or maybe some point in the future. It's very funny. It's just a long one for today.
Okay, yeah, I haven't seen it, but I think this one, the Strangely Lex.
Yeah,
TOS.
that one's like an hour and a half long, where he's just calling for. I'm not even saying like YouTube, like DSP's advertisers, just anybody he ever saw an ad for on YouTube. He's just like bitching about the Derek and Strangely Lex thing, which is old as fuck now, but. The whole thing is it time to deplatform DSP? And he just keeps calling out like YouTube or any ad he saw on YouTube, like, "Hey Ford," it's my favorite thing because he'll do a rant, and then if you're like second monitor content with G-Curse, and you're playing Call of Duty Zombies, you hear dead air and "Hey Ford," oh fuck.
That's crazy, man. So, like on this whole thing of people tweeting at YouTube Studio and YouTube Team YouTube, like the CEO, whoever this guy is. Oh no, this is G-Curse. And talking about them like deleting him, suspending him, deplatforming him. Like my heart is with you, but I've just kind of given up on that dream, Eventually it might happen like a Twitch situation where at one point they're like, "Oh, this guy sucks. Okay, let's take away his like ad revenue, whatever the fuck." But I don't know. I'm not like gonna go around hyping these dudes. But we're gonna watch.
I mean, I'm biased because my YouTube channel got removed for massive flagging like that when someone had a call to action. So I guess I'm kind of biased when it comes to it. But I don't like seeing anybody deplatformed. I mean, it's DSP, so he'll find a way to keep making content. He'll, no matter what. So I get why people are praying for it.
Right. And also to get like funny
away.
content out of DSP.
Yeah.
And on
but
top of that,
I'm always like staunchly against. I'm like, do not report anybody. I think it's stupid.
I don't like false flagging, especially like DMCA shit. Obviously, I'm against that. If somebody breaks the rules, you can use the YouTube's whatever service they got to report it, which I think DSP has broken the rules plenty of times. Like in many of those cases, and I think like part of why YouTube doesn't take it seriously is because he gets like flagged left and right to the point where it's like, okay, this guy just gets flagged all the time, so we're not even gonna care about it. But there's many times when he just straight up broken the rules. But, you know, YouTube service, terms of service is made out of like wet newspapers. So you never know what's going to happen. You actually never do. So is this the one? This must be the one.
This is the one. Yeah, this is the one. There's some really good ones in here. My favorite one's the Souls one, but they're all, it's just so good because nowadays you don't really see RTU crash out like this. It's few and far between, and I've watched fucking hours of this bullshit. Well, watched it. He's like second monitor content. I'll watch him on stream, and I'll be playing fucking a video game on the side or whatever, and we suffer together through it. But the gaming moments like this are the fun ones. Unfortunately, like Bloodborne last week didn't have a meltdown. He just kind of got lost and gave up. Oh yeah, did I tell you this, by the way? Did I tell you what he did when he played Bloodborne the other day?
Oh, he did?
He played Bloodborne for the second time. Well, first, he plays it 3 weeks ago. He plays it, and I go, all right, when RTU plays it, I haven't played it since 2019. I'm going to race him. So I end up playing it. We race. I think he won or whatever. Played the game like 3 times within the last 3 years. Just the beginning areas, too. He doesn't get far. So then I'm like, all right, well, I'll save the save file. I'll get him in the second time. And he takes 2 weeks to play it. And in that middle section, I'm like, all right, well, I'm just going to start my own save file and play the game anyway. And then I beat it, and then he comes back to it, and I'm like, all right, fuck it. I guess I'll do it. So he's in Old Yarnum in the beginning, and all I had to do was get to Bloodstarved Beast. He couldn't find his way there, and he was just like, all right, you guys still want to see me play this? Because I'm lost. And nobody was, like, helping him where to go. He's like, I'll play it off stream and look up where to go. And I'm like, why not just do that on stream? Because that is what I did when I played it. I got lost and I looked a few things up.
Yeah, you can.
But instead, he's like, yeah, he's just like, all right, you guys are bored. Let's do something else. And he put up a poll, Black Ops 1 and 2. So after bitching about the physical media stuff and doing news stories on Sony's killing physical media, fuck Sony, he decided to give Sony like $120 to buy Black Ops 1 and 2 with the DLCs and PSN, which he then played for like 2 more hours and actually rage quit that. And then just ended up watching videos.
Godlike. But I mean,
so
like,
that's like,
when you're a YouTuber and you're trying to do a goal, and I think many people get carried away with coming up with an idea. Because it has to be something ambitious, something fun, something people want to see. But what they don't think about, and which is, I think one of the first things you should think about is, how can this go wrong? So how can this get fucked up in a way that's going to make my shit suck and everybody disliking it? And then you kind of work it from there. Because there's so many ideas that just fall apart at some point once you realize there's so many things can go wrong that this just not worth doing. And he's just like, I think he just promises a bunch of shit because he wants to get members, and then they just give him the memberships, and he's like, okay, I got to do this in the lowest effort capacity I can, so that's just what I'm going to do.
That's what the Crimson Desert one was, because it was something where he wasn't going to hit the goal, and he's like, all right, I'll make you guys a deal. If we hit the goal, I'll stay up, and I'll get Crimson Desert and play it. And that usually works on this one guy in his channel, Lost in Gaming. He'll still bitch about everything. He'll bitch about Rich using the applause, bitch about him watching politics. But when he says, if you give me money, I'll play this game, he's usually one of the first people in line. Or he's in the stream and Rich sees it and knows, hey, Lost in Gaming's here. If I make that deal, maybe I can hit that goal.
Yeah.
So it is really like scummy behavior, because then he amounts to playing the game, which turns into this, where he rages out on it. So yeah, he gets in over his head because, yeah, at this point, I think the game had been out for a few days at least, and DSP had already rage quit it, I think.
Yeah, the first time.
Yeah, definitely the first time. So I think Rich was just kind of forming his opinion off that because he doesn't watch anybody else. He doesn't watch anybody else stream this game or play it. So his opinion was strictly forced or coming from DSP and like forced down his throat by like Twitter stuff because he says he's not on Twitter, but he still scrolls it.
Oh, he is.
So he saw like the Twitter response of people saying the controls are clunky and all. Oh, and Rich is supposed to do a card opening next stream. Yeah, he was supposed to buy 5.
Dude, when he
was
got the
supposed to buy
Legos,
5
just
packs.
because Phil got the Legos, that was so humiliating.
He rage quit that Game Boy Lego too. Did you ever see that? I think might be in here. I don't know.
And dude, like
he did rage quit building.
I would understand if every time he makes like a stunt like this, people were super hype and loving it. Like when I guess him like tattooing DSP on himself and therefore branding himself as a mind slave to Darkside Phil forever. Like if that was like a massive success, then I would understand like mimicking him and stealing his gimmicks all the time. But everybody thought he was a complete nerd and a complete dork for doing it. So I actually have no idea why he's doing this.
Well, it always comes down to money. The tattoo thing was also money. He's like, I got paid. What did he say? $7,000 for that?
Oh, damn.
Or something like that. Something. I don't know.
That
Not
was
enough.
a goal?
The tattoo was a goal. Yeah.
That's cringe.
And he
dude.
sold it like a motherfucker. He's like, it's going viral. It was not $700. No fucking way. I've seen him make $700 just for booting up.
The tether's not working. I know I have a tether, and it's not working.
Yeah, he didn't read the controls.
Oh my god. I gotta play this until 10 o'clock, 10:30. This is torture.
Yeah, 6 hours of this.
Like, I can't tether it. I'm hitting the left analog stick in. It doesn't tether. I'm hitting the right. Look. I don't know what to do. Left bumper, left stick, left bumper. Why now is it doing it? Why did I have to hit it 16 fucking times? No, these are fucking garbage controls. I'll give the money back instead. I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna punch the fucking monitor. Are they kidding me?
Punch the fucking monitor.
This is a tech demo that they dared to make into a game. This is garbage. This is bullshit. I don't have tolerance for this shit, man. I can't take this. This is not fun. This is just gonna make my blood pressure go up. Nah, dude, I'm getting my money back for this. This is really bad.
He didn't, though. He played the whole time.
Let me see. Right thumbstick. Nope. Nope.
And at this point, I forgot the controls for this, but it was not that hard. It was not hard
I
at
was
all.
thinking the same thing. It's I'm pretty sure they walk him through it.
I can't do it. This is shit. This is embarrassment.
But it's insane to think that much. He's in the very beginning of the game, and you know people got past this point. How are you like this upset already?
Oh, dude, they were talking about the some of those game journalists that go to the preview access events. And I think it was Luke Stevens talking about it, that there were several people there who couldn't get past this puzzle, like this particular
me?
one. Yeah, well, it's the Game Journal Olympics, so, you know, don't expect much.
The thumbstick button.
Oh, this, by the way, I want to crash out so hard about his orgasm alerts in OBS. That is
They're
like
terrible.
the worst fucking thing ever. It's like, I don't want to, if I'm giving money to a guy or somebody else is giving money to a guy that I'm listening to, last thing I want to hear is a dude orgasming as the alert message. Like, no.
Let's just play some more Requiem.
This is really...
I will walk you through it. Well, I owe you a game, man. So what game?
Isn't that funny too? Someone super chats and says, "Let's play more Requiem. I'll walk you through it." Like to get him to play Resident Evil Requiem, which coincidentally enough, he got to the part where you get to the blind girl and then quit. Interesting.
That's not fair.
You gotta hold L free stick down for a few seconds.
Okay, hold it down for a few seconds.
$2 to handhold him for the controls.
Yeah,
and it works.
They do the same shit to DSP too. It's crazy. Oh my god!
Why doesn't it say that?
It did.
It did at some point. It did.
It did. When you enter the whole puzzle, it tells you that, and then it tells you the thing that it's telling you right now in the bottom.
My guess is it popped up, and then someone super chatted him, and he got distracted, forgot.
Yeah, probably. But there's this I guess instinct that you develop once you play video games to just kind of pay attention to what's happening on your screen and all the pop-ups that come out, which is something that DSP doesn't do at all. That's what I think. His gameplay is at its funniest when the game just told you how to do something and you didn't look, you didn't pay attention, you're just crying about it.
I can't see anything.
Oh god, one shot at a time. Oh yeah, it tells you that.
I totally forgot he played this too.
I'm up here.
He's playing with viewers here too, so these are like RTU. I can't remember who it is. It's Kane Woolley and someone else. I don't know where the names pop up on it, but they are. Oh, and Kane Woolley is now crossed over to being a pretty positive supporter of DSP gaming, which when Rich. When Rich is talking about DSP and the card packs, Kane Woolley is in there explaining exactly how it works without saying yeah, it is bullshit. He's just no, this is how it works. If he gets $100, he'll open it. So yeah.
Oh god damn it, dude. But they're both Rich and DSP. They kind of makes an example that if you're confident enough or even try to appear confident, people are just going to believe in a bunch of the shit you say and you can make some good money out of it.
For sure.
So I guess if anything, there is something to be learned from them and their strategy.
I like that you say that because I was going to say I did learn that from RTU in how I talk about him now. So, when his power goes out and the stream ends and he doesn't come back, what am I left to assume other than he faked a power outage so he didn't have to stream,
Yeah.
And you say that with enough confidence on Twitter and people read it. And dude, I'm not kidding. I did say that on Twitter. Went, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, that tracks. Wow, what an asshole. People are just yeah, that makes sense. He would do that. And then he has to come back. And it is funny. He did come back and has addressed the rumors. And he says, no, I didn't. To the point now where JKB has been asked about it, and JKB showed a screenshot of RTU's weather during that time, and yeah, he's yeah, the power went out. Yeah, look, Rich sent me this about the storms. So it's gone that far. So yeah, you say enough weird things about RTU with confidence, and it gets traction on Twitter to that point, and he feels the need to defend it, which I find so funny.
This a lot of that also happened with DSP. I mean, the whole diaper thing was kind of that.
Yep.
But that's kind of why I don't trust most people's first take on stuff, because they would show up in my chat or on Twitter and something and be like, Phil 100% confirmed that only iced coffee is Planet Jeff or some shit like this. And then I would watch the clip and he would say something vaguely insinuating that, but nothing actually of value. And to get people that hype.
I ran into simple stuff like that recently where somebody was DSP's view botting because he put up the message about view bots before he was view botted.
Right.
And I'm and then they showed me the screenshot, and the screenshot just accounts for YouTube. And I'm well, what about Kick? Because he gets view botted on Kick too. And if he gets view botted there, I can see why you would put the message up for both. And then they didn't want to hear it, so yeah, usually I think people rush into things with emotion, and I'm that's why you can't let he blind you.
Yes. Well, because
to common stuff.
Those
I'm
people...
because there's enough shit to go after for him that he admits to himself,
Exactly.
There's
That's
enough
kind of
legitimate shit.
The main reason why I think political discourse has become impossible to engage in any significant form without you becoming like insane. Because there you got the same idea, even though like there is like 100 times more amplified, of somebody who sucks. Like in this case, his DSP sucks. And just because he sucks, you're trying to interpret every single piece of information that comes your way into validating that he sucks. So when he says, I went out with my wife to the store, he actually meant my wife left me and I went out to the store by myself, but I'm lying about it to mislead you. And there are people that are just so entrenched and like so deep into already being convinced about how everything works that it's just not fun talking to him about stuff. It's just like, okay, you're so set in your ways. Like, I don't even care about what you have to say. I can already predict what you're going to say.
Right. Yeah. Well, I was going to say, yeah, it ties in well to G Curve. We'll get there.
All right. Yeah. After this, I suppose.
And it's frozen. It's frozen. It's frozen. Nah, man. Nah, I got to stop playing this now. It's not working. It's literally...
It's just getting worse. Got it. Yeah. All right, let's go grab Bob. Fucking come down.
He's so bad, man.
Six things on him.
Again,
I showed
no.
I was showing some of the Bloodborne gameplay to Marked One too, and it's always funny. People always point it out the way he holds his controller. Like he's always got his controller up so high.
Yeah,
and
well,
he just like PSP playing the PC games with a controller.
Yeah, that's not. Well, I guess that's gonna make everybody else just use mouse and keyboard, and you're gonna be at a disadvantage. I guess.
What the hell?
I got you.
No, I can't play. I'm good.
Oh, it was Kane and Black Sheep. Okay. So, oh, the Sekiro one. This one's great.
Oh,
this was
dude,
another one I
I've
raced
seen
him
this.
in.
This is with the poo shirt.
I raced him in this one, and I actually won on this one. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
All I had to do was beat this guy, though, because this is where he fucking freaks out.
Did he just quit here?
Yeah, well, you'll see.
No, I dodged that. Dude, that's insane. It's one hit.
Oh, well, yeah, this one, yeah, he does rage quit at this guy.
Fuck that, dude.
Yeah.
No way. This game fucking sucks. I hate it. No. That Souls hard. That's fucking obnoxious. He just threw me off a fucking cliff. I didn't.
This was what, Game of the Year 2019?
Oh, dude. I played this when it came out. All you need to kind of wrap your mind around is the, I guess, the rhythm in which the enemies strike you, and then everything is kind of like easier, but it's still hard as fuck.
You can't slide in this?
Oh, Battlefield 6. Yeah, look at the controller. I don't know how you expect to be good at a game holding the controller that high with your head like cocked 45 degrees.
Yeah, it's not working, dude. Especially if he's playing the PC version again.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, then he's just getting sniped by people who are much better with the mouse and keyboard.
There it did it again. No, dude, I'm gonna. I feel my blood pressure up. I can't. I hate this. I hate this with a passion. This is why I can't game and live stream. I need to just play games I want to, and this is why I can never be a gaming live streamer because I'm about to punch the screen. I can't do it. I can't. That's that is the antithesis of fun. That is me taking $60 to $70 and just going, here, let me light it on fire. That fucking sucks. I don't like it though. I don't like strategy. Strategy annoys me.
They say you need strategy. I don't like it. I don't like strategy.
Curves. Like you could go like that.
Oh my god, how are you gonna get fucking pissed off about GTA 4 bowling, dude? Come on.
To try to get a strike.
Oh, Kyle Denson became a member. That guy's banned.
Hey, that guy, he's banned from his chat?
Yeah, it's just funny to see certain names pop up like, oh, hey, this person became a member. Yeah, they're no longer.
Yeah, I've seen this guy around. I've seen him in my chat for a long time, like for years. Kyle Denson, dude.
It just fucking goes off the goes into the other lane. Now, why is it so much when I literally just went. Now, why is?
Dude, I never even did the bowling in this game.
Oh, you gotta come on. If you don't answer to Roman at least once when he wants
I
to take
maybe
you
did
bowling.
once, but I at least never played it to the point where I got like this angry about it or even thought about it this much, you know? Like, is this like a notoriously difficult thing, or is he just being fucking stupid?
No, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's so like not an issue. I've never noticed it.
Sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks dick. This is not fun. I do not find any of this entertaining.
Huh, I thought you'd be better at that, Nico. Well, we had fun, didn't we?
Shut the fuck
Will
up.
you take me back home?
Trying to get people's information.
Never once.
Yep.
Never once.
They're trying-
Never once.
About it before.
Shut
and you said
up!
You didn't have
A second.
No.
That's one of my favorite ones.
That's so great. And then instantly goes a second.
Never once.
About it before.
Shut
and you
up!
said You didn't have
A second.
No.
Shut
Jay,
up!
What happened to the?
Dude, I'm gonna hang up on
investigation?
I'm gonna hang up on you unless you.
I love that though, because he says to him, like, I'm gonna hang up on you, and he goes, good, go ahead, do it. And then he can't. He's like,
What a
run away
bitch.
like a bitch. So he knows he can't. Anyway, this one is probably my favorite one in the whole thing.
Oh, okay. Let's get some classic vintage Dark Souls.
No, you can't.
Look at him there, dude. It's the perfect sticker.
Insane. This is fucking lunacy.
Hold on, I need this again.
No.
Yeah, dude, the mouth agape.
With the mouth open.
Yeah.
Like this. Signature
That's
gamer rage clip.
overmaxing.
Yeah, if this was like 15 years ago, South Park would have made a parody of this. God damn, dude.
No, you can't.
In like one of the starting areas of Dark Souls. Like, come on.
Yeah. Well, there's some games where I'm gonna give everybody like the benefit of the doubt when they rage and when they die, because I wouldn't have done much better.
Oh
So,
yeah, I mean it's
guess
how
this
he
one of
comes
those.
back from it. Because trust me, if you guys saw me playing Bloodborne, there were plenty of times I died, and yeah, I'm hamming it up where I'm like, I fucking hate this game. I don't want to play this fucking shit. But I just kind of let it out, and then it's silly. And but it is, you do get upset. But I for me, I find it healthy to vent like that. Even though I'm like, I know I'm gonna pick this fucking game up again.
Yeah.
Fucking hate it though. Fucking
Yeah,
bullshit.
that's how it works. You just rage quit, and then like 10 minutes later, you're just booting up again.
The times where I don't think it's actually my fault, though, I am actually pretty calm. Even though I know it's not, I'm like, guys, that one I do think is some bullshit. I just don't try to rage about it because I'm like, hey, I know it's not, but what if it was?
Yeah.
It's fucking lunacy.
He knocked over his little iPad. DSP said he uses that to like block his man breath.
He did? You said that?
Yeah.
Damn, he
Yeah,
might
in,
be
like,
right.
One of the rants about him.
But I think I think one of the annoying things about Review Tech USA is he surrounds himself with all this tech that is really not practical or like optimal for what he wants to do, just because he want to pretend he's like a badass like tech guy. So I must have an iPad to, what is he doing? Like looking at chat or something? It's like,
I don't even
man,
know
you
what
don't
was
need
on
that.
that thing. He doesn't use it anymore, but whatever setup he uses now, and that I was going to mention too, another problem with him is his massive setup with like 3 monitors, and he's always doing something. The other always distracted. So if it's not chat distracting him from the video that he's supposed to be reacting to, it's like Facebook or his email or Discord or something. Like that's another thing that pisses me off, because if you see me on stream and you see what you see, like if I'm playing a game, I have the but I'm rarely just sitting there scrolling through Twitter, not paying attention to the video I have.
Yeah.
Like, it's so frustrating to see that.
Where did my stick go? I lost my stick.
Fucking stick pop off the controller.
I don't have an ammo.
How did that even happen? Like, how did he even slam it that bad? I mean, I think he kind of did.
Oh yeah, he threw it at the iPad.
Oh my god.
Where did my stick go?
But yeah, with the whole tech thing too, like during this time, he bought like a massive tape deck thing that he doesn't use, and it just sits in his background now. Like, I remember there was a stream where he went and got it and put it in the background. He's like, that looks cool back there. And people ask him questions about it. He's never used it. I mean, and the whole mini PC thing started because of DSP, because DSP was talking shit on the mini PC he got. So Rich felt the need to get one. And then he just couldn't stop after that. And now he's got like fucking 20.
Well, yeah. I guess the one excuse I can give him is that he is Review Tech USA. So if there's one thing I expect him to do is to buy tech. I just kind of expect him to be good at reviewing it. But, you know, maybe I'm just expecting too much.
The most tech he has, he doesn't really review. Took him forever to do this MacBook review that ended up being on the ASMR channel too. So it's unwatchable.
And a lot of what I hate about it is in dudes like this is because I think a tech review should be for the consumer to be like, okay, is this piece of technology like doing what I want it to do? But most of his shit is just like listing off a bunch of specs. It's like, oh, this one got the Intel XRP 3200 and it got the NVIDIA RTX 5080, 6070. And it's just like technobabble to like pretend that he's smart and that he's saying something interesting. But it really isn't interesting, and he's not smart. And he's also not telling me if this computer is actually good.
Yeah, that's why I've called him Review Spec USA, because that's all he does.
Yeah, that's
list
good.
off the fucking specs of shit.
I don't have an analog stick.
Yeah, it did pop off.
I have no. You are a childless cunt.
Oh yeah, this is him bitching about Becky Boop.
So was she his ex at some point? Or
It's
something?
murky, but like, yes. Like she says one thing, he says another, but they definitely like met up on, I think it was Plenty of Fish, which was a dating site. Might have had a fling, might not, but you know, she said a lot of shit on Lolcow Live. And I think a lot of it was just to like antagonize Rich, and it worked.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
And I'll say that to you because I don't.
And I do know that DSP was messaging her at some point, or probably she messaged him about going on.
I'm guessing
maybe
she
Lolcow Live.
messaged him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Keem was trying to get everybody just to get DSP on there for a little bit.
Respect for you. Other women have careers, have lives, and that's why they choose not to have children. You lay around your house all day looking for ways to grift, and you fucking sold your ass and are selling pictures to a former troll of mine to make a living. You're not the same. You're not a woman. You're a whore.
Bang.
Yeah, that's
not
fucking hard.
Not even like applause. Come on, this is the one
No,
place
that's where
he
you
should have
do-
played it.
Yeah. But see, he doesn't want to use it because he's like trying to actually make a point here. He's like, this is like where you should take him seriously, I guess. But he just comes off like fucking mad and emotional.
And then like on his own logic, he has kids and he's on the internet trying to come up with a grift all the time to the point where he's stealing Dark Side Phil's grifts. And like, Now, if I'm his kids and I'm watching this, I wouldn't be happy about this. I wouldn't think this is a great and awesome guy.
I think that all the time because his kids are aware of what he does, and somehow that gets out to other kids, especially when they get into like high school. I don't know, man. I'm worried about them.
Yeah.
He's brought the kids in to like press the ocean water button. Have you seen that where he parades his kids on his stream? I don't want to watch it, but he does bring them in there, and he brings in the kid, and he's got like a motorcycle helmet on, and he's like telling him to push like the stream deck buttons.
Yeah, this is so weird. Like, if you have to introduce your children into your content, like they're jihadists and like extremist terrorists with helmets, just don't do it. Like, just you don't need to have your kids on stream. On the same stream where you're going to talk about Boogie threatening to, unalive.
Yeah, it was so weird. And then he says, press that button. That's Uncle Matt's fart. I'm like, great.
Dude.
Toots. And then there's a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
You're the one making it an issue.
Oh, this is godlike. This is godlike. I remixed this into a song.
It's never been discussed once. Travis has a unique perspective because he's the only gay. Shut the f up, Rich. Let me talk.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Watch how quickly I can mute him. All right, and he's gonna drop. Just let him go. All right, Rich, are you ready? Are you ready to listen?
Very cool stuttering Craig move here to just mute him, and everybody watching the stream gets to just look at Rich lose his shit, and nobody gets to hear what he actually had to say.
Rich, are you ready? Are you ready to listen?
Please tell me.
Ain't doing anything else. Everything's.
So this is I made a quick demo when this came out because it was just a funny sample. Allow. Install? What do you want me to install? Get the fuck out of here.
Stop talking about this. Huh? Oh, get lost, man. I'll say, you're a fucking asshole. I'll say it right to your stupid fucking hypocritical face. You're a fucking asshole. You're a fucking asshole. Meerkat Mom. Who? You're a fucking asshole. You're a fucking asshole. You're a fucking asshole. I'm done. I am done.
Shut the fuck up, Rich. Let me talk.
You shut the fuck up. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
And that's it, basically.
Going back.
What a great crash out.
Jesus fucking Christ. 3 fucking crybabies won't shut the fuck up about it. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, you fucking virgin losers. God damn. Go outside. Find meaning in your fucking life. It would have never been let go. I was like, you know what? These 3 people are going to make 60,000 fucking accounts because they're angry and can't get pussy. So I have to do it to shut them the fuck up. Mention it now. The money's the money's there. You could shut. It's August 1st. It's August 1st. Still 2 hours left. Are you okay? You gonna sleep at night? Did I save your fucking life? You fucking loser reject pieces of shit. God damn, you're losers. You are failures at life. Oh, Tyler, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Catch the virus then, you invincible man.
Get the fuck out, Tyler.
Go measure your dick in the mirror and.
Oh my God, is this like a pandemic debate? Like a vaccination issue?
Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck you, Tyler. Get the fuck out of here.
Tyler.
Look at his little headphones in this one.
Yeah, what's up with what is that? A call center headphones? Like you can surely do better than this.
Spaceman.
Get the fuck out of here, and I hope you catch it. Go catch it. Go catch the virus then, you invincible man. Go have your vitamin C. Go measure your dick in the mirror and fuck off. So tired of these know-it-alls who have an IQ of 80 thinking they're smarter than anyone else. If you think you're smarter than everyone else, it's a fact that you're a fucking brain-dead fool.
What? Not a great mic drop moment though. Like if you
No.
think you're smarter, then you're actually stupid. You're stupid. Shut up.
Asshole. Fuck you. That's how I really feel. Fuck you and fuck you to hell. In case you want to know my actual set of sentiments on that.
He's so angry he's gonna drink water again.
This is the first pandemic that's ever happened. Do you read a history book? You don't. But everyone becomes an expert on it when there is an actual pandemic. That everyone thinks they're smarter than everyone who's been in the field, who studied and went to school for medicine, who has doctorates in medicine. Magically, these morons who couldn't even finish fucking high school, and I know some of them, are smarter than doctors. Fuck you, shut the fuck up and be stupid and don't talk. And don't breathe either. Because you're dumb and your kids will be dumb.
Oh. Sick of it.
This is it. This is the best one. I was waiting for this. I'm so glad this isn't that. The way he like impotently smashes the fucking desk, man. Like what do you
he
think?
knows he needs to stop right before he does it.
Yeah. Like what does he think a rant like this is gonna do? You gonna change somebody's mind? Are you gonna get him to go get vaccinated?
Bro.
Whatever the fuck you wanted to convince him to do?
That's what I've been asking for like 18 fucking months now. I feel like when I've been watching this guy, I'm like, what the fuck is he so like? Why do we want to get so mad? What are we doing? Because he says all the time to his audience that, you know, I'm here to entertain. I'm an entertainer. And I guess, I mean, I get entertained when he fucking yells and punches the bird and shit, but I know this is not who he wants to be.
Yeah. In the same sense that the DSP doesn't want to be the guy who just rants and begs for money, even though that works.
Yeah, I just don't understand why he wants to get upset all the time, or if he doesn't notice that he's getting upset all the time. Like I said, dude, he tried to watch DSP eat Taco Bell and about had a fucking aneurysm.
Nice. But I guess a lot of the shit that he deals with, that he watches on stream, is shit that's gonna get you pissed off. Like the nature of it is such. Like if you're gonna talk about politics, you're gonna get pissed off because you're talking about real issues and real people, and a lot of them are dumb. So like, yeah, but I guess if it's your point to be an entertainer, like make some jokes about it, try and present it in a more like lighthearted way instead of you yourself getting poisoned by it. It's like, it's not like making it good.
Kids will be dumb.
Your kids will be dumb.
And then his little fucking bird. Yeah, throw that on the ground.
All right. Are we ready for G curse? Are we going to get cursed? Is this the one we're going to watch? I'm in my first internet beef. I think this is going to be like,
this one's like
wow, this is an
hour
hour
long. Dude, I played this earlier on my BRB, and yeah, like the guy that he's been talking shit about noticed him, but no, go down. It's the
Brokey one. Okay,
yeah.
That's only 15 minutes.
I know it's been a few days since my last DSP gaming video, so I thought, you know what? Let's give the audience what they would like.
Well, hold on. Who's G-Curse?
Who's what?
Who is G-Curse?
Well, G-Curse is in the elite level of detractors who, I don't know. Well, I guess that's how he presents himself. The true detractors, like the pure detractors. In a way, he's kind of the new age Eric Miller, and in a way, he's a completely different like specimen, where he wants Phil gone because of reasons, and he's not afraid to voice his concerns, or sometimes just have a really long-winded video that's about nothing. But yeah, a lot of his shit like circles back around how G-Curse videos are actually really cool and everybody else videos kind of not cool. So G-Curse should get the attention everybody else should get. Like, you know, DSP shouldn't get that attention because he doesn't edit his videos, and G-Curse edits his videos. Therefore, so and so.
Well, and Duty too. He's brought up Duty. He has said now. I can't even remember how I found this guy, but I wish I had an. It could have just been an algorithm thing, but he is very opinionated, and I don't know if he'll bring it up in this video, but he's brought it up in other ones where there's basically, you'll hear him say basically a lot too. there's basically 4 different types of detractors, and he's trying to categorize everything. And even now, he's ran into problems with that because it's updated to now where there's 5, and like the 5th one is him. You know, there's DSP viewers, trolls, dent tractors, and then him.
Yes, that's kind of why I started off with that, because that's the one thing that I gathered is that he is in a class of its own. He's on in a league of one.
Oh,
And
yeah,
because
and
Ludwig
outside
for
of
the
the
raid, dude.
And outside of the DSP style content, he does a lot of Transformers collecting and unsolved mysteries watching. The DSP stuff is almost like a side stuff, but from what I've seen, he has followed him for years too. G-Curse will tell you that he's been following him since like 2009, but who knows?
Sure, maybe he has. He's been on the case.
Of DSP gaming, shall we?
Yo, look at that intro.
Guys, it's your last chance to support the stream. We're only at $61 to support, so it's a
Hey, Rebsy!
Oh, so he clipped the clip and made sure to add his intro in Rebsy's profile in this, which is hard effort. You know, it is effort. I recognize.
Oh, it is just so bad. $61. Ooh, boy. Tell you what, I have never seen a person more unapologetically greedy as this guy. Imagine seeing a top tier game player. It doesn't even have to be like on a stream, just any video. Let's go with James Rolfe, for example, the angry video game nerd. And when was the last time you ever saw him do one of his videos? And literally him say, hey, if you want to see the end of this video, you got to cough up more money. You got to do it right now. Let's
never
Paperboy video, for example.
My favorite thing with YouTube videos is giving examples where they are completely unnecessary. You already made your point. We all understand what you're talking about. We need an example.
Now, are they considered reviews? I don't know if they're considered reviews or skits or whatnot, but the portion of the Paperboy video where James Rolfe was throwing the newspaper at the window. He was throwing it at the window. All of a sudden, a pop-up appeared that goes, if you would like to see the end of this video, you got to pay James Rolfe $150 right now. You never see anything like that. Here you have a 44-year-old self-proclaimed well-adjusted male basically telling you that if you want to see him play more of this game, you have to give him more money. Now, keep in mind, this is also the same guy who claims that he's a real gamer. He doesn't do it for the money. He doesn't do it for popularity. He plays games because he likes games.
Well, I mean, yes, but also no, because I mean, he is telling you here that he can't keep playing it if he doesn't get money.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, already he's not saying anything different or brave. You know, this is pretty common, but this does make me think of something which I talked about before, but I'm still shocked by this. DSP's like, I'm not going to play Dark Souls 2 DLC unless you give me money for it, right? And then I'm thinking like, okay, you got to give him money each time he wants to play it. But even now, when you give him money, if you give him too much, that cuts the content short to open card packs. So why would I give him money to play games? And you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's like the whole gimmick is like cannibalizing itself. It's completely like insane. And if you don't like any of the card stuff, it's so boring, you just can't watch it all. And I do agree with Sam.
Actually,
I do think both of us here, we think G-Curse is funny. We're not really even watching him in a mean-spirited kind of way.
No, not at all.
I enjoy G-Curse videos. I think he's a little bit like on the extreme, like taking it a little bit too seriously and like emotionally invested side. But that's what makes it interesting to me. Because there's like many people like this, once they enter like the detractor space, they're like, okay, we need to destroy this guy. And
yeah, I said he would have fit in great in the past with the SOK stuff of well, no, not even, because even sometimes they DSP to be better. G-Curse doesn't want DSP better. He wants him gone. And he says that too. I want them gone. I want him gone.
And then once he's gone, you make sure he's gone. He needs to be eradicated.
Like he likes the game. If he's telling you, oh boy, this is one of the slowest slowest streams, of this game. Doesn't sound like he really enjoys the game, or does he just more enjoy having the money? And the sad thing is that there are legitimate viewers. I'm not talking about the detractors or the dents or the dent tractors, the people that give him money just to keep watching this goddamn train wreck happen. I'm talking about legitimate viewers. The people who just come in like maybe once or twice, and then they hear this and be like, oh, geez, I better give him some money. I better give him some money. They don't realize that they don't have to give this guy money. It is voluntary.
I think they know.
Yeah, I think they know. They just want to give him money because they like him, and he's really asking for it.
Yeah,
You
I mean,
know?
yeah, pretty simple. Yeah.
And a lot of time, like, people ask, like, why do these people give him money? It's because he asked for it, man. Like, that's kind of it. At the bottom of the
Straight
whole,
up.
like, all of the reasons and justifications is simply because he asked for it. And he's built a relationship with vulnerable people enough to the point where he can just ask for it and get it.
In the YouTube terms of service, does it say that by signing up for YouTube, that you are hereby required and expected to give any streamer, not just DSP Gaming, but say, for example, myself, if I ever decided to stream.
Yes, it does, actually.
DSP Gaming, any money, G-Curse Productions, any money, anybody, any money. But this walking parasite, this skinwalker who acts like he is a real gamer, he has been allowed to basically manipulate people to think that they are required to give him money. How is it that YouTube does not do anything about this? How is it that YouTube does not punish behavior like this? Not just DSP Gaming. I'm pretty sure there's other people, but DSP Gaming is like one of the worst e-beggars I've ever seen. How is it that YouTube does not punish him? This is a prime example of why I say this guy needs to be deplatformed. I'm not just talking about removing him from YouTube. I'm talking about having his entire presence removed and also having his ability to make money be revoked. If this is the attitude that he has, he needs to be punished for it.
I don't know why he thinks he needs. Why is he the one that decided that? Or why is anyone that decided that? I mean, I think people that get so passionate about DSP doing this hasn't seen like the worst stuff. What about people like Only Use Me Blade, who's still out there like bargaining with people for money to buy bottles of alcohol, and he doesn't have a foot.
Yeah, that's like the thing with me is I think, and that's why I have no spite for G-Curse, but I also kind of find endearing his idea that DSP is somehow like never going
like
to
this is
find
the
a platform to make a bunch of money on, which he will, because there's so many like more shameless and pathetic and worthless people making money and making like a lot of fucking views and everything else. So I think that's a little bit extreme.
And it's kind of like, it reminds me of when, DSP's bitching about, we DoorDash twice in one day and everything went wrong. Oh my God. And I'm like, if that's the worst of your problems, man, you're pretty well off. And if you're sitting here bitching about DSP needing to be deplatformed, I guess, at least you're not like that. I don't know. Maybe not really a blessing. Maybe I'm like, you need to watch something worse now.
Yeah.
To realize like, this isn't, that this really ain't it.
Yeah. That's, yeah, right.
Like, there's worse people to go after if you've got this kind of energy to deplatform.
I know, dude.
And because I mean, is DSP doing things that break TOS?
Sure.
Probably, sure, occasionally. I think everybody does, but what did you say earlier? It's a wet piece of paper or something?
Yeah. It's
Something
it's
like that.
YouTube terms of service, man. It's a terms of service of any platform. It kind of works like
Well,
this, like all over the place.
And I mean, when you're coming at it with this energy and it's just DSP saying, I can't keep playing this if I don't get, money for it, which I'm sure there are other larger streamers that do that. They just don't say it. They just, oh, this game isn't working for the audience. People are disconnected, or they look at their numbers afterwards. It is weird that DSP sits here and does it live to your face. Yes. But I'm sure these are conversations other streamers that do this for a living have it in their head.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck, dude. I'm sure you and I have the same thing where it's like, this video isn't working or this game isn't working, turn it off. Do something else.
Yeah. Because ultimately, like when you're doing stuff, even if it's for fun, you want to do it in the way that maximizes the most amount of people enjoying it.
Yeah, sure. I mean, and even going back to RTU, there's like some videos where I think he watches them and he's like, this will be fun to watch with an audience. where it's like I've had that too, but you know, at the end of the day, just for me sitting there watching body cam videos with people, how much am I really going to have to comment on? You know, so those are like videos I save for myself, or you know, true crime videos. What am I going to say? Wow, that's pretty fucked up of that person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
There's certain videos I'm like, this is off stream content, this is on stream content.
Totally.
Like you said, to maximize fun.
Yeah, I got the same, and I guess that's one of the main reasons. Like, I wanted to do like a co-stream with you, because it's like I'm watching you watch these people that are some people that I would have watched in my spare time, and I'm like, if we talk about it, it might be funny, and people might like that, and we might show them like different things to be entertained by.
No, yeah, 100%. Because I mean, and a lot of these guys too. You guys know me. I stream ungodly hours for a long time. You'll probably catch me watching these, but I always like, even some of these I've watched before, but I think part of the fun, which we talked about before, was like, it's just kind of like we'll message each other and be like, dude, check this out. Check this out. And sometimes you don't have time to check it out, and this is a place to like force you to check it out.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. And I guess like going against what G-Curse saying, like disagreeing with him, you will inevitably seem like you're in DSP's corner, but I'm really like not. If he gets deplatformed because YouTube decides like the terms of service, like he goes against it and he's violated something, which I agree he has done many times, then fine. But I'm just not going to be waving the banner for this to happen, because I personally think it's unrealistic. And second of all, like, I'm not that invested to do it. I just want to see what's going to happen, man. And I know that in this mindset, you also have the risk of this guy, you know, his parents going to die. He's going to inherit whatever they got, and he's going to be fine for the rest of his life. And like the gold dust might stop next week. And then it is what it is. Like, okay, I don't care about it that much. I guess you don't talk about it anymore, and that's it. If it's too boring.
Yeah, and you'll find new ways to get new gold dust too, because there was a time when DSP didn't have to beg for money, and he was still clowned on a fucking lot, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I think there will always be something one way or another to be made fun of with him, because he's just fundamentally not going to change as a person.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And a lot of the old like SOK stuff, most of it was based, well, not most of it, but I guess some of it was based around like super minor, completely like non-issue things that he's done. Like Phil is on the forum where he said that someone said his playthrough sucked and he wrote a message about it.
Yeah, well, and I think you said they sound less like a detractor style podcast or something, and more like disgruntled fans, and that is how it started. Like their first episode was them bitching about shutting down the forums, or shutting down. It was when Panda Lee was bitching about Kingdom Hearts, and he shut down the chat, and that's like what set them off. And it's like, yeah, it does sound like disgruntled fans. So in the same sense where the people were calling into RTU stream and being like, you can't do this. Just DSP didn't provide them that avenue, so they had to go that way.
Yeah, I guess that sounds very valid. For the SOK, I do agree. Yeah, I think they were disgruntled fans.
Good.
So yeah, let's keep going with this. Let's see where we're gonna go. Even though I do think this video we kind of got to the conclusion, and we have 10 more minutes of
we
like,
haven't.
looping.
I need him to get to the point. Like, he hasn't actually gotten to the point yet. He's just been bitching about this shit. I need to hear him talk about the word brokey.
Oh yeah, wait, dude. Yeah, we haven't even seen any of the DSP clip.
Yeah, he just talked about it and then decided to give us this whole, you know, spiel of things we already know.
In the mirror, if I had to guilt my viewers to give me money, I could not do that. I would be so ashamed of myself. And that's what the issue is. This guy has no shame, because he was taught as a child that it is okay to act like this. It is okay to act like this. If somebody says something you don't like, you can block them, and then you can verbally berate them. Because we all know.
But no, he's been taught to do this as an adult, because he is actively like conditioning other people to tolerate this and reward this behavior. So it's not as a kid, dude. It's happening right now.
The courage to actually go one-to-one with a person. He has to block, and then he does his little childish antics. That's why he is literally afraid to death to leave that house. He knows that if he leaves that house, that somebody may see him out in public, and they would I can't use the word I want to. They would handle him the way that he should have been handled as a child.
Handle him.
They're gonna spank him? Is somebody gonna spank like 44-year-old Dark Side Phil? Oh.
Phil knows that, and because of that, he is petrified to go out.
And again, I think this is one of the guys that's already, he's got to his conclusion. He's formed his own like perception of DSP, and nothing can change it. Because while I do think he is very paranoid, Phil, of going outside of his house because somebody's going to see him, it's not to the degree that many people might think it is. Like, it's not that extreme. It would have been much funnier if it was, but I don't think it is. You're just kind of lazy.
Right.
Side.
Sucks. You know, we had some amazing streams this week. So overall, I'm good, but I like Dark Souls. I want to keep playing it. Like I said on the podcast this morning.
Oh, and this is something he always says. I like playing this game. I love playing this game. I enjoy it so much. Have you noticed how he always frames it in a way that it is the viewer's fault that basically the game is having to end? It is not the viewer's fault, Phil. It's your fault. You are uncharismatic. You are not a charismatic person. Therefore, the people give you money not as a way of saying, hey, this is awesome content. Here you go. We appreciate what you do. No, they don't give you money because of that. They're literally giving you money as a way to tell you to shut up. Here's some money.
A lot of the times, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah.
I've noticed that Dark Souls 2 has fallen off big. So I want support for the game. I really do.
I want support. Why are you not giving me support? I demand support. I want. He is like a baby bird that will scream even after it was fed.
Yeah.
When up until the point the mother or father bird leaves the nest to go get more food. There are nests where I live, and you can hear this. You can watch a nest as one of the parent birds approaches, lands, feed the baby, and then it leaves. For a few seconds, it's still screaming. It was literally just fed, and it's still screaming. This
is another thing he fucking does. He'll just go on massive tangents just to make a simple analogy. He sounds like a crying bird. Now, if you don't know what that's like, that's the only thing that's missing is
what do I mean by that?
What do I mean by that? Yeah.
Hell, you can literally give him $1,000. You can literally give him $1,000. 10 minutes later, he's like, okay, guys, we hit $1,000. How about $1,150? Don't you want to see some packs? He always tries to also incentivize it. It's not really much of an incentive because the viewer actually doesn't get anything from this. Phil gets the money and he gets to open up cards and keep the cards. He doesn't give the cards to anybody. There is no amount of money that actually will shut this guy up. You could give him $1 million. 10 minutes later, he would be, okay, guys, we are at $1 million. How about $1,100,150?
That feels like an exaggeration.
Yeah.
I think $1 million would probably shut him up, at least for a little bit.
Yeah, at least until like the next week. After the day off.
It's never enough. It's never enough. And it is it really says how bad the YouTube platform is when they do not stop behavior like this.
Oh shit.
Okay, so watching this, I got a similar sensation to what I got watching people talk about him hanging out with Kino Casino right after it started. Because then he was proclaimed king. He was the most like smuggest, arrogant you've ever seen him. And obviously people that don't like him, they got very annoying about it because he won, and he was flexing in their face how much he won. Yeah. But in some of those people, not everybody, of course, like I was kind of not happy that he was hanging out with Kino Casino. But some of those people, they were kind of funny to me in a way that I want to say something on purpose to get this guy to go crazy. Because it's just so entertaining. Yeah. And I'm watching this and I'm like, you know what? I want to say that Phil is based. I want to say that Phil is so based right now for doing this. Because G-Curse would take the bait and he would make a great video about it.
100%, yeah.
You say certain words and you get banned from this website.
No, you don't.
However, this guy can literally be a predator. He is a predator. Let's not mince words. This guy is a predator. He is a predator.
Sometimes he says shit. It takes you a minute. This guy is a predator. Whoa.
Because he makes money for the platform, they could care less. YouTube is literally just a bigger form of Twitch, whereas Twitch will protect thoughts and your people like Hassan Piker. YouTube protects people like DSP Gaming. Don't believe me? Look at how hard it has been to even try to get YouTube to do anything and to get YouTube to follow their own terms of service.
About anybody. It's hard to get them to do that about anybody because it's YouTube.
They would rather follow their own terms of service because somebody says something, let's say right wing leaning, then they would actually punish somebody who is guilting and gaslighting their audience like DSP Gaming.
I want to do the DLCs. If we don't get more support for this,
then do the DLCs, Phil. Nobody's stopping you. You can do the DLCs. The fact is that he's putting it behind a paywall.
And it's always a slow stream, I'm not doing the DLCs. I'm just gonna make that abundantly clear. I'll just beat the base game, and that'll be it for Dark Souls 2. And it sucks because I want to do the DLCs, but
this is something he says. This is part of the playbook. I want to play this game. I want to play these DLCs. I love these games. I love this DLC. I love this game series. The moment the money doesn't come in, he doesn't want to play it. Does that really sound like he loves something? Or does it seem like it's more a relationship, monetary relationship?
Wow, he's really making me think.
Yeah, I'm thinking right now.
Every time I play Dark Souls, I make $50. Playing all.
And you know, not to be too cynical, of course, we've been in the trenches, quote unquote, for long enough. We've heard like pretty much any talking point that exists, but not everybody is this Stevie person as we are. So, you know,
right.
He is making a good point. Like his point is not invalid.
Hey, so please support the stream. Let's get some more, whether it's a super chat, a sub, a tip, whatever it may be. I'll be right back. Brioki is having a...
Okay, so our boy Phil, he ended up crashing out right now. And it's over the term brokey. Apparently, I don't know what it is, but apparently the day that this is recorded, Phil crashed out, and the trigger was the word brokey.
Crash out. Brokey's having a crash out. You're the one in charge.
I think he bleeped out retard.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of. But when he bleeps it, it made me think of like the Stevie word.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. And I do think that's what he said.
Is on a sock account. How does he know that this is just not a person that literally just popped into the chat, heard this 44-year-old autistic individual spazzing out over the lack of money that he's getting? How do we not know that? Still not know that this person is on.
I mean, I hate to be that guy, but G-Curse, are we not breaking the TOS now by calling him a 44-year-old autistic man derogatory? Or any of the times G-Curse has brought up Cat, he always says that horse-faced demon wife of his. Like, she's not even here.
G-Curse so based, man. But no, he doesn't care. Like, he doesn't care if he has to sacrifice himself. This is the Eric Miller tactic. Like, you burn your own house down, but when DSP is over for lunch.
He did kind of say enough, too. He's like, oh, sure, so what? If DSP goes away, I can't make videos on him. I'll be fine. And he will. He makes, like, 1,000 unsolved mysteries videos, like, a week, dude.
I mean, that's cool. I'm all for him making like whatever the hell he wants.
I've literally never watched anything other than the DSP ones.
Yeah, me neither. And the DSP ones, I mean, this one with OIC. So we're just gonna like recap this thing.
Oh yeah, we should recap that. Yeah, he's been like making videos on this guy, but it started out like that. Is this OIC from DSP Gaming's Inner Circle, a 50-minute video where he watches like, okay, this is how it happened. He ran into this on a Facebook group about Transformers collecting. And he ran into this guy's video bitching about something completely unrelated. And since this guy says, and at one point, I'm not a Jeremy Hambley or a Darkside Phil, G-Curse now assumed that this was OIC or someone in DSP Gaming's Inner Circle.
Yeah.
But he liked him so much that he kept watching videos on him, and now he's in.
Was that you cut off?
Well, he liked him so much that he kept making videos on him now, and now he's in a beef with him, and it's completely separated from the DSP stuff. But at least for a while, he was sure that this guy was in DSP Gaming's Inner Circle.
But yeah, because the whole video, this video ends with him saying, "Is this OIC?" No, but it's like a similar mindset. He's definitely in the inner circle of DSP Gaming. What the fuck do you mean, dude? So here, apparently, I didn't see this, but he's made 1, 2, 3, 4 videos on this guy. And eventually in the 5th one, the video, the guy is actually beefing with him and holding up a picture of his face. All right, dude. Anyways, we got this to finish.
This is proof. See, that's the thing. You ask Phil to show proof, and he doesn't give you any. He doesn't give you any. That's why I believe that not everybody's on a sock. I believe a lot of this is organic, just people who are tired of this BS.
Wasting your day. Who's having the crash out? You. You're the one here in my chat. I'm just streaming the game.
Swear to God, I hear the Stevie word in my head when that blink keeps, dude.
The one having the crash out, apparently. Yeah, having a crash out. Probably sounds like that too.
Once again, like if I acted like this right now, I'm sure I would be booted off this platform. But for
No, you wouldn't be. No, you wouldn't be. No, you would get away with it infinitely, probably. Unless like YouTube's AI automated thing accidentally comes across your video and then it's like taking its extra time on it. No, you're going to be perfectly fine.
Yeah, or if you piss off a furry VTuber with like hundreds of people that will just blindly report whoever they say to, that could happen too, but
reason because
that's what happened to me.
Yeah, you should come back, dude, under a differently affiliated channel.
I can't.
Come
you
on, dude.
rebrand the ShroomDukem name? No way, dude. I said that name when I was on Shrooms once, and it's stuck with me ever since, dude. It's
No,
who I
but
am.
you can have like a show name that is hosted by you, and nobody would know
Okay.
it's you outside of
Yeah,
the people that know it's you. You know, we can come up with a
Tony
gimmick.
Retardo.
Come on, you need to exist on YouTube. You're not in the game if you don't exist on YouTube.
My gimmick was gonna be join the LC Discord, get in with Keemstar, have him unban it.
Have you tried with a underscore? Shroom underscore.
I haven't. I don't think I've tried it with an underscore.
That's the next thing. And get
I had
like an
another
AI
channel pop
avatar.
up for a bit. I had I had the archive channel for a bit, and then I tagged it on my my Twitch chat one stream, and then it was gone the stream after that. So whoever it was still watching. They may still be watching.
Damn.
That's what. Yeah, fucking messy.
Yeah,
world out
I
there,
didn't
dude.
know they're
Don't piss
that
off
vicious with
YouTubers.
like that.
Oh yeah, they're pieces of shit.
does nothing. YouTube, when will it be enough, YouTube, for you to actually enforce your terms of service?
Probably never. Okay, what do you think has to happen for DSP to get an actual like repercussions from YouTube?
I don't know at this point, because I mean, he knows he can say retard and ask for money, and what else does he need?
Yeah, I mean that's like
Like,
80%.
Like, I don't know. I think he's made forever.
Yeah.
I don't know. New management, an actual disgruntled fan, somebody trying to charge back hundreds of dollars in like super chats or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
I honestly don't know what would get their attention about it.
It took Onision like a whole federal investigation just to get demonetized.
Yeah, see, because I don't know. I mean, DSP doesn't make any weird borderline fetish content like Amberlynn did.
No. You just like
I honestly
most you can say. Well, I guess outside of the begging, like guilt tripping, all that shit. I guess that YouTube is perfectly fine with that. It's just language, and that's even not all that crazy to get you. Because in his case, it's demonetized. Like if he gets demonetized on YouTube, he might as well just delete the channel. Like none of that shit even matters at all.
Yeah, it'd be like a permanent move to Kick or something.
Oh yeah. And probably co-streaming on Twitch, just because.
Oh, that would be fun to see him try to get that back. That would be funny.
Yeah.
Enforce it fairly. Enforce it fairly. Or is it that it's literally a two-tiered system? If you don't make any money because you're not being pushed on this platform, you get the boot if you say anything wrong. You say that you support Trump. There's a chance you get booted from YouTube. However, this guy can literally act like this to his own viewers, and you do absolutely nothing. Is it a two-tiered system, YouTube? Because it's literally sounding like this is a two-tiered system, and that's not right. How would your sponsors like to know that their money, that their product is possibly being attached to a person who treats his viewers like this? How would Ford like to know about this? How would
Ford? I can't believe he brought up Ford. That's like my meme one, dude. Like just saying, "Hey Ford," that's my meme one. But yeah.
Aghast at the thought that YouTube is protecting, because that's ultimately what they're doing. They are protecting this guy. They whitelisted DSP Gamer because he is a legacy content creator. They have literally whitelisted him. He is protected. I would not go as far to say that Phil, if he could literally get, because he's already basically borderline saying it with the whole Thanos snap, with the whole, if Thanos snapped his fingers and everybody, all my critics died.
Yeah, he said worse on that same topic.
Basically, the world would be better. I'll make you a bet. If he thought he
LMAO. So this says, in this cut section, I talked about a possible hypoethical situation where Phil could talk about threatening people while showing weapons and that he still wouldn't get punished. I cut this segment because YouTube does not administer TOS fairly across the board. Instead, they will target smaller channels while protecting their legacy content creators. Oh,
Why was it cut?
Well, because they're going to hit him with the TOS. Because he was probably getting like really imaginative with this scenario.
Something like that, and YouTube would still do nothing. They would still do nothing, even though I'm sure that there is, that would be considered threats. And by the way, before the algorithm hears it, it was all a hypothetical. I'm even referring to myself. When is too much too much?
Phil, he's having crash out.
And we watched like what?
No, that's it.
Did we watch a combined 30-second DSP clip?
It was a Rebsy clip from Twitter.
And he also edited it to add his intro and outro. So it's now a G-Curse clip. I'm sorry, Rebsy.
Okay, so basically that is it.
And now this looks like a Liquid Richard music video.
got triggered because somebody used the word brokey. Maybe it's because he was only making $61 as of that time, and that because of that he felt the need to all of a sudden go on the attack. But this goes back to what I was originally talking about. When is enough enough? YouTube, I would like to think that YouTube has some common sense, that there's somebody there that hears this and goes, this is not right. This is not right. He is gaslighting his viewers. If Phil literally started threatening people's lives, because like I said, he's already getting near that point. He's already openly saying that if the people were snapped away and killed, basically, it'd be okay. That is like low tier wanting like people to be murdered.
Yeah, that's what you said. He said,
do absolutely fucking nothing. When is enough enough? That's all I'm asking you. Like, when is enough enough? I'll see you all later. Peace out.
I don't know, man.
I'll see y'all later. Peace out.
So yeah, this was G-Curse. So Asmongold, I'm finding out so many new things from G-Curse. Asmongold reacts to DSP Gaming Pal World paywall. And this is like what? A guy reacting to a guy reacting to a guy, and we're gonna react to it? I think not.
Yeah, now it's two guys reacting to a guy reacting to a guy reacting to a guy.
I think at this point, it might be wise for us to roll credits, since I do want to go smoke, and probably when I come back, I'm going to be too high. And it's closing in on 1 a.m., dude. We've been going on for 5.5 hours with this.
Yeah, dude, I haven't eaten anything either, so I'm fucking starving.
Oh, yeah. So, okay, I guess let's call it a day. This was pretty epic. Like, it was very funny. I hope people enjoyed it, and maybe we can do some more of these in the future.
Yeah, dude, I would be down. We have still a few things in that stuff that we didn't even get to, and we definitely got to watch that semen retention thing at some point.
Oh, dude, no! How did we not watch this? And it wouldn't like pay it justice for us to watch it now.
No, keep them guessing. Keep them coming back for more. Don't worry, it's not like a weird Jerry Band and his friend talking about it, and Jerry's gonna have more content, especially.
Yeah, dude. Jerry is an outstanding find. I love this guy as much as I don't love him. But yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna be watching more of him later today. I'm probably gonna stay on. I'm just gonna go on BRB for a minute or two.
All right, I'm gonna go off so people go watch Shroom. Thanks everybody for watching. I will probably upload the VOD to this to YouTube in case people want to watch it on a platform that they use. It's gonna be on my second channel, so that's gonna exist. And yeah, big ups. See you guys.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, dude. I'm gonna leave the call though, because I'm gonna stay on. All right, dude.
Yeah, for sure. All right, see ya. Bye.
All right, dude. Have a good night.
You too. Peace.